You're gonna see things appear and disappear off screen very quickly. Welcome to No Players Online again. So last time we left off, we beat the game. It was a fairly normal ending, right? And then I found something. You see that thing in the bottom right that says F10? If you click it now, it skips forward. But there's a thing that you can do, and I didn't realize this. I did this accidentally. So what happened was I was on the screen, and I was like, okay, maybe there's something on this bio screen for me to look at. So I waited for it to go, and I was like, okay, I'm too lazy to wait, so I'll just continue. I hit F10, it takes me to a BIOS boot menu. And I was like, okay, this is weird, because there's some things about this game that are sort of interesting, right? There's a lot of unknowns about the game that we don't know about yet. One, we don't know about what happened with the rest of his coworkers. Two, there's the website itself. There's a website, a real-world website, has a bunch of information about the game and what the characters were doing, and even a development section of the website that you can probably log into if you have the right password. What's interesting is that there is, on this development website, if I can pull the link up again, sorry. I probably should have prepared this beforehand, but I didn't really think about this. Sorry. I didn't really, you know the thing about being prepared? This is why I'm not in a corpo. I live by the beat of my own drum. That is off beat. Wait, that's really good. Wait, that's really good. Next time someone says that they live to the beat of their own drum, okay, you should go off beat. Holy shit! I didn't even drink my coffee yet. That's genius. That's pretty good. wait, chat. That should be a comedy club. That should be a comedy club where the goal is you as the comedian have to make yourself laugh. You go on stage at the comedy club and you face the audience, but it's just a mirror, and you have to tell a joke to make yourself laugh. And if you don't laugh, then you're a failure. So it's like, oh, shit, that's really good. Wait. Anyways, this is the website. Inuit Games, and on this site there's a little thing down here that says, hey, you want to go internal, and there's a lot of different things going on here. We can somehow log into this. There's a login username here. Looks at the mirror, laughs. I didn't tell the joke yet. You just look at yourself and you go laughing. That's good. That's really good, chat. That's really good. Holy shit, that's good. Oh, that's good. Holy shit, that's good. That's some good stuff. Whew. See, this is why we're here, right? To get some hard-hitting comedy like this. That's some good stuff. I've got the Emacs open. There's actually a bunch of things on here. So, for instance, we have the password to the accounts. We can do a sequence break, but where we can log in the John Millard's account before we do the guest account, and we can't sequence break all the way down to during like the full ritual, but we can do a lot about in the game before we have to go and do the guest account portion. 4569 4. I almost said 4596. We know about the email that they use, and I actually sent different emails to different variations of this, and even using the inuitgames.d domain, nothing triggered. So a couple of them bounced. So I can't show these emails, but well, I could, but like it'd be annoying to have to filter it again. But of the mail that I sent that bounced, it was to Tobias Keller at yahoo.com. I'd sneeze. Sorry. 67. John at inuit.de also bounced. And just today, John Mullard at inuitgamesde.bounce and John at inuitgames.d bounce. I do want to try Tobias Keller at inuitgames.de, but I didn't think about that, so let me do it now. Tobias.Keller at inuitgames.de. Inquiry about John Mullard. Hi there. I'm a big fan of John's work and noticed that he told that and noticed on his auto response email that he mentioned we should contact you. Where is John? And I'm gonna send this, and hopefully someone comes back. Boo! No ASMR sneeze. Bless you. Gatekeeps his sneezes. SMH. He's gatekeeping his sneezes, not my streamer. You don't get my sneezes. My sneezes are for me and only me. Okay, POV. Holy shit, chat. Would you pay for this? ASMR video from a streamer. That's just their sneezes, or like just them clearing their throat. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit! We have a new category of ASMR. Bodily noises ASMR. Tummy rumbles, sneezing, coughing, clearing throat, picking your nose, eating noises, well, pooping noises, and you hear it splash, peeing noises. Wait a minute, move this. Bodily noises ASMR, sneezing, coughing. I maybe should just do like this tab instead. Oh well. Stomach gurgling. I don't know why it keeps trying to go to the next one, etc. Also, to do fix the auto indentation to be manual. All the ums. Oh yeah. Also, all the ums and ahs. Yeah. So ums and ahs. All ums and ahs. That's good. That's also really good. Okay, now that we have a business plan, okay, we have to beat this game so that I can go on to make my business plan come into reality. So the emails that I sent, a bunch of them bounced. Most of them basically didn't go anywhere. All the ones going to John didn't really go anywhere. Tobias Keller, I just tried now, but the Yahoo Tobias Keller didn't work. So we're gonna see how this goes. There's a URL on the website itself, which you can kind of see from here. But it's when you go to the download page of the game. So there's a weird thing where it says there's a feedback form, and there's this. Also, maybe I just type in sentimental. The game has a temporary. The feedback form has been closed, but this feedback form was the feedback form inside the game, and usually it'd be like, oh, sentimental was the thing that caused that to freak out, right? But then the download page for the game, which isn't real because the file no longer exists. This is a weird image. There's a thing here called freemarket.worldeye.com. In the game, you actually go to URLs that are like, something.worldeye.something. John's blog is hosted on that, as well as other things. I think the Anyway Games website is not hosted on that, but there's a home.worldeye.com in there. So I wonder if we could use that to connect to something. But these are the main things that I want to solve. On top of the fact that there's now a boot menu within the game that I'm now aware of. This boot menu, I was playing around with it. There's a help thing, which tells you what to do. There's boot options, which is access denied. There's a login. The login has the password of John M for John Mullard, and we don't know the password, but there's a reminder system. At first, if you look at this, right, you see how it goes over this and then highlights some letters. At first, I thought it was a cipher saying every third letter, but then I realized I was trying everything. You can hit enter as soon as it hovers over the H, goes to the next one, and I think you just keep on going every single time it goes red. So I think we do this for every single red letter, and it should give us something. H and what? So now, from here on, I have no clue what to expect. This is all new to me. But I had a feeling that this game had more cool things about it. So just for now, we're going to try to solve this. Because there's more going on. What's H and 5H? Wait, what? And my theory is that username, John M, is the same username that he probably uses on the website. So if we do this password, maybe it's... I messed up. Maybe it's the exact same password that he has on the website. So maybe his dev username on the website is John M, and then whatever this password is. H and 5... What's the thing? H and 5H. Which explains why I couldn't get a password elsewhere, because it doesn't follow a system, right? It's just some weird cipher system, or just some weird code system. HN5H and T. What? HN5H and T. HN5H NT4 and what? NT4. The screen's getting a little more shaky. HNH5NTE. This is What kind of a reminder system is this? D. Okay, it's getting a lot more. It's getting a lot more warbly now. Getting a lot spookier. So, this is the password for this system login. But my thinking is that this could also be the password now for the website. So the password is what? Hitting enter. I think it's the all reds are HN5 HN5HNT4ED. So just write this down. And we're going to try this on the website because it also gives us a username. If we assume that John is using the same username for all of their systems, then maybe this makes sense. So the login screen, the dev, don't search because it's going to open everything. Sorry, dev, okay, dev portion of site, inuitgames.de, which is, I think it's just dev.inuitgames. Dev.inuitgames. Username could be any of John's. So there's John M. There's John Mullard, which is a space. I don't really know if they allow that. Usually they don't. There's also John Dev. John not practicing good password practices. True, very true. Username could be Tobias instead, right? Because we do know what Tobias's name pattern is. His name is Tobias K. So he uses the same pattern. So if it's John M and Tobias K, and we know that it's Tobias K because his name is Tobias K on the about page of the website, but also there's a screenshot of the game. So there's a fake screenshot of the game when they're testing it. In this screenshot, there's I haven't checked out this image either, actually. I mean, that's a cannon. The cannon's pointing that way, but wait, it's pointing towards something. Maybe it's telling us to climb that or to go into that. But in the screenshot, if I can... Wait. Is the screenshot different? Wait, what? Did they change the screenshot? I think they did change this. I think they did change the screenshot, but it used to be this thing. So Tobias K's name would be Tobias K. Maybe they're updating this live as part of the. No. Oh, it's here. Sorry. This is the page. Okay, so this tells us his in-game username too. It also has a bunch of text on the top right, which I couldn't figure out. But this text on the top right presumably has some information about what they're doing here, right? So match remainder time. You can probably decode this by using the same font and just typing it in and trying to do a match. But I didn't want to do that yet because I'm lazy. But my theory is that it could also be the username of Tobias leads to the website. Password could be the BIOS login password. Whatever this is, which is H5HNTDED, something, I don't know. So now we try this in the game itself. So now we do H and 5HNT4ED. Welcome back, John M. Hello. So help. B, boot options. Now, there's a couple of things about this that's interesting to me immediately. There's a port override. When you start the system, there's actually something interesting about when you start the system. One of the things that it says is that the sigil star is connected to one of the systems. And remember the logs when we were doing the creation of when you generate a host body, right? It says a bunch of things, especially involving a port and a server, one that's run localhost and one that's run remotely. So I'm curious if that relates to that. And now I see there's a view hidden files as well. You wish the text was neon green. Right? I wish that more systems would do that, but like I guess they don't really want to, because maybe it's too hard. But I feel like it's hard on the eyes. But I feel like that's like the classic look. It's like the hacker game look. At the same time, though, I guess it makes sense because like at least I don't remember any old PC even having something neon green. Maybe like the amber color, but nothing neon green. What is a network ping? Default. I don't know. Forced? So forced, okay. View hidden files, on, so that's on. Port override. So for now, let's leave it at 00, because read external disks. Remember how I said to at the end of the game how it's weird that you can open the 2 disk drives. I thought that was weird because I was thinking to myself, this game is too good to have it be just a fun detail. Like they're clearly trying to get you to think about and use this. So now this makes sense. So we can read external disks. So that should be possible. And overclock is interesting because overclock lets us do a lot of things. Increases processing speed, but maybe even overclock even the amount of something. Maybe we have just more of something. I don't know. Brother word processor was amber slash orange. Yeah, see? Like, that's the color that I associate the most with old computers. Is like that amber look. Which, I still would have preferred that over the plain white, but oh well. Wait, it says like, unknown. Also, now that we're here, before we continue with this, let's try the in-dev site, because I'm curious to see if this will go anywhere. So if we go, I don't know, John M. H. Let's just copy-paste this. Let's just copy-paste it, it's easier. Because I feel like I'm just going to make a mistake. And just to be sure that I have the right one. Okay, well, maybe copy-pasting would have been bad, but it's fine. Oh, shit, chat, where? Oh, shit, mail. MQ. It's like a real fake system, or maybe it's a real system. These are all the pages. Archive. Oh shit. And this is another thing that I noticed at the end of the game. There's one little thing that it says that I think is super important. The flower. There's a JPEG image called flower and a date. 1968-04-02. It feels like such a key detail that they wouldn't put it in for fun. So it has to be in the old section. Chat. And remember, one of the chat messages was deleted in the game. Oh shit. Okay, where? So where? Okay, so this is correct. So correct combo. John M password to BIOS. Missing. So missing chat messages from deleted user could be on dev site. And then the flower image could be on the dev site. So there's so log. Oh shit, I downloaded the file. I can open this with Emacs, sure. Open with Emacs, sure. It logs being cleared. Okay, so that log's been cleared. Someone cleared those logs. There's a public file for the index though. Index.html. What? Join server. Nickname, second choice, third choice, username, real name. Huh. What is this? Join server. Inuit Games, John M. Chat public index. Chat. Maybe they mean the chat. This might be specifically the chat portion of the actual game. Like maybe you need to actually go and load up the actual chat inside the game and use those names. Dev site has a chat room. And I wonder if I can just save this URL. Does it do real authentication or can I just save this? Because, oh, actually it doesn't, well, so I see how they do it. The password's inside the URL. Okay, well, they're not doing anything security correctly. There's no good security on this website at all. This is not in a secure token. This is not in a token that can't be accessed elsewhere. It's in the URL. It's in clear text logs. This is a terrible site. No, I'm just kidding. It's a video game ARG. It's not that complicated. But at the same time, it's like, oh man, it does hurt me. But asks for username, etc. Could this be the info we need from the real game chat room or from the site itself? Or from the game dev, the in-game game dev site stuff. Because in the game's lore, there's an in-game website where everyone's username is the same as their other names. And they can use that to add people to chats, right? I wonder if that site, we use the names from that, but all the data's gone. So there's a mail in here, there's MTQ, there's data. Holy shit. Chat, this is a huge find. Archive, lease? Okay, archive has a bunch of files. There's a lease file. So let's just write this down on this whole thing. Archive lease to something. Lease to something. There's a lease to the meat. Lease to something called the Mietvertrag. Which, I mean, I guess if I do Google Translates, because I can't speak the language. Mietvertrag. Mietvertrag. The rental agreement. Okay. Lease to rental agreement lease paper. I guess that's probably the best way to say it. But it also has some signatures on it, right? That first name looks interesting. And this name doesn't look the same either. Names signed on the paper are longer. Not John nor Tobias. Because this is not like Keller or anything else. Could be any number of the other employees. Because they had about, what, six employees from the photo. Enhance! Enhance! 1972. Clock photo. See, this thing too. So the clock photo of the clock game that they were talking about, right? This clock photo is interesting because we see this clock. So okay, so the flashback scenes. So flashback scenes. Maybe I'll just bump this up as part of the game's flashback scenes near end of the game. Okay. The flashback of the scene with Sarah painting the flowers, talking about her eyes, has a clock in it that is the same clock that led to the creation of John's clock game, which we played. And in that clock game, this same clock game has a graphic for eyes instead of the usual buttons, which you can see if you remove the files. I'm curious if that is important here, because there's a clock photo here. So this is now here. So has photo of the clock from the clock game. Every time I say clock, I feel myself getting closer to saying cock. There's a CTF image, which is the image of the first version of the game. Okay. Cubes, which is also the test image that he showed. Dungeon game, which is the Dungeon Blade. What the hell's Fat Cat? That's a fat cat. Wait, that's such a cute little cat. Wait, that's so cute. Fat cat.png. He's so cute. He's pretty cute. Wait, can I save him? Look at him. Look at him. He's so fuzzy. And look, you can tell that his stomach is so much softer. Oh, look at his little feet. Look at his little feet. Oh, I love cats. Anyways, that was in 1972. So 1973. And these times, so these dates and these timelines, maybe let's log into the game and see the results of our stuff before we continue with this, because there's actually something important that I need to see as well. Not just the changes that happen, but I want to see and cross-confirm with some of the details that we have inside the game. So those dates could correspond to blog posts on John's website. Although now we have a bunch of new things, so I don't know what to expect. I have no clue what to expect. Because now we've activated ports, we've activated hidden files, which we now see hidden files. Whatever that means. Last time there were 2 pictures, there's still only 2 pictures here. But there could be any number of hidden files now. Dungeon Blade, Sigil Stabilize. That's new. Sigil Stabilize is new. I've never seen that before. There's also this the level unused thing. So Sigil Stabilize is there. Wait. So every game has a Sigil Stabilize, pointing to the fact that John was using these to work with it. This is the eye image that I talked about that replaces the buttons. Wait a minute. What if we play these games and we delete the stabilize file? What happens, right? Because what does it mean to stabilize these games? These games have hidden files in them, but if you remove the Sigil Stabilize, do those hidden files come into play? I wonder. But first, while we're on the website track, there's so many tracks to go down. Sorry. So now, okay, so my brain, boot options. Enabled read from disk slots, presumably. Sorry, I have to keep popping this up manually. Presumably the disk slots at the end of the game on the PC, okay? Hidden files, game folders now have a sigil stabilized file. What if I delete it? I don't know. Yeah, let's just say if I delete it, that happens. My favorites are here. The news site doesn't exist. News.worldi-connect.com. Apologies, World Eye Connect News. Well, what if I try to connect this in real life? Can I do that? News.worldiconnect.com. What if I go to like archive.org Wayback Machine and then I look for this URL? Archive.org Wayback Machine. I go to newworldiconnect.com. Has not archived that email. I was hoping you would use that, but I guess not. I guess they would be mad. So, but the key here is that it's specifically John's website. In John's website, there's dates when everything happens. So, in here, can we compare it now to the dates over here? So, 1971, 1973 is when he posted the first alpha for the Capture the Flag game. This is when the first alpha for Capture the Flag came out on John's blog. So, in 1973, there's ambience loop. I probably had to download this file and open it in like Audacity to look at the waveform or something. Or some other audio editor. Programs like Audacity to examine wave spectrograph. Something like that. Free cheap spectrograph VST plugin. Analysis of wave files. Audacity's... Okay, well, let's just download... I have to download Audacity again. Every time! I have to keep downloading this stupid program. I have to, like, go back and leave it. Audacity, just to make sure. Because this is the thing about the ARG. So far, it hasn't been so much that I feel like it's gone too far. Oh, God. Audacity installer via MuseHub. What the fuck is MuseHub? No, man. I just want to get the fucking program. Audacity download without MuseHub. Fuck it. Audacity alternative. Any good free alternatives? Reaper has some basic... No, but I need to... Wait. Reaper spectrograph. Can I see this? Alternative for spectrogram? We know Reaper has a poor spectrogram. Fuck. Yeah, I'm going to just download without the thing. Download Audacity without MuseHub. Oh, I see. You can just go there and get without the MuseHub. Thank you. That's all right. I have to install this again. So the thing about this game's mechanics, right? So, sorry, you probably didn't hear me. So far, it's not too annoying. So far, it's just at the right level where you're not dealing with things like you have to go and like, I don't know a certain cryptographic thing. Like it's very straightforward. You don't have to know things outside of the game. But I'm hoping that it's why I'm hoping that me looking at this ambience loop fails, because I don't want to see that I have to go and have certain programs on hand, because then it's out of my depth, right? I like when games do these ARG things and keep it simple enough that people can actually interact with it without needing a whole community of specialized knowledge. That's my biggest problem with a lot of these different, ARG things, is that they tend to require specialized knowledge, which if you don't know, then how do you know that you don't know? Because you don't know what you don't know. So it's easier when a game doesn't focus on that, instead just gives you a pure experience and also just gets you whatever you're it just lets you, it gives you the ability to try without needing any prerequisite knowledge, and you don't need to know about things. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Audacity spectrograph. How do you do this? Spectrogram view. Okay. Comparing a waveform. Alright. So click on the track name in the track control panel, which opens the track drop-down menu. Spectrogram. Does nothing. Oh, thank God, there's nothing. Which means we don't need to care about opening these. So maybe everything that we need is within the game itself. But this never plays inside the game, I don't think. Client icon. Maybe it does inside the game. Whoa. Oh no. You know what we have to do? We have to do the same thing because maybe this is a tell of at the end of the game. At the end of the game when we're playing with the records, right? There's multiple things that we end up doing. We can do like change it to Morse code, change it to binary. We can do like a frequency thing, speed it up, slow it down. Maybe that's what this is. I mean, just to confirm, let me just do this first, open it in Audacity, just to make sure that there's no waveform stuff. Maybe there's like a specific thing you have to do. But how do you convert? Hopefully it's not that. I'm hoping it's not that, and we don't have to do that, but... Would be nice for me to just have things as they are. But there's definitely some weird peaks inside the file. It's definitely a very weird looking file, actually. Oh, I guess you can't see the spectrogram, but... That's what you see when you open up inside the spectrogram view. It's I don't know the specific science to it. I just know it makes it look like cool. It looks like trees. I know there's a science to it. I'm just not smart enough to know what the science is. Okay. The song is very sad, but it's good. So now we have a lot more details. Man, the song is really good. It's very sad though. I'm curious to see what the whole song is before we continue on, because... but we probably should while this is playing. So that was 1973. Was it 1973? 1974 is Absence, which is weird. Inside the game, 1974 was when he paused development because Sarah died. So what is 1975? Oh shit. 1974 is when John hops off the project, goes into the machine, and becomes a part of the system. In the game's lore. 1975 is a whole different set of people now. And maybe even a whole different project, even. Constance. Constance. That's a terrifying image. It's like heads. Constance. Enhance. Constance. Enhance. Ibc. Skarsvåg. To Guernsey. The Westerworlds. Constance. Where is this? I swear there's somebody at the company named Constance. No? What's the... There's a large list of about us. So there's a team. There's no Constance and there's no... But what is Constance? Constance has multiples of them. Oh, John. That's good. That's really good. This looks just like my Emacs. This looks just like the shit that I have in my Emacs. Where I go like, game where you shit on your pants. And then it's just that. Game where you game ideas, not the... So true though, King or Queen. So true. Hype.png. So this image of them hiking, I remember seeing this inside the game. But I can't remember where. I think it was on the blog post, actually. I think it was the blog post about when he was meeting his wife. Maybe does every person who makes things have that same problem where they don't know how to, like, you know, where they don't know how to, like, do anything, and then they have all this, like, extra stuff, and then they have these, like, unfinished ideas that they just leave there. Maybe that's a normal thing that every creator has, because I also have, like, a giant text... I mean, now my Emacs org files are my text files, but, like, there's still more text files that I need to port over. Anyways, here again. Lens.exe. Whoa, it downloaded something. Prevented an unrecognized program from running. No, run the program. Can't run a program in this environment. No shit. So, let me show this. It downloaded something called lens.exe. And then it pops up this. I tried to run it. Can't run program in this environment. Please run the program in a Mont Sierra compatible operating system. And guess what system we're in? Guess what system we're in inside the game? An MOS. Ment Sierra. I think this is the operating system. Now I'm thinking about this. The disk drives I don't have a disk drive. Fuck. I never installed a disk drive. Fuck. I think maybe the game wants us to like burn this program onto a disk drive and then insert it into a disk to put inside the game. The problem is I don't have a disk drive. I need to get like I need to buy a USB disk drive. Wait, how much does it cost? And can I get like a 1-day delivery deal? I'm willing to do this just to see if this is what the game is. Does it even work? Like, how do you get like a USB disk drive PC? Is that like a real thing? And does it show up as a real... How does it work? Connection is usually simple. The system can recognize the drive automatically. Yeah, but does anybody have those USB external disk drives? Is it recognized as an internal disk drive? Is it recognized the same way? Do programs interface with it the same way? Because if they don't, then it wouldn't work. And because I never use CDs. I mean, I guess it'd be nice and handy for old games, but I'll think about it. I'll think about it. How do computers work? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking Chad, because I don't know. Chad, I'm going to Amazon right now. I'm buying a disk drive. I'm buying... Okay, wait. Before I buy the disk drive, just try the rest of this first. Check what this is first. Wedding.png. So that's when they got married. Very, very cool. Honor. These are the real faces of the people, which I think is here. Also, image.jpg. Stone object offering. And now look. Soul transfer. This image... Wait, sorry, you can't see anything. Sorry. So go back here. RV. The Volk Institute. So the Rheinische Volk something Institute. So the Rheinische Volk Institute or something. It's like the Rheinische Folk Institute. It's like an institute of something. I think this is what it is. The Rheinische Volk Institute, RV. This image is actually interesting because this image in particular is the same image that is used for the soul transfer program here. So execution error. Okay, sure. Sorry. Soul transfer. The infuse tab. It's actually nearly a 1-to-1. The only difference is that it's a 5-point star instead of a 3-point star. But maybe this tells us a little bit about how this works. Because again, stone object offering seems very similar. Although offering is a different thing that we haven't seen yet. We haven't really seen an offering being used in any of these systems yet. We've seen the stone being used as the offering, being infused into objects, but not necessarily a specific offering. So this is the soul transfer, and there's a main background, which again, the background, there's text under here that starts talking, and also this is the main background with the 5 things. 3-point star, so a triangle. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, everyone. Today we're gonna practice drawing 2-point triangles. Sir, you mean a line? No. 2-point stars. You're failed. You failed. Pentagram. Scan bottle sticker. What? Scan bottle sticker? What the hell's a scan bottle sticker? Scan bottle top. Bottle top? The square goes in the round hole. Insert video of that meme. This image is interesting. I wonder if this is the same image from the push-pull from John. So for instance, one of these I think has that same image. I'm gonna find exactly which one. Pentascan is here. Pentacore is here. This is the background for it. And here, it actually talks to you down here to tell you what you need to do. And as well as Sigil Sacred. Maybe it's this. I'm looking at this symbol, and maybe it's meant to be that, because this is the one that it actually looks like in reality. But there's also one called Sun Mouth Open. There's bits and pieces that are here. Scan bottle top. Bottle top. Bottle. Wait a minute. The top of the bottle. The top of the bottle. Yeah, the top of the bottle, which is this. This is a different image. That's the oh my god, chat. That's the extractor. I think that's the extractor. That might be the extractor that we need. What's interesting about this game, and I don't know if this is intentional, but you can change the background image. It's possible for you to change the background image by going to the streaming assets folder of the game. I wonder if that's necessary. So I'll show you in just a bit, but let's continue down this track. But let me write this down first. Okay, so okay, just archive. Okay, so John folder, RV folder, Rhinish Volk Institute. I need to restart my Emacs. It's really sluggish and slow, and I know exactly why. It's because there's a language server running, and I know it's kind of crazy that it's easier to just end the task and kill it, but it's easier than having to debug what is going on in terms of the connections that it has open. There's one bug that I haven't fixed yet with it. That's a little annoying, but I'll just kill the task. It's easier. I love computers because you can kill the child and then because you can kill the child and then spawn the child and it just works again. It works. Ah, I love technology. Kill a child, spawn child. It just works. It just works. I love technology. Sorry, it's starting. But I need to write this down before I forget. I'm thinking this is to tell you to look at the tools more closely. That these tools that you're staring at, you need to look at these tools and think about how you want to use them, because you can actually use these tools more fully. Don't worry about that image. It's just a joke. It's just a little joke thing that we started last time. Okay, so close this all. Stream playthrough loss. I need to change that setting again. I need to fix that. I changed some things and I stopped fixing that. Contains images of the... Also, why are you so large now? You're supposed to be smaller than everything. And your font's supposed to be massive too. Massive font. Contains images of the soul transfer program from the repository. Squint. I can't see. Squint. Could it be that the extractor is in the images on the site and has to be imported to the game? Because backgrounds of the game are loose files. So I'll get into what this means, but they're actually loose files in the game. And I actually had this thought that maybe you should be able to import them in some way. So, oh, I see now why I used the wrong window. Sorry, give me a second. Is there image data that I can get from them? Maybe. That's a good question. The problem is that if there is, I wouldn't know what to do. So again, this is why I enjoy games that don't do that stuff, because the problem is that I'm not smart enough to know what to do if there is such a thing. Because it's like, let's say there is image data. What the hell do I do to get it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the system is. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe maybe there's like hidden data in the file itself, and it's like, how do you actually decode it? I know there's what's that technique? There's one technique where you hide data. Right-click properties. Oh, actually, that's an interesting one that I didn't think about. That one could be too. That's just what you were thinking. I mean, I think you're onto something here. So, because that's an interesting thought. Because what I was thinking was there's a technique, image encoding hiding technique. I forget what it's called now. Steganography. Again, this is the thing, right? So what you've just demonstrated was also the knowledge gap, where it's like, it's why I hate ARG games that require you to use different techniques, because if you don't know the technique, then how would you ever even know of its existence? But steganography actually encodes data in the image in such a way that you can actually reverse it and get what the image is hiding. I hope it doesn't do that, because that'd be awful. But let's see. So this is, I don't know, image, the triangle diagram. Let's look at the properties of these files. Properties. I really hope it isn't here, though, because I'm hoping it doesn't go that deep into, let's say, even the properties, because it's like, I hope it's just stays as simple as it can, just so we can sort of like stay focused on what's accurate, right? But let's try it out. I'll take a quick call. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Which is good, but now I kind of want to try it for the program. So again, one of the things that we did download was a whole program that we could run, which is interesting because you wouldn't really expect that from this game, called lens.exe. And actually, this one's kind of interesting as a program. I don't know if I can show this. I don't know how to show this, but I think I can do it like this. There's an image on it. It's very hard to see, but it has this image here. That's the icon for it. It looks like the eye of something. It looks like your eye inside of your body. I'm curious how to run this. And sometimes some programs you can run with different target arguments. So like if you make a shortcut to a program, you can run it with different arguments. Like for Firefox, you can do this inside the run command. I'll just show this really quickly. You can do like the run box and have this command in it to do Firefox, and then you can open your profiles. But also, you can do this in a shortcut as well. So when you define the shortcut, you can actually make a shortcut to something. Let me do it really quick. How do you make a shortcut? Windows users be like, how do you make a shortcut? I don't know how to do anything. Windows users, Linux users be like, I don't need to do a shortcut. I code my own launcher. But here, so like the shortcut, the start in has this little window down here. Where it says start in, you can usually pass arguments. Oh, sorry. Where it says target, you can usually pass arguments to the program itself. So curious if that also comes into play. I'm hoping not, but let's see. But that's a program that exists here. Soul Transfer has all these things. Maybe we can import them. I'm not sure. Sarah is here. For Sarah is interesting because this is the game that we play. Sigil stabilize.s main gameplay.wav. Wait, can browsers not play WAV files? Is that true? I thought browsers could play WAV files, no? Why did it download? I thought every browser could play a WAV file. Am I crazy? Open this with MPV, because I'm sick and tired of VLC taking forever to start. You can't see it because it's playing on MPV, but you can hear it. There's no video though. But this is the music for the game for Sarah. So again, this is important because when you play that game, the game is called For Sarah. The image at the end of the game that's noted in the file, in the credits, in the file menu, is Flowers 1984 something. I think it's 1984. I'm not sure. Wait, isn't 1984 the book about George Orwell? Wait, sorry. But like, it's some date, okay? And in that game, you paint flowers. But here, maybe the sigil stabilize is important because the script file is a script file. It's a shell script. We can open this file to see what's inside, and if we know the contents, then we know the contents of all these files inside the game itself. However, none of the files in the game are real. They're just, a part of the game's, the way it works, right? They're not real script files. The game is just using this as like a way to do things. But at least if we read the script, we know how it works. We know what the sigil stabilize script does. And we can actually maybe even know what happens if we remove this file from the folders, because every single game should have this file. Maybe this is telling us, and I think this is what it's saying. I think the game is telling us for the Sarah game, for Sarah's game, right? Maybe remove this file. So John, so in the Sarah folder, for Sarah game assets, including sigil stabilize.sh, maybe indicator of delete that file when playing that game. Because that game is all about drawing flowers, but now look, there's even this thing over here, this title screen music, which I don't know if that game even has a title screen in the game itself. Like the For Sarah game where you paint a painting, I don't think it has a title screen in it. Oh, it's a very cute song though, man. In the meantime, I'll open the script in my code editor and I'll show you. So this is the script. Oh, wait, look. The script is a PNG. So the script file is actually a PNG. You can tell because a lot of file formats, they'll have a header or a magic code. So one of the things that you can do, most every well-known format out there has some sort of indicator right at the very top that'll tell you what it is. The reason for this is because you can read a file in pieces. You can stream in pieces of the file from disk without having to read the whole file. This is especially handy if a file could be large. An image file could be, say, a 1 gigabyte PNG is not out of the question in terms of feasibility, and really file size is not a good indicator of like whether or not the file is legitimate, because some files could be very large. So the easiest thing that you can do is just have a header that tells you what the file is. Obviously there's still issues with when you read the file. It could still be something like a zip bomb, but that's like a whole different problem. But here we see that it's a PNG file, so if I rename it to PNG, we should be able to see the script file as an image, which is interesting. So try this. And also sometimes magic codes. I've only seen magic codes used in like a couple of older formats and some newer from Google, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. Like I think WebP has like a magic specifier, a magic code, but I'm not sure how true that is. So we'll do .png, and I will open this in Firefox because I can just do this right. File, okay. Open the file, man. Open the file. Wait a minute. When you do this, look at what appears. A lamp. These lamps, I know exactly where they are. In the level. You know the level where she falls into the water? It's this. It's a level where you play and you're walking through the park at nighttime. It's these lamps. Now, what's interesting about this is that in the game, there's a no-clip function, which we never really got to use. I was sort of confused about why there was a no-clip function that didn't seem to lead anywhere. But maybe this is a tell of what you're supposed to be doing. Maybe you need to go to your no-clip. Maybe you need to use the no-clip to go and find this thing. Because this is inside the game itself. So we'll think about that. But okay, so let me write this down. My head hurts. Oh, it hurts to be a genius. Oh, close? Okay, sorry. Stream playthrough logs. So we go, blah, 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 and we go here. Sigil. Sigil stabilize.sh is actually a PNG file. When renamed, shows a lamp. Looks a lot like the street lamps in that one game where Sarah falls into the water and dies. Also, though, in one of the flashback scenes, this lamp can be seen as well in much higher quality. But that scene goes by automatically quickly. So the ending scene, when you do that portion, goes by really fast. That's the only, by the way, that's the only one of the flashback scenes that goes by automatically quickly. So it's notable because the other flashback scenes have dialogue that wait for the player. That's the only scene that flips by quickly. I think that's intentional in order to force you off the scene. Otherwise, you might accidentally find it. So maybe we're onto something here. Maybe. So it's not steganography, but it could be the file format themselves are not correct for what they are. I don't really know how to check this, but we'd have to download every single file to see that. Maybe I can just save this link as a text file, gameideas.txt, and then maybe there's more to it. I don't know. Because I also don't know how the site works, right? This site could do things like when you download a file, you can technically run things before someone downloads something via the event. So it could be doing stuff like that. Who really knows? Game were you? Okay, buddy. It's you're the same. You're the same as me, John. You're the same as me. Well, so then what about lens.exe? I mean, that one's for sure a program because I tried to run it and it failed, right? But then it makes me wonder, how do I get it inside? I think it is a disk drive, but I don't have a disk drive. So, but I could. How do I get like a Windows virtual disk drives? Process to create a virtual hard disk. Download PNG, opens web camera. No, I'm naked. Wait, I don't need to have a disk drive. I need to burn it to an ISO and mount it. Maybe I should do that. What do people use to burn ISOs now? Burn ISO. Okay, reddit.com/software. Good software to burn ISOs. I'm still happy with image burn. We'll try this plus this. Thank you, Kelvington. Image burn. All of these look sketchy, man. Oh shit, this looks sketchy as fuck. Okay, chat, 50-50. Do I download this? Do I download this? This looks... Oh man, I did used to use this. But even back then, I wasn't really sure. If you need to contact me, Lightning UK if anyways, use the email address that's in the program's about box. How come this site feels like it's a part of the game? All right, yeah, okay. I'll just write an image to a file to a disk. No, but does this create ISOs though? Does it create an ISO? I don't know. Create ISO. No. Program to create ISO. Start a VM. That's too much work. Because I have to start a VM. Then I need to install Steam, and then I need to install this game or or at least copy the game files over. Then I need to play the game inside the VM to get to the point where we need to be, which is the end of the game. So I need to also transfer my save file, which is in a whole different folder. Then I'd have to do all this and then mount like a disk. Like, it's way too hard. Whereas I can just do this, create an ISO, and then mount it as if it's actually on my disk, and then we'll see what happens. Beta news? Sorry, beta news. We're alphas here. So let's just install this. Let's just install this and see what happens, because I'm pretty sure this is what it is. Enable SPTI access. No. For remote sessions. Are you insane? What do you mean would I like to... No. What? No. Wait, what? You want... How much money? You want $1 million? No, I'm not going to give that to you. That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. It didn't ask for that. It's actually good. So, I'll burn this to an ISO. Because my theory is this. My theory is... Did they even write this down? In the RV... Was it in the RV folder? One of these folders had it. John... No, it was in the John folder itself. Oops, not the org buffer, sorry. In the John folder. In John. Lens.exe, one of the boot options allows the game to read from disk. Maybe this is it. Lens.exe. Sorry, I need to manually switch those. Requires a Met Sierra OS, which is the OS in the game. In John. in John. Okay, so lens.exe. Try burning to ISO and mounting on local PC before I go out and buy a USB disk drive. I have a tech store really close to me. Like, I will literally leave midstream, come back in 20 minutes with a USB disk drive if we absolutely have to. Not that I want to, but like if we have to, then I would. But I'm never going to use it beyond this game, so I'm really hoping not to. In the meantime, let's enjoy some music, everyone. Music courtesy of... Everybody, please say thank you to John's dead wife. Give it up for Sarah, John's dead wife. Give it up for John's dead wife. Thank you for the music, Sarah. Thanks for dying. Create image file from files. Here we go. Add a source. You can't see this either, but maybe I'll show you now. We're going to create an image file from browse for a file. We're going to insert this file. Thank you, John's wife, for dying. Thank you, John's wife, for fading away. Thank you, John's wife, for giving us the opportunity here to live our life here and play this. No players online.iso. Well, no, let's do lens. No players online lens.iso. I don't know if it needs a specific file name. I couldn't help but notice you've not specified a volume label for this image. I've gone to the trouble of generating one for you. Thank you. Okay. Why did it make that noise? Why did it play a jingle? The dead wife created it, or did the dead wife create it before she was dead? Well, neither, actually. I'm just... I don't even know if she made it. My theory is that John made it for her because he knew what song she liked and that she didn't even live long enough to play it. But who really knows? So now, but also... It must have been before she was live. What is an MDS file? The hell is an MDS file? What? .mds file. Image burn. Media descriptor file contains info like where the layer break is. It reads the file to burn it. Okay. Is John dead? So I think John is dead. Because like in the game, we see that he's inside the system now. So he's a part of the game's system and he's a part of the world itself, right? So presumably he's no longer alive. Presumably when you transfer your soul, your body dies in the real world. Because when you also do the final transfer to save Sarah, that's when you disappear too. That's what John was saying at the end of the game. Is like, well, you give your life for a stranger, but it's because you know that you're gonna disappear entirely. Like your existence is just gone. So I'm assuming that not only is your body gone once you do the soul transfer into the game, that when you stay within the game, like as the flag, that you're gone for good, or like that your soul dies for good. But also, wait a minute, good thing that you brought it up. When you die in the game, when you do that, when you at the end of the game. So important thing at the end of the game, end game choice, right? John dead, Sarah dead, both in system. Our player also dead, presumably. This assumes that soul transfer into system kills. But final choice involves us taking place of Sarah or going into door, and taking place of Sarah, we become the flag. That's interesting that we become the flag, right? That we or like we touch the flag inside the container. Also, this ending, this like ending game. So like ending game level. Various screens in the level have very clear images on them talking about things like 20 sums or something. And so it's like, you know, this is the neon green text screens. Collect data from these. Collect info from this screen as well. So, because I think that's the point. Does this mean the flags are the people? So does this mean that each flag is a person? So are the two flags that we're playing and no players online, are they both people? Or, like, what does this mean? Or rather, what does this mean? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. But there's something there. Something there. So that's all of the archive. I really should fix that. Like, I really should make that thing that allows me to, you know, immediately swap over automatically. Let's go into employees. So the chat opens up a chat room, but now there's different employees. These are the employees. Thomas Keller and Mullard are the only two that we've seen named inside the game. But think about this. Presumably, all of his co-workers came from the Volk Institute. From the Rheinischen Volk Institute. Because at least Keller did. And their roles are interesting. Inside the game, we have a number of messages from various players. Here. Sabine is the level designer, and she was working on something. She was saying, oh, it's too hard to replicate. The forest map should almost be done. Also, I just realized this message. A sign-in was detected on a different device. Please log in again to view newer messages. Oh my god. You know what this is? World Eye Chat. This is the chat room. The messages that we're viewing, somebody signed in somewhere else on John's chat account. That's why we can't see the new messages here. There's newer messages here. Which means that we can sign into John's account on the chat room. Oh shit. Dev site. Game mentions another sign-in of John's account was detected, meaning we probably have to sign in as John on the chat website. See, this is why it's a good thing I slept last night. I usually have very bad insomnia, but yeah, so Sabine is one person that we talked to. She's the level designer, I think. If I look at this, she is the level designer. You can't see this. Sabine Engel. No, she's a developer. So Sabine Engel is a developer. There's no Marco B on this list. There's no Quinn Win. There's no Winston H. So we only know about the existence of Sabine Engel, John Mullard, and Tobias Keller. We don't know anything really about Sabine or Tobias. We know nothing about Emma Cross, Ansel Stefano, or Louisa Kale, or Axel Meyer. So let's start from the people that we know. John Mullard. He's useless. Let's start from the people that we know. Thomas, Tobias, he's useless. Let's start from the people that we know. Engel, Sabine Engel. Okay, now we go top and top down. Let's look at Emma Cross. Nothing. Let's look at Ansel Stefano. He's useless. God, these people are useless. Let's look at Louisa Kale. What the fuck? Let's look at Axel Meyer. Dog. You're all useless to me. Every single one of you. What is this? Wait, maybe this is important too. This. You see this? What is the... I forget the actual Linux Linux chmod flags. Breakdown. File permissions explained. No, I need to see like a thing that tells me what each one does. Any Linux users in chat? Any Linux users who can give me a quick rundown on what these things mean and how to view the dashes so I can know what it is? How do directory permissions? How do directory permissions work? So directory. Wait. Let's look at this. The structure of this. Octal. It's octal values. It's called numerical. The 3-digit value. These are called octals. The first digit is for owner permissions. The second is for group permissions. The third is for thing. Each has a things assigned to it, and the thing. For example, a file might have read-write execution permissions for its owner and only read permission for all the users. This is this. RWX4214. So you do dashes to separate them. It's owner group others. So owner group others is so. That's what this means. It goes owner group into others. And that's how you know what that means. So when you see something like this tells me that the owner has all of these, the group has this, and others have this. Owner has these, group has this, others have that. So what does that mean? What does that mean? In this example, you see multiple things. Yeah, what do I see? The hell does this mean? Read, write, execute. Read, write, execute. What the hell is D? What is D? What is D? What is D? Thank you. Ask Ubuntu. Is it for directory? Oh, it is. Oh, you're right. I wasn't thinking. Sorry, but you're absolutely right. Wait, so why is it RWXR? Why are there two R's? The next three characters tell you that they have WRWX, so read, write, execute. But what's the last R? The next three are for the group. Oh, the next three are for the group. So the dashes mean what are they missing? But it's in groups of three. Octals. Right. So I see. Yeah. So it is read. So it's like, so this is the owner. This is, so first three owner, next three group, next three others. Can you imagine? I've been a backend developer for like, what, 6 years? And I don't know this. Anyways, yeah, so this is the owner. So the owner can do everything. They can own, others in the group can only read and execute. And everybody else can only read and execute. But we can't write to it. So, you're just nodding and smiling. Me when I try to explain to somebody. Okay, these are payroll and these are ENDB files. These download actually into the folder itself. So, I'm curious about this. I wonder if these are actual files that I can open, because what is ENDB? .endb file. Is it a real format? How can I support .enb files? No, ENDB files. ENGLEBDB. Chat. Think about this. Think about this. Spreadsheet database program for aliens. That's called GLEBDB. Gasp. A database program for aliens called GLEBDB. Wait, let me write this down. That's actually genius. Wait. Holy shit. To do, this is a moneymaker. Database program called GLEBDB. GLEBDB. Woo! That's some good shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna make so much money. Glorp. The glorp warp. The gleeby DBs. What have I done? Please transfer. Please transfer. Please transfer. Thank you. Okay, so what are these files? I don't know. Open with just open with Emacs. It's trusty. It's handy. It's a CSV. It looks like a CSV. I'm pretty sure it's a CSV. There's multiples of them, and they seem to be encoded contents. So the contents themselves seem to be encoded. Okay, that's interesting. What do you do? Flask, Office. Wait, there's some words in them actually. Most of it is gibberish, but there's actually some of them have words. But it is a CSV file, which we don't need to bother opening or making a program to do it. But look at this. Sometimes there's words. See that? Look. Right. Start. Right there. Gate. That's a weird one. Gate. That's a weird word. Give me a second. Sorry. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Also, we need more music. I can't work in silence. Like, even when I program, I always have some song going. It's a whole thing. But gate is there. What other words can I recognize from her? Babe? Gate babe. Wait, gate babe? Okay, so maybe gate babe. I don't know if that's the right track. Gate babe. Employee. See this? It says employees. That's weird. Gate babe employees open colon. This implies to me that there is a structure to it. This implies to me that this is encoded in some way. Okay. Because the fact that it opens up into square brackets says to me that maybe it's for containing some data in it. So it's like something IP4J employees. Is this what's it called again? What's it called? It's like a rot13 or something? Rot13.com. Okay, sure. I'll just try this. Put this whole line inside. Okay. Chat, let's cycle this a bit. Let's cycle this a bit and see what we can find. Oops, wrong thing. I should be over there. Let's cycle this and see what I can find. Return at each thing. Well, I could do that. Actually, yeah, I probably should. Let's do like I don't know. How do you insert a new line again? It's like what this, and then you gotta do slash what this. What? Search failed. What do you mean search failed? Oh, it's there. There we go. And then we'll do G. Yeah, let's do it globally. Well, we'll do like we'll replace it with that, and we'll do like a semicolon plus a new line. There we go. So now it's all separated. That's a lot easier to see. Good recommendation, chat. That helped me a lot because I don't think I would have seen it. Also, probably shouldn't have saved it though, but it's fine. I can always re-download the folders, the files. But if I go like here, and I go over here, and I go over here, and I go over here, I pick this up, and I pick this over here, throw it in here. One of these has to be it. Boom, 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 boom. 7. Sorry, you can't see it. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't know. Like which one is it? I don't think this is the right track. I don't think this is the right track. I feel like it's not a cipher thing. I feel like it is like you use the values directly. Because here, it says employees, okay. Employee. Holy shit, employee, okay. Gate, so gate babe, employee, gate babe web. Gate babe web. Babe? Where's babe? Babe? Does every line have a word? Maybe. Bill. Bill jaw. Wait, what? Bill jaw. Bill jaw. There's a bill and a jaw over here. Jet to gate. Jet to gate. Oh yeah, jet to gate. Yeah, jet gate, bill jaw, jet gate. Gate, babe. Babe, self. Babe, self. Babe, self, web. Employees, okay. Wef. Yo, I don't know. Well, there's more files. Let's look at other files. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. We should be looking at the differences. Maybe we should be looking at the differences. Presumably, these files have the same structure from week to week, right? They should have the same structure from week to week. Maybe we need to look at these files in sequence. Oh, you see it. It says your mom. +2. That's really good. That's really good. +2. That's really good. Oh, I see it, streamer. I have the answer. It's your mom. Okay, I know what to do. We take all these files, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like a diff on them. So we're gonna format them a little bit. We're gonna break a new line in every single semicolon in every single file. I know how to do like a severe operation across multiple files, so we'll do it manually. And what we're going to do is we're going to compare the files against each other to see if there's a difference. Because presumably, if it's employee payroll, they should have the same structure no matter what, right? Or how about we don't do that? Don't get too lost in the sauce. Do you know what they say? Okay, if you're lost in the sauce, the spaghetti is gonna taste bad. I don't know what they say. So what we should do instead is we should move on. We should move on to the rest of what this is. Projects like CTF. No shit. Programmers. Is there a name that we don't see? So this is the content for the game itself. These are all the employees that we know about. Emma Cross. There's no name that jumps out to me. Sarah Mullard, though, was the art and animation director. Her name is Mullard here, but in the game, her name is different. I actually wrote it down inside the Emacs file. So I actually looked at the VOD of when I played. During the final ending sequence, there's a game that's not called For Sarah, or maybe, no, it is the For Sarah. It's when you go first person, and you paint her paintings. Sarah Alameda is her first name. Alameda. Alameda later. Alameda later. Get it? Alameda later. I'll meet her later. Alameda later. Alameda. Sorry. Sprites. Shit. Wait, this is interesting. +1. Thank you. Thank you. That's my first ever +1. Whoa! There's another .exe file. Because remember, you couldn't download the alpha from the site because it wasn't there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, wait. But before we check that though, let's check out the rest. There's an editor? And the editor, remember, during one segment of the game, we actually did enter the editor portion of it. So, oh, I'm so excited. My hands are sweating. There's a barrel! It's another barrel! Woo! Barrel! It's a crosshair! Woo! It's ooh. It's fish. It's it's fish. Flag outline, blue, red preview. Flag player outline, player preview. Yes, Joel. Yes. Editor player. Editor warning. Okay, well, that's a lot of nothing, I guess. Map screenshots. This is telling us something here. This is weird. Because I don't think the game has this. So, I don't know if that's true, but let's go inside the game. We can actually check the game now. Yes! Because there's nothing here. You see that? There's a difference. There's a difference in the level. The trees are much... That's nearly a 1-to-1 screenshot. The trees are much closer and the daylight is much sunnier. So there's something... But also, maybe I'm not at the right angle because the sky in the top right looks kind of different. But it looks a lot happier. And also, if you go back to the game itself... So if you go inside the game and you go into quit... You go create game, you look at the map preview. Oh no, that is the map preview. So the map preview looks like that, but how come it looks different in terms of the space? So let's go no clip here. Maybe it's on this side, because there's two nearly identical portions. Now, what's interesting about this... That's weird. I never realized, but this is the side that's closest to this wall, where you go down and you see the giant swimming fish. That's weird. And, if I remember correctly, there was a developer text over here. Miss B was here. Who is B? You know, I never thought about this. Who is Miss B, actually, from the team page? Because they should have a Inuit Games at the team page. Miss Butt. About us. Miss Butt? Sabine? No. Who is Miss B? Because the thing about this Miss B thing, there's actually an achievement. There's an achievement that you get. I was checking out the achievements as well. Maybe it's a little spoilery, but one of the achievements that you get is to find, I think, the Easter egg. Or maybe I'm thinking wrong. I thought there was that. I don't know. Win a round of Mindfriend without cheating? There's no shit. No shot. Wait, really? Chat? Fuck. Chat, all of our practice playing Mindfriend, all of our time playing Minesweeper online is gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. That counts, so it can't be here. That's safe. It also can't be here. Okay, well now I'm stuck. Okay, I'm good. So that's the mine. It's not anywhere around here. Oh, only see website? Ah, shit, I'm sorry. All that time spending on playing Minesweeper online, this is it. This is how I'm gonna solve this. So that's 2, 2, 1, 1. There's 1 over here, which solves that one. This also solves these ones. And 2, 2, 2, 2. It solves that and that. So that solves this. And this and this. Ooh, woo. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. This solves that. That solves that. This is a mine over here. That 1 means that that's clear. This 3 implies that there's a lot going on. This 2 implies that there's 2 over here. So that's done. Now I need to figure out this. So this 2 implies that that's that. So that 3 is done. So there's a 1 and 2. 2 is already done. So technically this whole thing is safe. Now the 1 over here implies that that's all safe. The 1 over here implies that that's the 1 too. So this is safe. This is, however, tricky. How's that work? No, this is true, because this is safe, and this 1 refers to this one, which is those 2, which means that's safe, and that's also safe, and that's also safe. And that means that's also safe, so you open all of these. So this 1 implies that that 3 is now done, and this 2 implies that that 2 is done, so it's like this. It's like this. These 2 are done, so you go like this. This 1 implies that there's 1 here. These ones don't imply that there's 1 there. That means that that's there. So this 2 is done, and this 3 is also done. This whole section is done. This 1 is here, so this is 1 is done. This 2 implies that it's these 2, so these 2 are done. This is done. This is also done, and this is also done. There's a 1 over here, and there's a 2 over here. There's 2, 2. This counts for these 2, so that's done, because then this is here. But this means that it's these 2, so these 2 are clear. And this 1 means that that's clear, and that's clear. And all of these are clear as well. This is boom, and then... Hoo! Again, let me remind you what happened. I played the demo of this game from the Haunted PS1 disc, and for I think it was like for 2 months straight, we all played Minesweeper. we played PvP Minesweeper. We played co-op Minesweeper. There's actually a Discord channel. So here, I made a Discord channel which is now long since dead, but there's a Discord channel in the Discord where we talked about the Minesweeper. It was called 50/50. Because some of these were genuinely... Like, look at this. Look at what happened. Look at what happened. We ended up going down this... Look. January 15th. This is when it started. January 15th. And when it stopped, January 18th. That was when we said, okay, we've had enough. Sorry, maybe not a month, but for me, I played offline for like a month. But for 3 days... We just posted 50/50s, and I was like, okay, which one is this? Is because the 50/50 is like Which one is it? Because the 3... Look at this 50-50. This is insane. 1, 2. You get 1, 2. You also get 1, 2 here. What do you do? Which one is it? I don't know. And you wouldn't believe the answer. You wouldn't believe the answer. I don't even think that I posted it. This 50-50 is insane. Look at this. 1, 1. There's 1 over here for sure, right? But where's... Oh, wait. There's actually 2. This is simple. How did I lose this? It's because I'm stupid. Oh. Yeah, it's because I'm stupid. Anyways. Back to the website. This game... again, this game was the reason why we played Minesweeper. For a good, I don't know, like... couple days. Sorry, I have too many Firefox tabs. I need to close some Firefox tabs. I don't know which Firefox is which. Is it this one? Okay, so back to this one. There we go, Gorge preview. So this preview file is inside the game. So we know it's inside the game. It's all the same files that we see before. There's a menu that's new, which is interesting because menu old. I wonder if we have menu old, not menu new. No, this is menu new. Menu character? No, this is menu new. I don't think we've seen this. Wait, that's a sick menu. Menu base, no problem. Menu base. Menu base, no bottom. Do you see something? Am I going crazy? Do you see something here? Or are my eyes failing me? Are my eyes failing me? Yeah, probably. Sample hand. Wait. We can do, it's like a first-person game. Look. It's like a first-person... It's like a first-person stream. It's like I'm actually here, and it's like a first-person stream. Okay, chat. Let's solve this problem. Alright, chat? Let's play this. Oh, I need like an image of a mouse. PNG of mouse. Transparent background. Computer. Mouse. Transparent background. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, shit. Mouse.png. Make it as the mouse cursor. Wait, you're right. Wait, can I? Can I do that? Cursor. Mouse options. Mouse settings. Here we go. Mouse settings. Additional mouse settings. Pointers? The file is missing or corrupt. Uh-oh! 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 What do you mean it's missing or corrupt? Uh-oh! How do you make a cursor file? You have to make a cursor file? Wait, how do you make a PNG to cursor file? This is getting too long in the tooth now. This is getting way too long inside the tooth. Is there free software to convert a thing to a cursor? You just use the PNG, but seriously, please don't. No, well, I'll just do it. Well, how do I do it? Ugh. Reddit.com. I'm having problems making a custom cursor. I use this. Cursors have to be square dimensions. I'm too lazy. We'll just leave it there. Sorry, I'm just too lazy. Transparent PC mouse. No, transparent PC mouse PNG. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's a good image. No! Mouse. Yeah, this is a good mouse. Okay, look. Now we have the mouse. So now we have the mouse. But what the fuck? Okay, that's the shittiest transparency I've ever seen in my life. Okay, well, whatever. You see what I was going for? You see what I was going for? You see what I was going for? I was just lied to. I was lied to. Anyways, we'll keep the hand on the screen. It's very fun. We'll just leave it there. UI new. Connection speed high. Connection speed medium. CTF UI box. Flag blue box got. Flag red box got. VS versus. UI old. Highlighted flags, blue flags, red flags. Okay. That's menu new. So those were the sprites. Textures are different. Concrete lines grow. Oh shit. This might help us. Because if the mappers leave Easter eggs, I wonder if they still leave Easter eggs here, right? So let's open these in new tab so it's easier to go back and forth. We'll close the team menu. Lines. Smooth border. Grunge bot. grunge top, smooth border, grunge, smooth, tie holes. Wait, tie holes for rebar. Okay, nothing there. Grass. Wait, yeah, just normal grass. Sarah face go. So that is Sarah's face. So the ghost that we see is Sarah's ghost. This is her. She's reaching out to us. Save image as. Sarah face ghost new. And the sea ghost. The sea ghost is the dog, presumably, but I'm not really sure if that's true. What else can I do with this? So we're now in the folder. Sarah face ghost. If I just let's just make sure there's nothing hidden inside of it. Yeah, no, it's just a normal image, chat. Just a normal image. It's actually freaking me out. It's now open in my Emacs. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot that Emacs has like built-in image opening. Oh fuck, it's scaring me. The water is normal too. Nagi wants to decline. Why did you knock on me? Bullet holes. Bullet hole 1. I thought it said butthole for a second. Also, maybe this is correct then. Because maybe, you know the hand that comes out of the vortex? That hand must be Sarah's then. That hand has to be Sarah's then. In which case, this all makes sense now. You wanted to chat. So you can do it here. We can get on a Discord call if you want. I'm busy trying to solve a murder. I'm working here. Birch bark flag blue flag pole? That's an interesting pole. Red gate. Wait a minute! The gates! Oh shit! One of the files for the employees mentioned the gates, right? The gates. Is that normal? The gun. If you get murdered, can I solve yours? Yes! I actually one day really hope that one of you get murdered, and I want you to have inside your will, please contact the streamer and he'll help figure out how you got murdered. I want to be the reason why your family can or cannot rest. Please get murdered, please. I want to figure out what happened to you, please. Wow. Wow, streamer, you want me to die? That's an interesting texture for a record player. Like, because the texture is designed to get as much information as you can in one texture file, right? But then why is it like this? That's the weird part, is why is it like this? Because a texture file, it's sort of like the Sarah's face. It's not really like it's more supposed to be like this, where it's like a spread out version of somebody's thing, versus something that has perspective built in. Because when you apply it to the model, that's how you get perspective, is when you render the model with the texture. This implies that this image maybe is meant to be used directly. But this record player is interesting just because it looks so different from everything else. Obviously, I mean, one's a shooting game, one's just a record player, but it looks very different. But those are the props. Sky. Cloud layer. This looks like a mask. This looks like a mask I should be applying to something. I think it is. Cloud layer, mountains, and sky. Wait a minute. Hold up. This is what I wanted to show you, actually. This is actually important. In the games folder, I don't know if this is true, if I should be using this. It seems like it'd be too much of a stretch, but let me just take a screenshot of it, it's easier. In the folder for the game itself, maybe I shouldn't include that whole right side, but in the folder for the game itself, you can't see it yet, sorry. It has this. Oh, it's already switched over. Shit, sorry. Well, I mean, the fuck. This. These files are here in the folder for presumably for the game to load as a background. I wonder if I can't apply this onto the existing images, because if you look at the website files, two of them are in the square format. These two are different layers, right? And actually, if I download these two layers, I can probably combine them in a GIMP. So, I don't know, Cloud Layer 1, we'll call this Cloud Layer, Cloud Flare 1, Cloud Layer, Cloud Flare, get it? And there's a mountains and the sky. The mountains is interesting because these are some of the areas that we saw inside the game. I don't know how to tell you I don't know how to make it make sense. But the image that we saw inside the game, so one of the images had an image like this, I swear. The same mountain. I swear it's the same mountain. These things are huge, by the way. And also, I can't, so, because it's not a directory, I can only read write, and there's no execute, right? No execute, because it's not an executable file, so maybe go here. And then if I open, sorry, I didn't mean to stop the music, sorry. That was right. If I open GIMP, does this work? It's opening. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Okay, good. So if now if I open up this file, you can't see it yet. Sorry, can't see it yet. There's transparency. I mean, it makes sense. These are meant to be used as like a piece of transparency, right? But open as layers. Open layer 2. What does it? What do I do with layer 1 and layer 2? Like, what does this mean? Does the order matter? I guess the order kind of matters. The order does change how it looks. But not really. What? Am I missing something? There's no way I have to manipulate the images, right? Against the sky itself? But maybe there is a way. No. You know what it is? Before we go too deep into one angle, right? I'm gonna teach you how to solve a murder, people. All right? You want to solve a murder? Oh, your friend's dead, and you gotta figure it out because their family is distraught. I got you, bro. Check this out, okay? This is how you solve a murder. All right? True crime is nothing on me. True crime is exploitative. On me, I'm supportive. I'm supportive of true crime. What I mean by that is, start breadth first before you go depth first. Gather as much information as and context as you can. Hey, I need to drink some water. Gather as much information and context as you can. Because, do you know why? You never know what information is going to be useful to your investigation. You want to go as wide as you can to get cast as wide of a net as you can. There'll be a lot of noise, but even in that noise, you might find something very important. Only then do you delve deeper. Because a connection made off of only one or two things doesn't really have much substance to back it up. But a connection that's built off of, 4, 5, 10, 20 different things, that's pretty good. Not sure on my deductive skills when I said 3-point star. Listen, you don't need to be a geometrist to know deduction or like I'm looking in between the lines, right? You see a triangle, I see a star that's waiting to be born. Bam! You see a triangle, I see a star that's waiting to be born. Woo! Unused? Sorry. Museum. This is the museum level. Cracked glass. Museum bench. Museum bush. Bush. Museum bench. Museum. Remember the museum level where we saw her life. What's weird is that why do they have a museum level? This is the thing, right? Why would they even bother with a museum level? Because the museum level was just a part of her flashback. It's because, and again, we can download this. There's a .exe. Oh boy! I can't wait to download it to see what the hell is going to happen. Because, chat, what if there's a whole different game that you can be playing by just downloading it from the website? I'm actually so excited to see what's going to happen. Because I'm so afraid. It's another sky. Stanchion. Stanchion? Oh, that's what those are called. Those guiding lines. Stone floor. TV. That's weird. Waterfall whore? Waterfall whore? Horizontal. Waterfall horizontal. Oh, I was like, waterfall whore. Sign me up. Sign me up. Thank you for downloading the alpha version. Don't forget to leave feedback in the forum. Servers may be unstable. Let us know if you're having trouble hosting a room. Okay, chat, that did download. It's 0 bytes. What? 0 bytes? I'm gonna try to run it. This app can't run on your PC. To find a version that can run on your PC, click. Why is it? It's 0 bytes? What do you mean it's 0 bytes? What's it made to be run on? No. Open with. I need show more options. Wait. What if I run this on lens.exe? Like if I drag it onto lens.exe? No. Drag lens.exe onto this. This is run. Okay. How do I open? You know what? I'm just gonna open this in Emacs and hope for the best. We'll go into my desktop. I'm just gonna hide it for a bit. Sorry, you can't see this yet. No players online. Let's just, I don't know, just to see what's in the file itself. What's it called again? It's called the CTF. It's an empty file. It literally has no contents. It has no contents? Really? What do you mean it has no contents? It has no data inside the file. What? There's no data inside the game file itself. Why? There are a bunch of asset folders. Is it because I'm missing the asset folders? Right? Do I need to download the entire asset folder? Maybe. Maybe it's about recreating this. Wait, there's an editor folder. Did I go in here? Yes, I did. What am I missing then? So, okay. So, wait. So, CTF project. Okay, let's write this down. There's a CTF project that we can't run. So, this is in the data. This is in the projects folder. So, projects folder. Dev site projects folder has build of game in dev, but can't run the game because it's 0 sized. No data at all in the executable. What are executable files on Windows? Executable files on Windows have a very defined format. Executable file format. .exe format. I actually remember reading about this. .exe format Windows. It's actually a bunch of files that's like packed into like a folder like structure. Here we go. The PE format. It's like penis enhancement. Here we go. Portable executable. Here we go. It's a bunch of information, but it's like a header, a bunch of pointers, and then a bunch of files. I wonder if I can do. Can I open this with 7-zip or something? Maybe it shows a 0 because it has things, but it's just not there. Like, can I open this with a file manager similar to something like 7-zip? So if I go to 7-zip, open archive, it's not an archive. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh well. So, I mean, I guess that's it then. PE format. But there is something there. So what do we do with this? What do we do with this exe file? We'll have to figure that out. I don't really know. It could be a part of what we need to do with everything else. I don't really know. MQ is interesting because mail queue implies that if you send a mail, it should show up here. Which means that this has a mailing server. Is the email address johnm@inuitgames.de then? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I know, but maybe the dev website doesn't use the same thing. Maybe you email John M at John, because I never tried John M at inuitgames at dev.inuitgames.de. I don't know if that's correct. We'll try this. MQ. Do I go into your MQ? Do I go into your MQ? I don't know if that's true. But then we'll also try just at inuitgames.de. MQ. Does this go into your MQ? And then we'll try Tobias K, both of those. So Tobias K at inuitgames.de. Does this enter your MQ? How big is your MQ, Tobias? Alright. Okay, well, I used the other email. I should probably change that default email. How do I change this? Fastmail, change default, send the email. Settings, signature, compose. Oh, okay, settings. You can't see this, which is good. Settings, signature. Ah, here we go. Yeah. We'll do this, and then what did I send to? I sent to Tobias, right? Discard that draft. I have no clue what I sent. Tobias K at nuitgames.de, and then we'll do Tobias K at dev.nuit. I don't know if like that's gonna. Is this your MQ? I found your hand file. It's very cute. These are probably gonna bounce, but I'll just send a bunch of those emails just to see what's up, and then hopefully my email address doesn't get flagged for spam. That would be bad. That would be bad. What are these? This is the size of the file. So 404, the page was not found. That's correct. Logo, oops. Alpha test, style.css. Privacy is here. Index.html. Images. Wow, there's a lot of images. Wait, there's a shit ton of images that weren't there before. 19 dot. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's real GIF. Real GIF. That's freaking me out. Area under construction. 3.gif. That's on the main screen. There's a door? Wait, what? There's a door. Wait, we didn't even see the PC, but there's a door and a thing here. Where do these come in? Oh, background tile. That's a repeating tile. Is there something hidden here? There might be something hidden on this page. Actually, kinda is. No. There might be something hidden on this page that we need to find. Okay, so maybe this is telling us that there's something hidden on the page that we need to find in order to do more. And again, I know this seems like a part of the website, but this is still a part of the game because we're signed in. What's crazy is John a real person? I don't even know anymore. That's the cool part about this game. It makes you think that this person is a real person. They do a great job of selling you on the idea that John is a real person because you sign in as John, you play the game as John, you see all John stuff. Like, it's weird. Also, did you see that? There's a file that says welcome to Inuit Games. But that doesn't exist. There's never been there's no part of the site that says welcome to Inuit Games. It's not a single part of the site that says that. Nav about active. About us. These are different. Nav about active. Nav contact active. Nav home active. I don't think these ever play. Nav news. Should I be on? Maybe I shouldn't be on Firefox. Maybe I should be on Chrome. Spacer. What do you have a 1 pixel spacer, man? Sprite 21. Submit disabled. Submit.gif. So 19, 21, 24. Wait a minute. 19, 21, 24, 3. Images 3.gif. Inuit Games.de. Where else do we see images? Here, 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 here. Those are all the images. Index.html. Rotating tesseract. These files, the HTML files, are going to show us where these other images are being used. Maybe. I think. Contact. We're hiring. We're based in Germany. Submit query. Did this lead anywhere? I think it did. I'm not really sure. Blog alpha released. Work in progress capture. Link to the alpha test, which we know about. Attachments. 3D screenshot, which we saw. Beginning. Today marks our first day. Currently working on alpha. We saw this as well. It's weird the beginning is a folder, though. As if there's maybe more hidden files here that we don't know about. Because isn't it weird to put this as its own thing? At the same time, it's the same structure for all of them. So maybe it's just the way that they... Oh, maybe they're doing like a subfolder into like the whole folder thing. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it, yeah. Yeah, I get it, bro. Yeah, I get it. History. Tobias Keller. Engine, photo of the park. That's what it started, which we saw the page of. Yep, this goes here. Park.gif, which we had. Team from right to left. Oh, this actually gives us like an indication of who is who, actually. Oh, no, it was already there. Damn, I didn't realize his fro. That's a nice fro. Holy shit. Choose a message. Team.gif. So, that's it then. But there's 3 images on the site that you can't see. Why? These 3. Four images that you wouldn't normally be able to see in the site. So what if I just do this? Right? It's all the same format. Let's do 19. Let's do 19. We'll go in ascending order. 19.gif. Then we'll go 21. 24. There was even, I mean, 24 we know where it is. That's in the not found page. But this door, that's the one I don't know where this is going. Where would you find it? So somewhere on this site there's an extra page that we don't know about. The 404 thing page is like it's like this. Right? But there must be a page somewhere. Nav, home, news. Oh, look, it is active. Okay, so there's an active button. Contact. Based in Germany. News. Contact home. I guess that's it. It's kind of crazy that there's one website. There's so much detail on it. There's so much cool. That's such a cool way of doing it. But that's it. I mean, now we just have more questions. Now I have a bunch of programs on my PC. I need to mount this ISO, and we're going to play the game, chat. Okay, so let me mount the ISO. Let me restart the game, and then let me mount the ISO, and we'll see what happens. We'll look for the hidden files as well, because now we can see hidden files. So, we'll do this. I'll turn the game off. Sorry, you couldn't see it. We'll kill the music. And let's mount the file. So, now we have 2 files. One is the CTF indev, and the other is lens.exe. I think what we do is we maybe put them all into one ISO. I'm not really sure. But for now, we just have one ISO with lens.exe because for the OS to be able to use. There's a port override. I need to figure out the port thing because what does a port override mean? I have no clue. So for now, let's mount the ISO. Please don't break my PC. Loading. No. I want you to mount. How the fuck do you mount this? Unlock with file locksmith. What? That was a file locksmith? Nah, man. Windows. How mount ISO? Image burn. Create mountable ISO. How do I mount these? Mount. Mount. Please mount. Image brain, how to make a mountable ISO. You don't think the WinCD, try virtual clone drive. You use that. Nope, it only supports clone CD. Image brain creates them. There's some extra option. Maybe there's an extra option that I should be using instead. Windows File Explorer. Okay, well it mounted. It mounted. Okay. Yes, perfect. Chat, we are mounted. It's mounted as DVD drive F. I really hope it doesn't touch D because D is where I have my stream stuff going. So, would be a shame if it killed all of my stream stuff. We're mounted, baby. Goodbye, hand. Say goodbye to the hand. Now, a couple things I want to check out. The port. We have a port override. We may need to do the BIOS options again because I don't know if they stay consistent. We have all the information about how to go into the BIOS from here. And we need to figure out how to use all this information to do something involving the files. The MTOS is presumably this operating system. Or like the Mint Sierra operating system is presumably this operating system. Which means lens.exe only works in Mint Sierra. See that? Mint Sierra system, the MC93. MS-BOS. Ventilicor. Let's see if it loads the ISO that I've mounted. I don't know if this is going to work. Memory runs at dual channel. They're detecting in drivers. So these are the drivers that are in. Add-on detected in port 01. Wait a minute. Ports override. I need to change the port to 01. Because right now the port override is on 00. So, yeah, okay. Well, first off, so let's do that. Let's... I had to reset the game. You see? You see why this is... oh. This is complicated, man. I gotta, like, restart it. I have to get it to work again. It's like, oh, man. It's a little frustrating. But it's fine. Because this portion, you can't do F10 here. If you do F10, it skips too far. It skips everything. So you need to skip at the right moment when you get into the bio screen. But look, we are running at twice the speed. See, at times 2, we're currently overclocked. So boot options, I mean L, okay, well I have the password. H, bum, 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 bum. Welcome back, John, thanks. Boot options. 2, on. 3, forced. This is weird. Network ping is a weird one because when you generate a host body, it actually does do a ping when you generate the host body with the thing. So, read external disk is currently allow. Help. Quit. Exit. 5 on. I mean 5. Yeah, on. 3. Forced. 2 on. 1, 0, 1. So now we're overriding into the sigil star. Please leave me alone. Oh, sorry. CD canceled. There you go. Help. B. Okay. Ready, chat? I don't know what to expect. No clue. This should change the generation of the host body. Also, that logo is very different. That's a very different logo. The logo didn't look like that. The logo had a much more ASCII feeling to it. That's very weird. Okay. Wait, has it always been like that? No, I'm pretty sure it was an ASCII before. What's funny is that we have the power of technology. I can just look at my own VOD. Which is a little narcissistic, but I won't. I forgot about that because we started off the stream last time by doing that one segment where we opened up somebody's ASMR stream. Remember that time we opened up someone's like because we started by opening someone's ASMR stream and they started saying things. Yeah, that was. I want to know that is like guys, talk too much. Shut up. Okay. Talk so much. Shut up. Fentanyl core? Actually, it's all the same. It also says that it's ×2 and yeah, but look, okay, you look. You can't see it, but now you'll see it now. See that? That's a huge difference. Holy shit, I think we've unlocked something. Okay, so now we have the full power of the system running. What does that mean, though? I have no clue. Sentimental. Sentimental. Now, we're not at the end of the game, so I can't just pull out my theme, my whatchamacallit, my disk files, but when we get to the end of the game, my assumption is that you can just go in there and then you can do that thing where you go and you, like, maybe we see our disk inside of it. Sarah, alpha feedback old, sorry. Update navigation menu, soul transfer information, soul transfer notes, infuse notes. Notes and these are the same files, I think. These are all the same files. No crashing. Add an infuse tab. The thing. Does Mind Friend change? No, he's still the same. Mind Friend's still the same. Audio player is still the same. Chat is still the same. Notepad still the same. I really want to add Tobias K. But last time I tried this, it didn't work. Oh, also, I need to try the chat on the website. Shit, sorry. Give me a second. Okay, so before we do this, okay, just one more thing to try on the website is specifically the chat. So the chat client of the website. My Emacs crashed. Don't worry about it. It's just the thing I need to fix. But I need to find the chat thing again. Here we go. Chat public. So if I go inuitgames.de/chat public. Oops. Oh, maybe it's okay. John M. Wait a minute. Nickname, second choice. Third choice. Tobias K. Sarah C. I think that was her online nickname. When you generate the host, they'll probably say. But I don't know. We'll just do Sarah. I don't know what real name to go with this. Sabine Engel. I mean, licorice. Real name. I guess we'll just do this. Servers. Show favorites only. Chat.worldiconnect.com. I think that was the thing. Connect. Could not connect to server. World Eye Chat. World Eye Chat. There's a free market. Can I go here? Chat. World Eye Connect. Free market. What am I missing here? Okay, now we need to figure out this piece. This is the piece that's a little complicated. Sorry, I know you can't see the game, but that's intentional. I'm trying to figure out how to segue from the game into the rest of it. But what's the URL for the chat? There is one thing that I'm thinking of that could be used in the game when you do the soul transfer and you generate this menu. What? That's instant. That's way faster. What? It used to pop up a bunch of messages about it doing something. Ping? Also, network ping forced is weird. Everything's a lot faster, actually. Going to the websites, doing things, checking things out. Everything's faster. Everything is faster. Do we play normally now, or do we just continue onwards? I don't really know. It's hard to tell, honestly, but I'm thinking maybe the in-dev version is important. Because we can do this, but it's still too early for us to do anything, really. That has a triple soul, because he's a demon, I think, right? So, okay, we'll log out first. I don't know. I don't know her password. Also, one thing that I did learn as well. Only the guest can download CTF indev. Fuck. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. So only the guest can download the CTF indev, which is weird. Service may be unstable. Please let us know if you're having trouble hosting a room. Is that intentional that they say that? Gorge menu. Also, it's weird that when you do it, when you play the game, like, it's weird that the whole thing kind of shuts down. So, you can check out the forum, and then Quinn will talk to you. Quinn will be the one to talk to you. If I play clock game from here, does anything change? Wait, I swear it's easier to play this game. It feels a lot easier to play this game. Is that the point? I think that's the point. It's easier to play the game. Maybe we can actually beat some of these games. Because Dungeon Blade was also very difficult to play. I don't know if that's important, but... Does processing speed affect the performance of these games? And then, if so, does it affect the performance of every game that we're going to encounter? I don't know. It seems ludicrous. But also, again, this clock is the same as the clock inside the game. What happens if you do the clock thing and you look at the number in the clock and you match it inside the game? But also, what if you play that game and then you delete the sigil stabilize file? So first, let's go into indev. This looks a little different now. Is it just me or does it look different? I mean, this is the alpha test. No, this looks very different. I don't remember this. Wait a minute. Hello? So the room size. 60... One. Wait, 0. 0 max players? Minus max players? Set map? I don't think it looked like this before, chat. I don't think it looked like this before. And you know what? We have the power of technology. Let me just go back and check this out. We have the power of technology. I don't think it looked like this before. Also, I still see it mounted, but brace your ears. This is when I played last time. Okay, where did we get to the thing? So we download the game. I think I played the visual novel first, right? I played the visual novel. Yeah, and then we did all this. What was that? What was that? You have that one pack. Sister, please help me. Here. No, please, sister, please. Krampus is going to eat me. Please, sister, please help me. Please, I'm gonna die. He's gonna eat me. Ah, look at him with his tongue out. He's a freak. Oh, I so miss my brother. That's a good one. That's a really good one. So let's see this. Sorry, I just temporarily inside the bit. How are you not annoyed whenever I play games, chat? I would be so annoyed playing games every single time. Feedback. Wait, does it do Neo Cities update some Center team? Ooh. So I never played the game. 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 Am I stupid? Whoa, wait a minute. That's weird. Huh. You know, we never got to this point with no clip. Because I never bothered to try that. And the sky that's here actually looks a lot like the sky that we see inside the assets of the game. Respawn. Ping. So, that's weird. We never actually explored this, you know, because we never got to play it, because I decided to be a jerk-off and just, you know, meme about things. But it's cool that we get to see it now in this light, especially with the no-clip feature. 1973 Public Test Limited. Currently here, the space. Bit of a strange public test, and also the map is rendered very strangely compared to how it normally is. So this is the side that we start on. The match is currently on. I don't know if there's another player. I don't think there could be, because I'm no-clipping everywhere. But maybe the no-clip was a bad idea. I'm not really sure. But I was thinking maybe, because again, it's weird that there's a console option as part of the game. That's a weird option to have in the game if you don't intend it to be used. So I'm thinking maybe you're supposed to use it to find something. But I'm worried because it seems like a lot of the scripting in the game or something has you... like, you have to pass through certain checkpoints, which if you never do, I'm worried that it breaks things. But I guess let's try this for now, see what happens. The back of this has nothing. How come the back of that thing has so much grass? It's weird. God, that scared the shit out of me. I have the flag. Admin, he's cheating. Admin, please, can we get a vote kick, please? Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't do the no clip. Something turned off my no clip. Oh, what? Sarah joined the game. Oh. I guess I never saw the sequence. I guess I've never really seen this sequence. But I guess it was supposed to open up and you were supposed to leave to go somewhere. Okay. Okay, Sarah. Do you see it? This Also, I just realized that's Sarah. Because I shot her, that means that she's dead now. Okay, well, there was a ghost over there. Because, remember, Sarah's representation of who she is that record player. I also like how you do that, how you did vibe, even though it's like her screaming in the pain, suffering. She's suffering, chat. She's suffering. She's suffering. I killed her, chat. She's suffering. Suffer for the art. Suffer for it. You're already dead. It doesn't matter what I do, Sarah. You're already dead. So this was the flow that you were supposed to go through normally. That I never did. By accident, mind you. By accident, I never did this flow because I just went straight to the feedback form. This was kind of cool. Very terrifying, too. You still there screaming? It's playing the music. It's all warped now because she's like dead. And now, oh, that's... Is that why the back is supposed to be there? Like the back of the level is supposed to be here to get you more space so it can like move backwards? So that's what that is. Then you gotta run all the way back. And I wonder if this is intended that you have to use no clip to break the game to be able to beat this. Because I don't think you'd be able to normally, right? Or maybe you would be able to? I'm not really sure. Hard to tell. She's still screaming in pain. Application ran out of memory. Submit feedback. No, don't do that page. Wait, Quinn's gonna send me a message. Application ran out of memory. What did Quinn say? Because this is the normal flow of the game. Hey, thanks for accepting my friend request. Hey, it says there's a password in the game. Hello, what's the password? It says somebody else join your game. Are you playing without me? Hello? World Eye User 9974. Maybe this is the username that I need to use, the guest account? No, but it has to be John M. It has to be John M on the chat application. Has to be. But what's the server? Like, what's the server for the chat application? Okay, leave this account, because we already know the password. That account doesn't matter. If I go to the feedback website on this one, does it break? Games.de/feedback. Bereavement leave. Again, we have hidden files open. We have the console open. Now, let's try some things, okay? Let's check out Dungeon Blade. Does it change now that we have double the processing power? Kind of. It started way... it starts a lot faster. Yeah, this game is actually the same. It's the same old game. If I move the stabilize file, what happens? Here we go. Here we go. See that? Sigil stabilize. If you remove this, things change. Same thing with this. If I remove this, what happens here? It changes here too. Now if I switch them up, well, what happens? Nothing. So it knows what stabilizer file is for which. So it knows, for instance, that this is the stabilizer for Dungeon Blade, this is the one for Clock Game. Okay. Now that it's... And look at the top of the screen. Look. That's weird, isn't it? That something off screen is now seeing something. What do I do? Let's combine these and see what happens. So now we have 2 games that might break. And also, I need to remember to lower the clock speed to not overclock in order to see the message when you generate the body, because there's something there. There's something there when you generate the body. That message is important to do something. So now let's play an unstable game. One that has no stabilization in it. What happens? It's the same game. It's the same game. I don't want to play that anymore. I don't want to play it anymore. Sorry. It's the same game. But Sigil Stabilize is important for the games that are created and downloaded from the system. So Clock Game, maybe it's just a tell that he's been working on this stuff since before. So maybe it's just a tell that he's already been doing this stuff since before with the Sigil. So it's just an in lore explanation that he's been working with the occult stuff from the very beginning, which we knew about because he was at the Ranishvalk Institute. We knew about that. That's why he was at the Ranishvalk Institute. We knew about that. So what does this what does this do for me? What does this do for me, man? What does it do for me? I don't know what this does for me. Let's just download some more games from this funny, totally safe website. Maybe the URL that we saw inside the image is for the chat. I'll try that after. There has to be something about that URL for the chat menu. It has to be. I'll figure it out. Rules. No. Post disappearing. No, sorry. Releases and works in progress. Fishing with knives. Download. Is this made with the same technology? I'd be surprised if it has a sigil, so it doesn't. What happens if I move a sigil inside here now? Does that change anything? Or what if you move the sigil inside the folder? No, but you can't move the games after you merge them. I was thinking maybe after you merge the games, do you then move the file inside? Does this have a sigil? I mean, because this would imply that the Koreans have the sigil. Right? This would imply that game devs in Korea have access to the sigil star too. In which case, this is it's like a government psyop. But it doesn't. Okay. Okay, let's do a thing where we restart the game and then we make it invert y-axis. That's such a weird feature. Maybe that's important actually. Weird feature. Kinetic. See, it brings their wall to Austria 71. Okay, restart the game. Turn off the overclocking so I can see the generate body message, because that's the one that I can't see. But turn on everything else and do port override to 01. Well, actually, before I do the port override, see the message of the generate body, because I swear there's a message relating to that for the port override. Last time. Wait a minute. Why am I doing that? I have the power of technology. There's a thing called a video, bro. What? It's a video. I just opened up a video. Close your ears. No. Whenever we generate a body, so when we generated the body, that's when I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's weird. Clock game, sent the email, checked out the website, did this, played that game, played this game. Miss B, I don't know who. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That should be enough. I should head back. Comp error. I don't doing. No. Wait, this is way too far up. Here we go. Okay, die. Here we go. Look. See, John, hidden penta base. Hidden penta base? Wait, I can actually go there directly to that folder, to the hidden penta base folder. Right? I've never actually tried that. So, okay, wait, so hang on. Because now you can view hidden folders and files, and this means you can even go into the hidden folder itself. Like, there must be a folder called hidden itself, which is the pentabase folder. So, login. What's the password? I don't know. I need this. Stream. Go over here. Stream playthrough logs. No players online. This is H5. What if this doesn't lead to anything? You know what I mean? What if it doesn't lead to anything and there's no point in me doing this? And then, like, what's the deal with it anyway? 5 overclock off. Okay? Read external disk allow. 3 forced network ping. 2 on. C. Okay, bye. Ba, 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 ba. Well, now the logo is different again. I don't understand why the logo changes. I actually don't understand. Sentimental. Did not mean to disable the console. It's about the journey, not the goal, even though you wasted a lot of time doing nothing. Yeah, but like, I want to finish. I want to get something good. You can't just make me go through all this and I don't get to finish. Why did I do that? Wait. Is it different? Couldn't install using fallback. Running Pentastar without stable endpoint with Sarah C could result in unexpected errors. Try running Pentastar downgrade user to roll back to an older version. Covering the ARC update install. See that? Successful request running on host localhost 666. And I caused the port override to 01. Handshake received loaded into something. So that doesn't change anything. So the port isn't related to that. The port override is not related to this, and I don't know why. I think we have to get to the part where, because you know when we went into the editor and it said that something was missing? I think that's when the port override matters. Because it's at that portion of the game where it says the sigil star is no longer connected to the add-on port. Which is a weird message because it didn't relate to anything that we were doing inside the game. Like, that message didn't matter for the rest of the game. It's only at that moment. So, but for now, let's do this. So we go here, and then go into the folder. So just look at the folder. Uses John hidden. Okay, buddy. Hidden / penta base. Okay, listen, buddy. I've done everything that you wanted me to. Everything. Please. Pentastar. And look, it didn't say Sarah anymore. Okay, I said the exact same thing last time too. Installing dependencies from Pentabase. Okay, well, let's just... How about we do everything with overclocking then? So, we had to restart the game again, turn every single option on. We'll overclock, we'll play the game with everything fully on, have the port override, do every single thing, and we'll see what happens from there. Because this is probably where the game starts to go interesting and crazy. Maybe. I don't know. I hope. Need to wait for the BIOS. This is what's crazy is they made such a good BIOS screen because this is what you do in real life. You have to wait for the thing to cycle back to the BIOS screen so you can actually use it. Also, that ×2 was already there even without the boot option. So I don't think that ×2 specifier matters. I think that's just like a... I don't know what that is, but it's definitely just some red herring. Or maybe just something that doesn't really exist. 01. So Sigil Star is on port 01. Maybe do... Can I do 666? Oh, between 1 and 4. So 01. 2 on. 3 forced. 4 allow. 5 on. Now we go help. Well, C into B. Okay, good. It's all on. We then go CQ to quit. Then we go right into the OS. We skip all this. Doesn't matter. We play it out. Sentimental. What am I typing? Now we play normally. We go as far as we can. Don't really know what to expect, though. Also, these haven't changed, which is interesting. Maybe I need to reset my game and not have this. Maybe that has to be different. I'm not really sure. The soul may not show itself without a sacrifice. Extract essence so that great power is needed to command the soul. A vessel has been summoned. What was the flow of the game? So, okay, so what happened before is that I reset the game from the ending sequence. Because I was like, okay, maybe I gotta reset it to try something else. That's why the game is fully reset. Because there's a reset game option, which is a weird option to have, but I guess it's important for something. But now, we can do something. So, let's combine some games. I think it was the dating sim plus something. And now the dating sim doesn't have the stabilize. No, but the dating sim is different anyways from Clock Game. Clock Game is green, Dungeon Blade is red. That's for later. Wait, maybe that's it. For later in the game, when the stabilized files come in handy, that's when we need to care about the stabilized files. Because these are the two first games for the first half of the game. This is the first half of the game where all this matters. Coven Arc. No such files. Hidden Goon. What was this one again? Mind Friend plus a dating sim? I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. I just my brain's frazzled. There was also there was one other thing that I wanted to check out too. In the combination, I think of Mind Friend. Yeah, see, sometimes Mind Friend says things that makes me think it's from the perspective of Sarah. Is this your favorite place? I love hanging out in this window with you. That's messed up. That's actually really messed up. Mein Friend. It is German. I've never really felt at ease around other people. I think the yellow text is Sarah. I think this text is John, or you the player or something, because of the work thing. And also, one of the lines that Mind Friend says... One of the lines that Mind Friend says when the music gets all weird and warbly is... If the museum didn't pay me, I wouldn't have anything. But I can't just hang out here and look. He's gonna say it eventually. Okay, just let Mind Friend talk. Mind Friend, what could you not live without? My painting. See that? My painting. I think it gives me energy. Only Sarah would say this. And what's interesting is that the replacements are sort of weird, where some replacements are there, some aren't. The letter S is replaced by the scrolling, but not everything. So this is Sarah exerting some level of influence over the space here. That's why I think this is a conversation between the two, like they're on a date or something. The city is killing me. And then that's why they moved too in the first place, was a thing. He thinks he needs someone he can just... That's not something I can answer. He thinks he needs someone that he can trust, and that's not something that you... What? I'm so stupid, because that's a 2-2. Okay, just play it again. My name is Mind Friend. What's yours? I thought all that practice worked. Do you have a profession? My job is to make sure you find the mines. You're not doing a good job. Sometimes I'm worried what I'm doing is dangerous. See? I really care about my work. It's an outlet for me. Wait a minute. Maybe it is text replacement. Because the S was one thing. So, okay, because in my Emacs, I did put a note about Mind Friend. Emacs has died once again. Emacs, I'm begging you to stop crashing. Emacs, you're embarrassing me. Alright, buddy? The only reason that they use you is because you're presumably good, and also because you're the only thing that seems to work with with the org files, okay? Don't make me go back to Obsidian, because I really don't want to. It's good, but it's also a little finicky having multiple files. Having just one file is easier to do search on. Mind Friend. When combined, it could be hints to the password there for Sarah's account. Emacs, you're drunk. Go home. Here. Right there. Certain phrases point to Sarah taking over the game. Notably, when the window gets all weird. Some letters are replaced when this happens. The S in thanks, the R, E, and first L in really. So, S-R-E-L, S-R-E-L, okay. I've never really felt at ease around... The red text is John talking to mine friend. To mine friend. We'll just leave it as mine friend. Wait, is that why? Because the game is set in Germany, and then presumably they're speaking some level of German, and so it's like mine friend. I think you're correct. I think I function best when I'm alone, but I need connection too. What are your interests? I love planting flags where there are mines. So it's the character saying these things. What genre of music do you like? Whatever you listen to while playing Minefriend. This is fucked up. Where's the mine? I guess over here. I'm not looking for anything serious. So he told Sarah he wasn't looking for anything serious? What are your values? I love clearing mines with you. You're doing great. Thank you, my friend. What are you hoping to get out of this date? That's a pretty intense question. Here we go. Other letters. Isn't that weird? Maybe the ending we got wasn't accurate. Because again, he knew where the body was found, because presumably the police would have found her body inside the lake. He then went to collect Nina's bones. But why did he know that Nina's bones would be there? Probably because they didn't recover the dog. Maybe. Because he was wanting to do the ritual to bring back Sarah. One thing that she said at the beginning, though, was that he killed her in some way. What does it mean by he killed her? Did he push her to die? Did he push her to keep forcing her to work? But then, if this is a representation of their actual date as it happened, then look at the way it's going, right? She talks about her painting. He starts to break down and starts to talk about some very dark topics. And then he says, what are you hoping to get out of this date? Even when they first met, he didn't care about the fact that Sarah just wanted the painting to have a meaning based on what people see it, and that she didn't really care about the artist's intent. To her, death of the author was really sort of the point of her art. But for him, as soon as he heard that she was the author, he would go, well, now I have to know, basically ignoring her, right? I think this is all important, because now it's saying, oh, that's a pretty intense question. As if to say what they're talking about here is pretty intense. And the letters that's being changed is presumably like, so like you. So let me just do all these on their own lines. You can't see it, sorry. Some of these you won't be able to see, some you will. It's just sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. You in a pretty intense question, but the first thing could be O as well, or or E, but they're German, so they're not Canadian like I am, so they won't say A. Yeah, it's a pretty intense. Yeah, it's a pretty intense question, buddy. So he needs connection, so he gets his connection by doing this. This was fun. Want to meet again next week? Sure. Bye. That's good details. Those are good details, and maybe that'll lead us to getting some information. I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, right. We combine these two, but when you do, what do you get again? I don't remember. I think you get the fishing game as you get further down. No. No, you get the visual novel. What I wanted to do was mine friend plus this. Because in this game, you go swim down past the mines. I'm curious if that's changed. I don't know why I keep clicking that button. I'm so sorry. Just something about my brain just looks at the button and says I need to click the button. But not click the executable like I need to click the button. So this is the game as it normally is. And you would be going down. And you would get down, and that's when Nina is currently dead. This game sucks. Shiny buttons! Okay, fuck this. Sorry, I just, like, fuck it. Now, we have the console ready. We can no-clip to find some things now. Bark, bark, Nina wants to go. Again, yellow is Sarah. This is John. Now in the context, it's now not really safe. Wait, no. Yellow is John. This is Sarah. What? Take Nina for a walk. So we're in the perspective of Sarah now. It's dark and we can't see anything. Bark, bark. It's darker out than I thought. No clip doesn't work here. I guess it makes sense. And I now realize what these are. These dark spots are her cataracts. So remember how she said she was losing her vision, right? That's her cataracts, making it harder for her to see. So she walks towards the water. Does the file name say something when it's changing? It feels like a mix of the two games. So the summer dating game as well as fishing with knives. The problem is that I can't tell if it's combined saying something because it moves by too fast. But I was thinking of that too. See, that's a little weird. It's a little weird. Okay, move that there. Soul transfer. Soul transfer. Confuse. Now we do this one by one. We follow the memories. Can't join game. Although there is now a ping. Server name WorldEye user. Maybe I need to use this username. WorldEye user. Is this a 5-point triangle? So true. Is this a 5-point thing? So true. 5th of October 1974, so 10:05. Out here by the waters. I think this is the one where you have to fall inside the water, right? I think this is the one. But we can shortcut a lot of this to avoid all the annoying bits. But also, I wonder if this has its own specific Easter eggs. Looking in the eyes, you see a sense of relief. There should be a record. The player remembers music. This isn't what they're saying. I'd like some music. There's 3 of us here now. Well, 4. Sorry, it's so loud. And this is Sarah talking to us because she would have liked some music. There's 3 of us here, as in John, her, and the dog. 4, including me. At least we're up here. And that's what she meant by at least we're up here, because the dog is underwater down there, inside the portion of the wall that's broken off. That's what she meant by that phrase. I get what she meant now. A pool of water bridges an unfriendly gap. Feelings of sitting at the lake with friends stir up inside me. Still, you can't ignore the other watching across the lake. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh god. October 5th, 1974. Still, you can't ignore the other watching from across the lake. And remember, from across the lake, there's a shed with a boat that you can use to go towards inside the lake. This is from the perspective of our character. I've never asked this question before, of who we're playing as. Who are we, the player, in the context of the game? Because we remember that summer when we were sitting across the lake. We were sitting with our friends by the lake. Who are we in relation to all the other characters in this game? How can we remember October 5th, 1974? Or, because again, John at this point is his own person. John is his own person. He's like a developer person. He's there on his own. Or is this John? Because then you have to ask yourself, who was watching across the lake? This whole time I was thinking we were playing from the perspective of the characters in the game, but now I'm realizing it could be even our character specifically in relation to these characters. Maybe that's an angle? And still, it sort of asks me, like, who is watching us from across the lake? Who is watching us from across the lake? I don't know. See, and remember what she said? At last you reach this, but there's nothing here. I'll have a talk with the other. He's hard to talk to. Why hear the player one? Sorry, I actually think there's no good reason. Because we're thinking these thoughts. If it was up to him, see that? If it was up to him, the whole map would be underwater by now. She's talking about John. She's having this conversation with John. And the reason why it's like this is because it's all down here. Because John made the level, but the character that's talking in these levels is us, the player. It's not John. So we were at the lake at that date. Why were we at the lake? Why were we at the lake? Why were we at the lake? Because when we're at the lake, as the player, it implies that we're in the same location as John and Sarah, where they live by the lake where she died. Maybe our character, who we are as a person, we had a hand in what happened to her death. Okay, what happens if this thing touches me? Touch me. Touch me. Why do you avoid me? Touch me. I'm letting you eat me. Eat me, eat me, eat me, eat me. That is the dog. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm correct on my assessment. I'm gonna say that I'm correct on my assessment about who we are as the player character. The player character that we're playing as is somebody who has a much deeper hand in what happened to Sarah and John, which is accurate because I was thinking about this. What did happen to Sarah and John that night? What did it say? Sorry. So grassy lawn smells fill your nose. Familiar place. The player is in a familiar place with a clock ticking. Are we playing through John's memory? I don't know. Try rebuilding node map. Maybe we are playing through the perspective of John. I don't really get it though. Because then it's a familiar smell. It's our lawn. This is our lawn where we were playing and basically living our life, right? This is where we had our life with Sarah. What does that mean? Surely you won't let me fall forever, right? Oh shit, it does. But still, the perspective of these lines is a little complicated. Still can't tell exactly who we are in relation to everything. But this is the painting room that we were in. That's the painting that she was doing. Yep, see what you're doing. You don't like it before she comments. Don't like commenting on the work before it's done. How would you like it if I did it to you? Because we kept... See? Sarah's ability to forgive him... And this is something that I noted when we first played through the game. Sarah's ability to forgive him is kind of odd because... He wasn't really a good partner. He still was kind of a shitty partner. It's so... I wonder why she forgave him, because isn't there more that's going on? That's Sarah. Don't worry. That's stuff I have to do. You can have the room. I just want to talk about the room right now. So just stop helping me for the rest of the day. I love you too, honey. I'll see you later. Yeah. Dude, we'll do this again. You sure can run and get some? It's fine. That Sarah really thinks so much. Let simmer for now. So Sarah is cooking for us. Very misogynistic. You really cut it like that? I swear I never noticed. How is it weird that sometimes you feel like a new person to me? Why did she say this? The end of the game as we know it has John and Sarah effectively proclaiming their love for each other. And John not really listening to what Sarah wants, right? But here, in these memories, it feels like Sarah sort of knows who she is. Or sorry, who John is. Like she can recognize that something's wrong about him. But that doesn't come through in the ending. I don't think it's a drop plot line. I think that's the thing we need to figure out. The truth of the matter. Because the reason why she died, and remember, one of the images that we saw on the site was that lamp. He put his soul in the game, but a new soul is in John? Well, so this was before he put his soul into the game. Presumably, these memories are the memories of their life together. So that while that could be the case, I don't think it is just because of that one fact. This is presumably, I mean, presumably that this is based off of sort of, you know, their life beforehand. I think that he is changed, as in like, or rather that he was hiding some part of him, that he was doing something that she wasn't ready for. I think, but I'm not really sure. But there was one portion that is related to this. 1974. Oh, there's no archive. 1972, 1971. Lease for the building. Wait, lease? I guess I didn't really examine this. But there was one. What was that file? Not that. Honor. No. Soul transfer. Scan. Bottle sticker.png. Scan bottle top. Sun mouth open. Pentagram main BG. Sarah for Sarah. Icon. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. What was that image? There was an image. There was an image of the lamp. Oh yeah, it was the image of the lamp that I converted. Right. It was the image that I converted inside the folder because I realized that it wasn't a script file. I think it was the sigil, right? I'm pretty sure it was the sigil stabilize. It was. Sigil stabilize. If I'm going off this idea that John is not who he says he is, and maybe he did kill her, we need to go to the part where she died and go to this section and see what is going on at this light, because this light might tell us something. Because that was in the sigil stabilized script, which is weird. Because here she gets the sense of like something's off about him. No, don't look at me like that. I meant in a good way. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe she did mean in a good way, as in like he's starting to care. Oh, maybe she started to care. And the retrospective, as if for the paintings. Okay, maybe I misread that whole scene because I didn't press space. Classic. Because I never press space. I'm just saying, I want you to do your thing, I don't worry about you spending too much time. It's just, I don't want you giving responsible for giving anything up. Yep. I don't want to be alone right now. I know you need that. It's just, I don't need that right now because she wants to be with him. Yeah. Okay. So she wants to be with him. She can't be alone at the moment. She doesn't want to be alone because of her eye condition, or maybe just because she doesn't feel comfortable being alone. That's accurate. Upstairs and I'm downstairs all the time. If you're upstairs in your head and I'm downstairs in the basement, as in I guess I still never really understood that line. I do care about the work. It's so different. I don't really understand. I don't know how to help you, and you don't have to help me. I have her for that. Her. What if the person who killed her is her art gallery director? The person who wanted her art? Because in the credits, why was the flower such an important detail? Maybe she wanted her dead in order for the art to shine. Right? In like a fucked up way? If you're keeping me downstairs, what's the point? If you're keeping me downstairs, what's the point? You didn't even make the second floor. Why are we always talking about me? What's going on with you? Why can you still not talk with me? Truthfully. You find me. What are you doing? Why are you keeping me in your work? What's the place? What's the place? This is it. Somewhere in this level, you make more money on dead artist works. You're right. Franz Kafka, Metamorphosis. After he was dead. Granted, he also didn't publish it, but still. Shit, okay, let's get this thing on screen so I remember what it looks like. Because I can't see it. I have to, maybe I should just open it inside the folder and then I'll see it and then you see it at the same time. Yeah? But you see it on screen there. I need to open this now. Sigil, stabilize. Sigil, stabilizing. That's not the right tree. If you're looking at it from this angle, it's not this. Though it is weird that it kind of summons from the sky. So it comes down from there. This is another one here. Could this have been it? The sigil stabilizing is the light. Wait, the stabilizing is the light itself. Maybe what it's saying is that maybe it's more of a metaphorical thing where it's like the reason why it would have stabilized the scene is that she would have stayed alive had there been more light for her eyes, right? Because she couldn't see nothing. Is that why? I mean, we're using no clip here, which seems bad, but I think it is intentional that we use it to see something. Because look, sometimes there's a light that pops up here. That's a bit weird. Sometimes it's there and then it's not. If we keep following the trail, we'll eventually end up at the lake. Do any of these match the light that we see eventually? I think this is the closest match. At least in this low poly version. There's a higher poly version in the flashback, but I can't quite tell how to get through that map quickly enough. And also, it could be a remnant of the fact that the game is trying to make you feel like there's a murderer, right? Because a big part of this game is that it makes you feel like she was being stalked and then eventually died because someone murdered her. But also, we've never been across the lake before. No, I couldn't get across the lake. It always crashes at that point when you get to that point. That's part of the game itself. Hello? Hello? Wait. Low res mode? Oh my god. Low res mode. I didn't know that was an option. Wait. Also, I think I broke some of the scripting. I don't think you were supposed to go that far in no clip. Okay, so let's try it again without no clip. Is there more to do with the coffee game? Maybe. I was thinking about that too. I mean, there is the secret coffee image, which I'm pretty sure if you just delete any character file, it'll replace it with the scary image of that person, right? So I was thinking of doing that, but I swear I did that when we played the demo because I remember it looking freaky. So I don't think there's really much of a point in trying it. But there is a possibility. But I think more of the secrets are within the pieces that have Sarah's soul in it, right? So the game of CTF, Capture the Flag, we know for sure has Sarah's soul in it. Okay, I have to do this again, sorry. It just broke. Well, it didn't break, I'm breaking the game. I'm doing a lot to break the game here. It's not the game's fault, this is just kind of a hard thing for it to do, so... H and 5. HNT for ED. So we're going to do it here. We're going to do B. 101. 2 on. 3. Forced. 4. Allow. 5 on. This time, we do that game again. But what we do is we turn off low res mode. Because I didn't realize that that was an option. Because at that point, it's like you never really think to press escape at that point because you're so engrossed in what's happening that you never really think to change the resolution so you can see what the hell is going on. Okay, yeah. We can do this quickly. What? Feelings of sitting with your friends. Still, you can't ignore the other watching from across the lake. Right. And we still don't know who the other is. Because again, if we assume that gray text is from the perspective of us, the player character, of whoever it is that we're playing, they were there at the lake, sitting with their friends, looking at the other across the lake. And that's Nina. Nina the sea serpent dog. She's been turned into a sea serpent. I don't really know why. Maybe because she drowned. Maybe it's because she drowned. See that? The option isn't there. The low res mode isn't there. The option only appears on that level. Now, let's read the text here carefully. Because I never got to read this text. The player stands in a room with a wooden door. A clock ticking. A carpet with a familiar smell. That's a weird thing to say, a familiar smell. Is it our room? As in like, sorry, is it John's room? Or is it whoever we're playing's room that they're familiar with? A clock ticking. Grassy lawns circled by concrete pillars seem only a distant memory now. Concrete pillars being like buildings and stuff. Open the door. The grassy lawns circled by concrete pillars is also what Gorge looks like. The map CTF Gorge looks like that. Someone spilled milk in the carpet, didn't they? No, not the milk. Why did you spill it there? It's not finished. I see what you're saying. Stop criticizing my artwork. You don't understand art. It's like, yeah, I do. It's not making us money. What? What? Now that I know about the option, the existence of the low res mode, this is changing a lot. How many other times have I missed something? Because again, we've played the capture the flag game multiple times now. We must have missed this option in other places that could have also revealed something for us. This is cool. And who is her? I have her to help me. Maybe that's why. Maybe the story is that John is controlling. Because again, there's an undercurrent to this whole game story where it's like John really wants to help her, but he's like love bombing her. It's weird. He's a very controlling type of person. And then you see it even in the way that he forces her to stay alive because he wants her to live again for him because he feels like she left him as if it was something that she wanted to do. Right? I think this whole thing is about John's level of control. Because even the idea of making a game, this is the thing about making your own game, is that you are effectively the master of your own world. And that feeling of it's a safe space where you can do anything because everything is within your domain and your ability to maintain that domain and even create it. That's a very strong feeling. And so to apply that to the story, I think it is that John was so controlling that he probably saw what was happening with Sarah and he said, you can't see anything, you're not going to the doctor, you're burying yourself inside work, which is probably what this is, right? And you're not making any money and now I have to, and so you might as well, be useful and do this. Because if you're going to keep doing your art and I can't help you and you have somebody else to help you, then maybe I should just put you in a game where I can make you help me, right? Like that's what I mean by I feel like Sarah as the character was too forgiving. I even said that the first time we played through this. I was like, she's way too forgiving for what happened. Even if it was an accident, like sure, he misses her, but still, there's signs of him appearing that feel like he's a very controlling person who's selfish and just says what he wants to say. Even you get hints of it throughout the entire game. I don't think it's a separate leftover remnant. I think it is that's the core piece of the game. You have to figure that out to get to the true meaning of what happens. The ending that we see is just the first layer, and then whatever's happening on the website is its own thing too. To you, is anything I'm saying getting through? Nope. Low res mode off. See that? That's weird. So low res mode is now off. Everything still feels the same. Now I can't break this by sequence breaking with no clip, because the game will soft lock me, so I have to keep walking this path, but it looks a lot clearer than it did before. And I remember the image was a lamp set across two trees. Or like a backdrop of trees, right? But it's not here anywhere. This is the closest analog for what we saw. The closest. At least inside that one image. Maybe it's this actually. No, it's not that. This is the lake water. Room on the opposite end over there. Oh, I'm stupid. It didn't crash. The game never broke. The game never broke. You were supposed to keep walking forward to get to this portion of the game. I think it uses like a trigger zone to play that sound. That's why it sounds so scary. The game is just a window. Look within. Find me. Find Sarah. Find me there. Look within, find me there. And this is where the cork board opens up. And the game can no longer be run sigil based plus that. But this can now be opened. Sarah's hand opens up and she gives us for Sarah. This is one of the games that was inside the folder. This is one of the games that was inside the folder that we saw. And that we actually got the music files too, which is a very nice song. There's also an achievement for getting a perfect score, but I really don't know how that's possible. But Flowers 1974, I think it was what? The file name was what? Flowers 1968-0402. Flowers 1968-0402. There's an importance to the game that I don't quite understand. But you know what? It's because I'm an idiot. So it's kind of hard. So now we do the same old. We can do painting with mines or with Mindfriend. I don't think this changes anything. He's just gonna show his ass again, but let's try it anyways. Very nice. Sorry, I just kind of like wiped my mind. No, but this is the thing. This game is the one that combines with the Dungeon Blade game. So now we're at the part where the games get a little bit more complicated because again, these games have a sigil stabilized file, and this game in particular has a hidden level file, level unused. Let me try this first though. Can I get to level unused easily? Level 1. Okay, so it needs all the level files to go in. So just the game by itself can run like this. They trapped you in this dungeon. Yeah. So you're stuck inside the dungeon. If you start it without the sigil stabilized, look what happens. It causes this issue, right? You can't see anything. You can't do anything. It's just sort of broken. Which makes sense because these games have a soul in them. That's why when you, so it's maybe it's just an explanation of what the soul is. Like this is the soul that's inside these games that you see when you combine it with the other game. But without the stabilization, what happens? I don't really know. Okay. Does that change anything? I have no clue. When you are faced with a blank canvas, you paint waves before you paint the storm. Going from outward in. And this is the first person version of the painting. So these painting names too, I was curious about this. I wondered if the names of the paintings mattered. Because the names of the paintings here are sort of the bits of sentimentality that she has. Like this is her life. So what I thought of was maybe the names of the paintings lead to her account too. Because Crashing Waves is John's push-pull password. It's not hers. And the dates at the end of these also are interesting because look at this. 1935 to 1975. That's a weird date to have. Because what happened? If you look at John's blog, when does he go on bereavement leave? 1974. This game is taking place in 1975 right now. My theory is that because of this, so my theory for this is because of the way that it's titled. She was born 1935. Right now it's 1975 because she's right here painting it right now. So also, let me get the painting names. Let me write these down because I think these painting names are probably important. But let me see. No. There's so many different things to try to figure out, and like I feel like we're so close. I feel like we're so close to something, but we're not there. Like I'm so close to them so far, and maybe we have to go back to the website. I'm not really sure. But this is sorry, you can't see this. This is about 1975 right now. 1968 0402 is the flower image. That's 7 years before the game takes place, because painting game dungeon crawler shows 1975 as painting end date. Presumably presumably the year the game takes place, because Sarah died in 1974. And this is further also another piece of evidence that points to this is because the website archives are currently on 1975. It's currently on 1975 on the website itself. So, okay, flower painting. So this is friends and family. I need to find the spot where I put the paintings. Maybe paintings. Friends and family is one painting. Crashing waves is the final one. Just try to finish this. I feel like we're so close. I feel like we're getting closer. We're getting closer. These are the mountains themselves. The mountains with the sun. Should be forgotten. Should be forgotten. That's weird that she had the mountains and the sun. Should be forgot. Mountains and the sun. Why? Why does she want this to be forgotten? Forget the mountains and the sun? Maybe because she can't see anymore? I'm not really sure. This looks like mountains on a windy, rainy day. Distant places. Another one's distant places. I feel like we're getting closer. Oh god. I wish there was other people who had this game here so I could like talk to them and be like, hey, am I on the right track? Because again, you know what's funny about this? I don't think there's a single inkling of what this is yet. Maybe people have already solved it, but for me, it's like... if I don't see something in the Steam guides, I just assume that no one's here yet, which is kind of scary, because then it's like, I need to figure this out somehow. Feels like home. The water feels like home. Feel like home. The water feels like home. I never thought about that. Water feels like home, and this is what they talked about during their date. She dies in water. She dies in water. Curious. She dies at home? What if it's allegorical? How do we know that she died in the water? We don't, really. We know that the memories at the end of the game are true, but what if it's like an allegory for dying at home? But maybe that's the point, is that she was already dead at home because she was losing her eyesight because of her cataracts. Leaves. Brings me to. Brings me to. Distant places feel like home. Crashing waves feel like home. Friends and family brings me to distant places. There's actually it's like six phrases, and I wonder if you can rearrange them to say something. Untitled. The last one is untitled. That's weird. That one's untitled. And what was this again? Crashing waves. Crashing waves. Yep. So we get the redstone now. So the stabilize doesn't do anything. I think the stabilize is just for us to know that we were here. I can't get into the Pentastar hidden folder. Like, the weird part is that I can't get into the hidden folder Pentastar thing. Unable to access folder John. Access forbidden. Maybe we need admin access. No? Shimod. Shimod? Shimod? No. Damn it. Access forbidden. I'm missing something with the file structure. Maybe. I don't know. So there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something here, man. Come on, man. There's gotta be something here. 18th of May, 1965. When was this? CTIP 1965 is a bit of a weird date. This is way before he met Sarah, and he's still working at the Volks Institute. Well, maybe this is when he met Sarah and he started dating her. Don't worry, patch that one up. You don't have to deal with her again. But what if I want her? You can't deal with her. You can't deal with a dog again. It's impossible. Oops. Did you see that? I think you cracked the glass on that fish tank. I don't like this idea. You break it, I'm sure the other one will get a kick out of it. Wait, is that an important detail? To break the glass? Huh. How the hell do you break the glass? That's kind of hard. That's kind of difficult. It's always worth it to be diligent and check all corners, but the music is still missing. The player thinks it's time to jump on something themselves. Also, this is the editor portion. So this is the portion of the game where we have access to the editor. I did the port override, which implies that maybe I can do something. That shook as if it was about to break. Because if I can do the port override and it works successfully, maybe that leads to something important. I guess when I reload the map, I can crack the glass and then break it open. But let's try this. Now let's go in here. And no clip here I think is fine. The timer doesn't matter. Because no clip here would show us any number of things. Things that we may have not seen before. You never really know what to expect. Although this could break the game too, but I'm willing to take the risk. Because worst case, we just restart the game. But this is the editor portion where we use the editor. And hopefully maybe the overclocking will help with something. But I just need I just really hope that the port override worked. Because if it's not 01, it's a different number. It has to be something involving this section. Like, that number is the important thing. To figure out what. Sarah Alameda. Sarah Alameda. Nothing weird in this level. Nothing. Very normal level. It's as normal as it possibly could be. That's the TV. That's new. Like the images. No, it's the same images. Where do we see the TV before it too? The TV and the door, they're on the website. On the website, in the archive, some of the files have like the door image, the TV image as well. Am I supposed to send the files in the email? I'm starting to realize maybe they want me to send the files in the email to them so that they know that I'm actually here. I don't know. Seems convoluted, but that seems like the right amount of convoluted to get someone to verify that they've beaten the game, right? Because people could just cheat and get the answer, but they'll know for sure if you send the file that you know what you're talking about, right? Okay, I'll try that later. I'll try to send them the image files after. That's her image. Untitled was already here. The surface of the water. Hello, Sarah Ghost. Did I break something again? What do I see? In the painting, I mean. Here we go. This is the conversation. Walking away, you only see the back right. I'll totally see it too. It's weird that he sees somebody walking away. I just realized too that this probably... I think I am correct on that angle of control and not wanting to have loss in his life. Because John at this point, the gray text here is John. And John is talking about the painting. And he goes, he sees someone walking away. And his language when he talks about Sarah's death is that she left him. Everything is playing into the idea that how dare Sarah could leave him? How could she have left him alone? It's all making sense now. I think I've stumbled upon the core of the story. I think maybe he did kill her. I don't think he was somebody who wanted to bring her back to life. I think he was somebody who wanted to preserve her, like a mummy. You know what I mean? Like an idol of some kind. That has to be it. Lichtenberg, yep, same old. I'm John. Yeah, same. So, Sarah, what are you thinking? Well, I don't know, but I should say. Do you think what the artist intended is important? I think the intent is not important. You put a bit of soul in there. Soul in the images. Soul in the images. Soul in the images. Maybe the images have souls. I don't know. Yeah, she's the character. Well, as you must know, it's crashing waves. Sorry, that must have scared you. That scared me last time too. Debug scene. New sigil-infused entities have been detected, so... Cannot delete as sigil base is dependent on it. You almost died. Sorry, mod, sorry. Port 3 error! Fuck, it's port 3, chat. See? Port 3. You almost died. Sorry, mod. Are you okay? Sorry. So it's port 3. So port 01 has a sigil star. Port 3 has a sigil star too, but it's missing. Port override. Since we'll never be able to come back here, I'm gonna Alt F4. I'm gonna Alt F4. Gonna restart the game. I'm gonna port override port 03. That's the port number. Maybe that's why nothing was really working. Port 01 is where the sigil star is currently located. And also actually right at the end of the game when it gets loaded. There's something interesting. Wait, mod, are you home today?
Hello, Wolfie.
Sorry. It's just the VOD for the game. Don't worry, it's just the VOD for the game. It's not a Guna thing. I'm not watching porn as we play the game, though it would be enjoyable. I gotta play this game and figure out the secrets. You're home right now. All right, get to playing. Right, having just left sure. The new soul. When you start the computer in the BIOS, there's a message that shows up at the very end. It's a message that shows up right at the very end. Is there a way for me to like slow the playback speed? This is the real menu. And MPV. F2 boot options. Oh, it tells you how to get into boot options at the very end. Okay, so that's just the message of the boot menu. I'll be... Okay, well... I need to go take a piss. I was gonna take a piss while it's loading like a real PC, but I need to enter the boot options to go to port 03. I have to override port 03. Login, John. Login, John. H5HN T4ED B103 2 on 3 forced 4 allow 5 on C H I mean CB CBT save ping help format Sarah C. Okay, Q bye. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go to the washroom. Enjoy the boot logo, which is I think it switches between ASCII and non-ASCII. I love wringing the pee from my pants, just like. Volume warning. We're gonna go through a jump scare again. Okay, it's gonna be a jump scare again. Volume warning. Be careful. We need to break the glass. We're getting closer. One good upshot. Fuck. Well, I guess when I recover the map, I can do it again. So we'll save that one for later. So okay, so we're going outside here. We go here. Walk around. Go to the exhibit. There's an exhibit dark room over here, which doesn't lead to anything. Go over here. Sees painting. Sarah Alameda, Lingo in the Fruta home. She took on the name Mullard after she married him. We know that from the credits of the game. You know that that's the name that she took on. That's a real video. Wait, this video cycles on things. Wait. I never actually sat down to watch this too. Maybe there's something important. Everyone grab your snacks. We're gonna watch a movie. It's titled The Reasons Why I Don't Go Outside. It's titled Why I Stay Home. What is that yellow thing? What is that? You see that? What is that? Huh? There's something there. Wait a minute. That yellow thing. Oh my god. Mind friend? Chat. What if that's a mind friend? What did John say? John summoned Mind Friend. He's a demon. Mind Friend is a real demon. What if Mind Friend was there and killed Sarah? Oh my god. Because Mind Friend is trying to help John protect him and stuff, right? It's bound to him. He just made it a little crazy once he bound it to a Minesweeper game. By accident. These are two different videos. So what if it's that Mind Friend was there on the lake? Because you know how our player character said that he sensed a presence on the other side. Who is that presence, right? Because that image looked doctored, as in like it looked fake, but it looked like it looked real in the sense of the game wants you to look at it. It looked important. What? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Enhance. So these are random slideshows. The videos back here loop on a cycle. In a very specific cycle. This video is random. Because it hasn't shown the family photo yet. The family and friends photo. Or like the photo of that old group of people. Or maybe it changed depending on my actions. No, it's right there. Okay. But this is random. Is there an image here that could be different and random? Is it the timing of things that matters? I don't think it's going that way. Everything in this game seems to point to the ARG or like to the hidden game being very specifically something that you can solve with just the game itself. You don't need to go any further. Just parts of the game. You don't need to go even deeper. It's all there. All of it. Okay, volume warning. Volume warning. Please be careful. Volume warning. Please be careful. Sarah, please talk to me. Sarah? Sarah. Thank you, thank you. What do I see? Ready? I'll tell you when, okay? I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when. Now. Now. Sigil star is missing. Debug scene. It's still missing. What? Still missing? Come on. Ah. Still missing, huh? So I couldn't get it. Sigil base, by the way, I'm realizing what the sigil base is. The sigil base is the character's souls themselves. So the sigil stabilizer is probably their soul, like the key part of their soul. Wait a minute. Sigil base, because we can't delete this, right? Because its sigil base is dependent on it. So maybe the sigil stabilize, you know the script file that we downloaded from the website? That PNG file probably means that the soul of that, whatever that is inside the lamp. Whatever the lamp is. I don't know what the lamp is. Ah! Sigil base plus this is unstable. A lot of new fish everywhere. Tarot Star is missing from port 3. For some reason, the port 3 thing didn't work. I don't know what the port 3 thing is. I don't understand what I'm missing with the port 3 thing. Or just with the port override. Like, what is the port override? Lamp provides light when it's dark. Exactly. So, but then it's like, who cares about that? You know what I mean? Like, like it's like, I don't get it. Like, what's the importance of it with the rest of the game? I just don't get it. Because it's in that fake online game, and then when we download the game is 0 bytes, as in the capture the flag game is 0 bytes on that website. So it seems like maybe, I don't know, I'm just going crazy. I don't feel so good. I don't feel too good. Because it's like, what am I trying to say here? We can't play the new Capture the Flag version, which is updated assets. And those updated assets, we know for sure came after this whole debacle. Because it's 1975, post then, somebody added in those details, right? So what do I do with those files then? The files on the website, does it have a legit license for the coffee game? Oh, shit! Wait, you're onto something. Oh my god, that's such a good guess. Alright, you're totally onto something. I would have never come to that, so you're lucky, because otherwise I would have chewed you out. But you're very lucky that I would have never thought of that. You're very, very lucky. But you're right. It could have a proper license key for whatever that is. It could. It could. How do we find it then? How do we get there then? Though. I mean, there was that something about the employee file, like the payroll. The payroll file has to be important. Running fconnect, reinforcing basis 2 signatures. Ignore warrant, punching pensar overflow. Port 666. Export package, clearing cache. Done. Export. Critical. Okay. That's the Sarah game, and that's this game. This is the lake game. You're invested in the coffee game. Streamer, you don't understand. You have to go back to the coffee. Streamer, you have to go back to the coffee, please. Please don't yell at me, please. Okay, fine. I won't yell at you. Fine, I won't yell at people anymore. Fuckers. There was an image on the site of the preview of this, but I think that image was a legit preview, but it did show one particular angle. One particular angle that was important. Only at first time chatters. Yes, that's the thing. It's like a first time chatter, they sort of know. But also like even an existing chatter, I have to be careful too, because it's like it can be a little too rambunctious and a little too quick. I think it's like worth it to also let even existing chatters know that like, hey, like even though you've been here for a while, still we're in the process of doing it. But here, this game's sort of weird in that you're not really drawing the connections. Like, how do I say this? Like you are, but you aren't at the same time. Where you're not really drawing the connections, you're just trying to figure out what exactly things are. And so this is less like Karamara, where you can be spoiled on. I think this one's a lot better in terms of what you can and can't do. In terms of, I probably won't be spoiled on this. Yeah, stop yelling at me, says the mod. Shut up. You shut up. You shut up. You. If I ignore Sarah, what happens? The gun actually turns into a lamp. Stop getting my hopes up. Stop getting my hopes up. You're making me believe. Do you enjoy making me believe, chat? Do you enjoy making me believe only to be sad again? Is that what makes you happy? You sick fuck. Documents. I guess I never combined the crack. Wait, the games are back. I mean, the clock game is back. What? Did I skip something? What? Of course, a keygen has no soul. That's commentary. That's actual commentary. Wow, that's some good commentary. Yeah, of course, a keygen has no soul. Well, what if clock game again? Green. Didn't I do green? But clock game did seem important for the grand scheme of things. Although maybe that's a bug. I don't think I was supposed to have that. I think I was supposed to use it at some point, and I think I accidentally removed it. World Eye Chat. What is the URL for the server? Maybe chat.worldeye.com? Home.worldeye.connect. Because free market from that image didn't work. Wait, did I even try that? Go back to the chat room. So go back to the chat. Public index. Remove this. Add freemarket.worldeye.com. Could not connect to server. You're trolling me, right? Sorry, I'm looking at the website, which you can't see. I'm trying to figure out like why it doesn't let me into the site. Maybe this thing isn't even done. You know what I mean? Maybe this thing doesn't even have anything, bro. Maybe this thing doesn't have anything. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Cannot connect the server. I'll come back to that later. 1974, right now 1975. 1968 was when we were sitting when we were sitting by the lake. That's after we started the company. 1968 October was after we started the company, and we had that CTF thing. But we saw someone across the water. Right? No, 1974 was when we saw someone across the water. 1968 was when we went to the 1968 is when we went to go to the museum and we saw Sarah. I mean, well, John saw Sarah. That's why he started dating Sarah. So 1966, 1967, he makes the game. 1968, meets Sarah, goes to do the thing. 1974, hanging out with his friends. But then he sees something across the water. And maybe it's that yellow thing that we saw. Maybe it's Mind Friend. Maybe Mind Friend killed Sarah to help John. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. A game that... Games there. My throat hurts. Surely this map has to hide something, right? Surely. That's the underlevel. That's the water layer. That's the water layer. Well, that's the water base as well. It's kind of a weird base. This whole thing is under a cloudy, foggy sky. You can't see anything. The light shows where Nina's bones are. So this is where you go to collect her bones to use for the ritual that John eventually does. We have the override on the port, but I don't think the override comes into play yet. So maybe we're still waiting for the override to matter. And I don't know how long we're going to be waiting, but we're waiting a very long time. Ooh, don't do this. Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it. Don't break the game. Oh, shit. I've already broken the game. I've already broken the game. Whatever. I broke the boat sequence. What's the water? What if you go even deeper? What happens if you just go keep going deeper? Because you could just leave the world. I mean, fuck it. The game's already broken. Let's just go through and finish it. I wish I had the flashlight to see things. Here's her ribcage. Here we go. Nina's ribcage. This better work. I sure hope so too, because I can't see shit. I should have got the lamp. Sorry. Just give me a second. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, kids. That's why you should never cheat. Don't do drugs. Is that a mushroom? What? Why is there a mushroom here? Wait a minute. Remember what he said? Someone across the lake? No, this isn't across the lake, but why is there a mushroom here? Wait, there are two mushrooms. Why are there two mushrooms? Mushrooms? Mushrooms. Huh? Mushrooms. Wait, of course there's mushrooms. It's a fucking forest. It's a forest. Of course there's mushrooms. It's just a normal thing to have in the forest is mushrooms. Now, I'm looking at these things like, what is this substance on the floor that looks like hair and it's green? It's like, sir, that's grass. It's like, oh. So this is what it is. I'll have to tell that kid on Xbox that I finally touched it. I have to tell all of them. Tell my friends. Tell everybody. Mushrooms contain the passwords. Can you imagine? The whole game is just like it's just like a game about you going on a psilocybin trip. You're really, really high out of your mind. Like your wife is sitting beside you and she's like, honey, what the hell are you doing? It's like, Data, I gotta collect your bones. I need your ribcage. There he goes again. He's grabbing all the meat again. He's taking the chicken dinner. He's going crazy. Yeah, piece of Nina. Nina? 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 I'm here to collect your bones. Do you think... Okay, I was actually thinking about this recently, not because I want to do this, but because I was just thinking about the implications of it. If your dog loses their leg, are you legally allowed to save the bone for them to play with? And like, would they recognize it's their leg if they play with it, or would they just be like, "Oh, cool, bone"? Like, if I lost my leg and somebody gave me a leg, I wouldn't be able to tell if it's my leg. I'm gonna be real with you. I've never looked at my bones, guys. I think he wants to do it. No, I'm just saying, like, if it happens, because I wouldn't. Because I was looking at my legs recently, thinking I should probably shave my ass, right? Because I'm like, man, there's a lot of hair on my ass, and I was thinking to myself, like, man, if I saw my legs, I wouldn't even know that they're mine. Say on my arms, like, there's no tell for what my arms are. Like, in terms of the way that you recognize a person, it's only really the face. It's kind of weird. And also maybe breast size and like penis size and stuff. But like, it's mostly about the like thing, you know, legs equal shave ass, huh? Well, no, because I was thinking like, man, my legs are hairy and I got a hairy ass, so maybe I should deal with both at the same time. You can't deny that I'm not wrong. Oh no, because I don't have the boat, is it gonna break? Oh god, because I don't have the boat. The boat, I don't think it's going to break. We saw a news article where an American soldier took an arm... What? Took an arm from the Vietnam War as a souvenir. What? And he was returning it to the Vietnamese man who lost it like 40 years after the... What the fuck? Dude, that's like the shit that people used to do when they used to eat mummies. Yeah. The color brown has a shade of it called mummy brown, where it came from mummies. That's the same... It's literally the same mindset as the dude who took the arm from the war as a souvenir. It's like, what do you mean you took an arm as a war, Jerry? Why the fuck did you take the arm, Jerry? Why'd you do it, Jerry? Why'd you do it? And then on top of that, it's like, okay, so you take the arm. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? You have to explain to the police why you have the arm. That's absurd. That's insanity. What the hell? That's crazy. Taking the arm is one thing, but returning it, right? Like, at least just keep it at that point, because it's like, at this point, it's almost like there's really no point to bringing it back. They were smiling in the photo. That's fucked up too. Is like they're smiling in it. To be fair, war messes with you. So I guess if you're pained by it, then you're pained by it. But wait. Is this important? Whoa, wait. Is that important? Wait a minute. I think it was important. Do you know why it's important? Watch this. Watch this. I wouldn't do that. If I saw an arm, I'd just leave it. Okay, well, me talking about it is actually even more suspicious now, because it's like, what do you mean you wouldn't do it? Like, yeah, of course you wouldn't do it. But then it's like, okay, well, why did you say that? Why did you say that? 1975, by the way, is after the John and Sarah arc inside the game now. So this is after the John and Sarah, what's happening to them right now. What does that mean? So these are the current images in 1975. Please don't tell me I have to go fly there. I'll buy a ticket. It's better than taking someone's skull. That's also messed up too, yeah. I always saw that as a thing that people used to do during the olden days. And I always thought to myself, like, why would you want to do that? Because you take their skull, right? And it's like, okay, well, what are you going to do with it? It's not really fun to use. You can't really do anything with it, you know? I've actually held a skull before. It's just kind of like a normal skull. It's not... it was for science. It was for science. But I remember thinking to myself, what exactly is the point of the skull? Because you can't do anything with it. There's no point in it. And it's not going to lead anywhere. So there's no real reason why you should have it. It just doesn't make any sense. So it's like, well, okay, maybe... Well, I guess you could drink out of it. Get it messed up though. Would you drink out of the skull? Here we go. This is the file. Sprites. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Not the UI. No, not this one. I think it wasn't. I think it was inside the John folder. Just to go back, archive, old John, RV, this one. It's a cool decoration. It depends on whose skull it is. Okay, mine. Would you keep the skull? It's my skull. I've died. Somehow you have possession of my skull. What? No. No, I wouldn't keep it. No. What's wrong with my skull? You're throwing it in the sea. At least cremate me so I don't have to like be in the water. It's a cool decoration. There's no point in those live, love, laugh signs, but people have them. Yeah, but no one needed to die for live, laugh, love. Okay, this is nobody lost their head, and nobody has to die for live, laugh, love. These are not the same. These are not the same in terms of like we don't know that. You're right. We don't know that. Because you know what? Think about this. How does every office have a live, laugh, love sign? Painting, right? Every single office has one. This means that somebody out there is in a sweatshop working every day to make that become a real thing, and they probably starve and then die. They probably starve and then die every single time. Which is crazy because it's like, imagine dying for live, laugh, love. This, I think, is important. I know I said that it's a 5-star thing, but why is this here? Think about this. Because this is the original soul transfer. So this is the soul transfer, the pentagram of the soul transfer. Scan bottle sticker, scan bottle top. This is the bottle, the top of the bottle, and this is the sticker of the bottle itself that you can scan out, I guess, to use. It's scanned as in it came in from somewhere. The mouth of the sun is open. This stone object offering, I think, is something that you have to lay out inside the game, I think. I'm just going to say that's probably the way it is, but I'm not really sure if that's true. Because what we can do is here, this is technically a triangle, so maybe we can do like this. I don't know if that's true. It's technically a triangle. The stone goes up here and the offering... Where have I seen a triangle? What program do we have that has a triangle and not a star? It's kind of the problem. Does Sarah give me something? I think she does, because she disappears, right? We get her disc and that's it. Also, look at this. Chad has a soul. I never tried this. I never tried this. Wait, yeah, I did. This is how you make the shooting. Hey. Hi, my name is Mindfriend. Hello, nice to see you. Wait. Uh-oh. Why do I have a gun? Is this for extracting essence? Sure, yeah. Good idea. This will be much easier than last time. What? See? Than last time. What did Mindfriend do last time? Think about that. What did Mindfriend do last time? Please stand still. No, Mindfriend, no, stop. Your desktop is a little messy. Yeah? Okay. How about you just... Okay, stop. Stop moving. Stop. Stay there. Be a good boy and stay there. Stop. 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 It's kind of cool. I quite like this. It's kind of fun. Stay away from the black hole. Stay away. Is it Mind Friend or Mind Friend? It's like Mind Friend, like Minesweeper. Okay, now he's trying to go off screen. He's trying to kill himself. Please stay on screen, please. Oh shit, chat. I have extra stars. Why? What the fuck, chat? I have 2 stars. What have I done? Wait a minute. Big breakthrough. Transferred the souls of 2 graphically intense games. I was able to create a game that's 3 dimensions, potentially used. Invented packets might be risk packets. Network packets. There's a forced ping option in the game. Why is there a forced ping option? Network packets. Updated backend to support shaders. Ooh. him with his gun. Ooh. Okay, just stay there, okay? Mindfriend, just stay there for a bit. Packets. Stop walking on the browser. I have 2 stars. What the hell am I supposed to do with 2 stars? My friend, you stole a star. Why did you do it? Why did you steal the star, man? Anyways, so we do this again. We do this again. Ah, extraction. Oh no, he's gonna do it again. Here we go. He's gonna do it again. Here we go. I'll just sit here. Great power, mighty power flows through my circuits. First, you'll need everything hooked up. Yeah. Connect the power and extract the vessel first. So the extractor top is supposed to look like... So again, this image over here on the website, this is the extractor that you're supposed to be using. The bottle should have this on top or something. As like a seal. As in, this maybe seals open. And I think the sun with the mouth open is specifically the thing that we need to use to like extract things. I still think we maybe drop things into the streaming assets folder, but I don't know if we should do that yet. We'll just try it. Afterwards. It looks like a Pikmin's face. She's been playing a lot of Pikmin. She's been very addicted to it. So we leave Sarah here. Alright, let's extract some essence. Wait. What if we never play the Sarah game? Can we just do this anyways without Sarah? I never tried this. I never tried just beating the game without helping Sarah. Cause who cares about Sarah? Who cares about your dead wife, John? Not me. Pow. Seems like we go through the same thing again, so I don't really know what's different or what's new. Maybe it is in the ending sequence, that's where things change, but let's see if that's true. I still think we had to replace the background with something, but I just don't know how to work that. There, all set, all filled up. Yay, thank you, mind friend. Thank you. Seal, the rituals have completed. So this is where we leave the PC. Okay, here we go. That's a sigil star that scanned us in. See? Like, I don't understand how this is supposed to work. But it's not reading into the drives. Even though I turned on allow read and I mounted the thing as an ISO. I mounted it as an ISO, I should be able to see it. Maybe it needs me to have a real disc there. But also, maybe that's why it mentioned this. On the website, there was one thing that it mentioned that was that I looked at and I was like, maybe this is important for the game, because of 2 things. Here, contact, join the team. How do you? What's the thing where it says like, oh, you want to join the team? Like to join a team, we're eager to expand. Contact, meet the team. If you're based in Germany, we're currently hiring a level designer. If you're based in Germany and have experience... I know this is a part of the game's lore, but I think this is an important line, because if we go on the idea that the game is still going on after 1974, they're still working on stuff, these images are probably where you need to go in Germany. So maybe this ARG can only be completed by somebody rich, because you'd have to have a boat. Maybe this ARG can only be completed by somebody who's rich, because you have to have a boat. And maybe I'm too poor to play this ARG. But I've already gotten so much information, so what do I do? What do I do? So I didn't help Sarah. I didn't help Sarah. So, theoretically, she shouldn't have a disc. So what do we do at the end? Or does it force you to do it and that's just a sequence break? Hmm. 。 don't know. I don't know if this is accurate. Network ping being forced is now on. But I'm not getting anything from my machine. Is it doing a real ping from my machine maybe? Is that why? Because there was a server address that was there, but... I don't know. If I can't figure it out today, I'll just say it's done. Because it's kind of hard. This place is a total mess. Oh wait, she actually does come back live. Huh? Wow. This is the painting room. Still same old painting room. Very nice outside. But it's the last memory when she dies. That's the important part of the game. That memory, with the one with the weird tree and like the lamp and stuff, that's the one at least just the lamp, that's the one that we have to get to. Because it's this lamp right here that we need to find. That lamp. Something about that lamp. And maybe it's not even a PNG. Maybe it's like a GIF. Maybe we should open it as a GIF file. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should open it as a GIF file. Because every file on the website is a GIF. So maybe there's like a... Maybe there's a hidden frame in it. Yeah, okay. Can you guys finish your date, please? Please finish your date, please. I don't give a shit about your lives. You're both dead inside. It doesn't matter. Hey, Sarah. Did I see it too? Yeah, I saw it too. It's very cool. You and John love each other. Yeah, it's cool. I know. You guys roleplayed being poor. Yeah, I know. It's cool. Yeah. Wow. Wait a minute. That's the lamp. That's the lamp. That's the lamp. That's it. What? That's the lamp? So we'll go towards the lights. I'm trying, but nothing's happening. I'm trying. No, but you know what? One mechanic that it does exist in this game is lining up the perspective, right? That is a mechanic in this game. You need to line up the perspective to match what it is that you're seeing. However, I don't know if I'm actually doing this correctly. But it feels like the tree should be here. It should be like this. This is it. This is like a 1-to-1. You see it? I see it exactly how it is. The only problem is that the FOV of the camera is a little off, but that's exactly what the game looks like. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. How do you do like a Control-Shift-T again? How do you do snipping again? There we go. There we go. More right. No, wait. Is it more right? Oh, maybe. Oh, you're right. Wait. Well, but like the... Oh, wait. No, you're right. More right, so maybe like this? Can't really tell. I mean, it's something like this. Right? I guess the problem is that, like, even the perspective is kind of off, no? Because it's like, you see the line on the bulb? Like, the line on the bulb in the photo. And also the time of day is, like, nighttime. So, first off, in-game... Sigil. Oh! Sigil stabilizer. This lamp is the sigil stabilizer. This lamp is the stabilizer for whatever this game is. This is the thing that's stabilizing the entire scene to make it runnable, is this lamp. This is the lamp stabilizer? The lamp is the stabilizer. The lamp is the stabilizer? can't interact with this. And there was a creature on the lake over there, like, you know, the mine friend. Okay. But I guess it makes sense. It's a stabilizer because they're on their date, right? So this is the stabilizer when they're on their date. Is there another way that I can get to this point in the game? I don't know. But if I can, that might be the key, is getting to this point again some other way. Or maybe it's looking within, as in like you gotta look within the game files? I don't know. Because again, I feel like if a game requires you to decompile the game, then it feels like you've gone too far, almost, right? Yeah, anyways, John's gonna talk to me and be like, let go of my wife, unhand her. I say, no, John. I do what I want. And also the clock. So now, the clock on the wall, very important here. But these flowers are a pain in the ass. So my idea, based on the credits, is that this is happening in 1968, 04, 01, right? Wait. Yeah, because look, the flowers, when she painted the flowers, pain in the ass, she's doing it. 1968, 04, 02 was when she was painting these flowers, right? And based on the file name inside the credits, we go over here, it's almost done. So we can presume that she's finishing the flowers today. Because next week is when she actually has to go in and talk to her person to make these flowers, right? The clock is the same clock image that we see within the clock game. So I'm on the website. I'll show you soon. I just need to find the clock again. But this clock photo, that is the inspiration for the clock game, is actually the same clock. See that? Same clock. Same structure, same everything. Including the front door. Which implies that this is... And he said that this is in his grandparents' home. So maybe that's what the lease was. The lease... Everything is just pointing us towards where they are. So maybe the lease is just saying, like, they live in this home now. But this timestamp... Look at this. I didn't realize this, but look at how well rendered the clock hands are. The clock hands are rendered such that the major hand is at 10. The minor hand is at... Sorry. The small hand is at 10. The large hand is at, like, 13, 12, let's say, right? The clock game has you trying to beat it by going around. Does it mean to say that you need to beat it by getting to this point? You have to get such a difference that you can get to you as the shorthand, getting all the way to the number 10 before the long hand, which is the game's bot, getting to 12 or 13. Also, I've never beaten that game, so maybe we should try and beat that game once to see if maybe there's a secret in it. Yes, John. Yes. John, let me become you. Yes. What? Who? The prophet. Who? Wait, it's upside down. Who? It's the same page, but just twice. This guy got a really bad book. Who among you does not feel that his passion, love is boundless, and yet who does not feel that varied love, that boundless encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from love, thought? Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Yes, yes, dear. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Trying to get that perfect POV. You're a ghost trying to possess someone. This is what a real life ghost possession looks like, chat. It's still too high up. I'm still too far up in his like cranium. Yes, dear. Come on. Oh, almost. Almost. He has a very tiny mouth. Wait, a flower. Anything about the flower that's interesting? These flowers are white flowers, but there's also red flowers that you can't see. See that? Or maybe, no, it's just shadows. There's only white flowers in this. Are you meant to draw these flowers then? Maybe? I don't know. Anyways, Your eyes again, honey? Yeah. It gets worse and worse. Honey, you trust me. I know a thing or two about not being able to see. I understand exactly how you feel. Look, he's so sad. He's so sad. He's yeah, it gets worse. You should leave it for the day. Come back to it tomorrow. No, no, no. I gotta. No, honey, honey, please think about this, please. Imagine if this was real life. The view model would be higher in front of you, and then your view would be further back, so you'd clip inside of your own body. I would be freaking out. Sometimes my eyes feel like they're too far out or they're too far in, and I feel like I see too much or too little of the world. And this is exactly that feeling. He's so lifeless when he talks about his wife. Look, she's trying to focus on her painting. She's trying to make it happen. She feels sad. John's like, "You okay?" With his little sad face over there. John, don't talk to me, John. Leave me and your wife alone. Extracting mind friend 212. Hello. My name is mind friend. Hello. Also, it's cool that he talks about the idea of it being like having such a raw power, as if he's surprised at it being so strong. The stone that we had. This is where she died. That's where she died. Chat, this is the scene. This is the scene. One of these lamps has the answer. One of these lamps has the answer. You see that? Do you see that? Chat, do you see that? That's it. That's it! That's it. That's it right there. That's it. That's the exact angle. Fuck! I just got it. Fuck, I just got it. Shit. Because that scene is timed. It's timed so quickly that you eventually disappear. But that was the scene where that lamp is. Why, though? Is it because it's from her perspective? Like, I can't tell why. It seems like it's supposed to be from her perspective. Now this, what I'm curious about now is maybe we're not supposed to make a disc. Maybe we're supposed to find a disc. Jump scare! Wow! Maybe we're supposed to find a disc somewhere. In this space, there should be a CD somewhere. These are computers. Magnet band Speicherheit. Speicherheit. There's also a pink thing over here. This pink thing, well, I was also thinking about this too. I don't think this is a mistake, because one of the things that you can do is you can go here and you can actually see it. You can see a piece of it there. Wait a minute, look at this. The bottom drive is empty. Bottom drive is empty. Why would it be empty? Because the bottom drive is missing something. This is his favorite. This is her favorite disc. But what does that matter? What can he do with this disc? He has her paintings here, and he has one book here called the Electronics. Okay, wait. Google Translate. Elektronische Datenverarbeitung in der Industrie. I love German. In der Industrie. Electronic data processing in industry. Electronic data processing. What is electronic data processing? Electronic data processing. What? Is an automated method used to process commercial data efficiently. It involves distributing processing tasks to multiple computing devices that are physically distinct but linked together electronically for data transmission. For example, stock updates apply to an inventory. Wait a minute. Punch card papers, static value. Is this important for I'd sneeze? I didn't press the right button, sorry. Is this important for what the game is trying to say? I think so. This is. Access controls, encryption, firewall, sorry. Jump scare. I'm human too, okay? I'm human. Oh, I got blessed with a sneeze! I gotta sneeze. There's a button behind here. There's a bunch of plugs. Well, it's not really hidden. It just goes over here. Oh, John. John, you've got some nice ones down here, John. Sorry. I won't do that again. EDP is a real technique in the industry. Maybe what they mean is you have to do something involving EDP. But maybe this is also a hint. Wait a minute. Magnet band spijkeraad. MBS magnetic tape. Wait, this is just a magnetic tape thing. Spijkeraad MBS 70. Magnetic tape. I don't think this is it. MBS 70. MBS 70. Magnet band spijkeraad storage device. Metal storage tapes. I have to buy a punch card. Chat, I have to buy a punch card. I'm gonna go and buy like a punch card thing, okay? This is the other thing that I wanted to see. Sigil control. Control reset settings. Upload, download. Sigil control. Or maybe I should just take a screenshot of this, because I'm not going to remember this myself. Yeah? That's why we got the power of technology. EDP, baby. This is live EDP. Anybody love ERP? CTF core. Wait a minute. The map CTF core is a real map. Map CTF core. That's interesting. Wait a minute. So these are all from the ending of the game. So these were here before, but it's good to see them now. The images here are based off of her paintings. Untitled was this one. And the full 6 phrases is friends and family crashing waves should be forgot. Distant places feel like home brings me to Untitled. Friends and family crashing waves should be forgot. Friends and family feels like home. Friends and family friends and family brings me to distant places. Crashing waves feels like home. It's some variation of that poem. I think that's her password. That has to be, right? I don't know. System active core sigil -3K. What the hell does that mean? -3 Kelvin? Wait, what? Doesn't make sense. Sigil core. I mean, system active. Really bad. Error. Non-compiled applications. Mindfriend 4SAR. Compiled apps. So, okay, now that's all the things I had. The flag is what ultimately causes us to do something. Can I do this? Can I do press number 5 specifically? No. Also, this is the ending computer. I feel like I'm missing something. I still feel like I'm missing something here. Can the records act like CDs? I was thinking so myself, but I don't think I can plug it in. Like, the problem is that nothing seems to let me plug anything in. And it's also like there's like multiple tape drives, so kind of weird. But even if we have the records, right? We don't have any moment where we're holding them during gameplay, except for the Sarah segment. It's only during the Sarah segment that we're able to do the that we're able to hold the records there. We need extra souls to replace the existing soul. So how did they do it in 1975? depending on a choice, right? The game that they have in 1975, they're presumably still inside the game, at least John. So what happens then? Wait, what if I look in the game save files? What if I look in the save files? One. Can I type it in here? One. Sigil control. Sigil. What other files do I have that could help me lead? That could help lead me down some space. Lens. Lens.exe. You need Ment Sierra to run that program. But if I run it now, does anything happen? No, can't run in this environment. Please open file in a Ment Sierra compatible operating system. What does that mean? I mean, I have some things we could try, which, I mean, is kind of breaking the spirit of the game, but I think it's worth it to try these options. We could look into the program itself and see what's going on with it. But we leave the PC here, we go back outside, and now we're in the space again. Bottom left is a tank, right is the disk drives. Does the credits change? Probably not. Maybe we have to beat the game once to unlock whatever the BIOS options unlocked. Because how do you get to this PC? Sigilinfuse.sh. Wait, see that? Sigilinfuse.sh. We had sigilstabilize.sh, which became the image of that thing. Who do I email? Maybe you're supposed to email John Mullard. Do you think they blocked my email by now because I spammed them? Probably. They probably blocked me by now. Delayed mail still being retried. So none of the Inuit.de emails work. Logo is a lantern. Wait a minute. You're right. Black Lantern. Black Lantern. Logo is a lantern. Chiripoko the VTuber. Okay, we have a couple more things to try. Before we start to break open things, just to check things out. I guess what we could do is we could play the clock game. Go through the clock game. And then we can try to break into, like, look into the internals of, like, lens.exe and try to see if maybe that's doing something. No, breaking into the internals sounds stupid. Maybe we can decompile it, is what I mean. Maybe we can decompile lens.exe to see what it's doing. Because, and also we should try the streaming assets folder. Try to place the files inside the streaming assets folder to see what changes. Because we can actually maybe replace the images too. Maybe. I don't know. But we'll try it. This is hard. Wait. Label? Logo is a lantern. Black Lantern. Sigil Interactive. Sigil Stabilize is an image of a lantern. Maybe it's like a meta thing. Maybe it's like a meta commentary on the idea of they were able to stabilize the development of this game by giving the developer money. Right? Because if the game doesn't work without the stabilizer, maybe it's a meta commentary on the idea of the Lantern, the company, the collective, the publishing group was able to stabilize the development of this game and give it that final push to completion, right? Maybe that's but like that's That's fucked up, man. Sorry, it's not fucked up that you got money. It's fucked up that you leave it and you use it as a meta commentary on your publisher when people are trying to look for secrets, man. Person, whoever made this game, we're looking for answers here. I don't care about your like weird relationship with your thing. Wait, search classes, names, playtesters. This menu has a lot of different things on it. Man, a name like Cleveland is so sick. Imagine being named after an entire city. I wish my name was like Toronto. Or Vancouver. Or I don't know where else. Also, the Vandenbroek family, the Cross family. Wait a minute, Cross? It's crazy that they got the entire family. Not that that's a bad thing. Vandenbroek Cross? Emma Cross. What the fuck? Wait, no, how common of a last name is Cross though, right? Like it's like Cross last name. How common? It's commonly found. Okay, because I was gonna say there's an Emma Cross right here. Maybe just a coincidence.
What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't know. What am I missing? I don't get it. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing?
What's that? Meeting. The meeting. That's basically this game. This whole game is a meeting. And the scary part is, I don't even know if it's necessarily something that we're supposed to solve. Like, how do we know that this is something that we're supposed to be able to solve right now? It may be that we're never able to... It may be that we're not supposed to solve it yet. Maybe we need to wait. Let's do a couple of other port overrides. So, I tried 4. I tried 3 and 1. Let's try the others. And... Actually, before I do this too, let's replace the background of the game with an image to see if that works. Because I don't know if that works, but maybe that works. I'll also place lens.exe inside the streaming assets folder. And maybe it'll do something. I don't know. I'll also place the sigil stabilize in here as well as a PNG. Or maybe I'll just leave it as an SH as it was before, because it was an SH last time. What else was a Word file? We'll also examine the payroll files, which is sort of... It's not really fun, but, you know, it's the best that we got. And I'll drop the indev file inside this folder too to see what happens. And then if that doesn't work, then we just take out the files and we just open up the assembly and we see what's up. Because, I don't know. No properties, details. There's no property details. Okay. The Flemish Audiovisual Fund. Adam Pipe. Tabal Vandenbroek. The sound by Victor Cross. Oh, that's why you said thank you to the families, because like they're there. They're doing it. Is that the same GPU number? CS00X0 default. Is that normal? Fentanyl Basic Plus. Is that normal? I have videos.
Hello, Wolfie.
Oh god, I hate that so much. Why did I curse myself? Why did I curse the VOD by having that? I hate it so much. I hate it so much. There's a fentanyl graphics card? Okay, go. Okay, skip ahead. Detecting in drivers. Okay, there we go. So, let's just get to the point where this loads in fully. Is there any change here? Maybe it's still fentanyl basic. Yeah, yes, fentanyl PC. I like the idea of it being a fentanyl PC. It's the same as it was before. Channel 2 has CD-0002. Maybe you have to name it CD0002. Master sub device on that's missing. We're all addicted to our computers. We really are. Like, the thing is I wouldn't be able to step away from my PC at all, ever. I don't think it'd be even possible for me to get anywhere close to stepping away. It just doesn't feel worth it, you know? Like, sure, okay, I can go outside and see people. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if I'm gonna see somebody? The only person that I care about seeing on a daily basis is my wife, right? And so it's like, I can just live my life here at home, playing these games to strangers online. I can waste my time instead of doing something good with my life. Ah, well. 4? No. Let's do 1. It started out on 0, so now let's do 1. On. Forced network ping. Allow. 5 off. No overclocking, because I think that's important. I want to see everything. Everything that the game has to offer. Even if the game runs slower, it's fine. Okay, it's too slow. Sorry, just skip ahead. Skip. Sentimental. So in the flashback, so I was correct. The flashback scene has the exact frame that you need to look at in order to see what it is. That's the exact frame of. I was right. I was right. I was right. Yes. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Yes. 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 Show me your secrets. Show me what it is that you're hiding from me. Show me the secrets inside of you. Show me. Let's see how this works, okay? This is the combination of the programs. This is huge. We are throbbing, people. We are throbbing. Cole, I am the hardest I've ever been. Holy shit. You know, like, this is... You live for these moments. You live for these moments. You live for these. You live for these moments. You live for these. And when you finally find it... Oh, fuck yeah. Bah. This is a rush that you can't get anywhere else. The problem is it's still not really helping. So now, it's not any of these. Although the music, I think the music does matter. I think I need to bring in... There's other files that I need to bring in. The music files. The jazz files. It's... Oh my god. Chat. The answer is Free Jazz by Cornet Oleman. No joke. I have a... So I ripped the entire album. I ripped the entire song or the album. I don't know what it is, but it's like 30 minutes long. In like FLAC, highest quality, highest bitrate possible. So it's like, I have it ready on demand to pull out. What if I just place it inside the folder? Like, hey, will you take jazz? Will you take jazz? In which case, too, okay, so now that we know that the folder of the game is the answer, the streaming assets folder where the background is the answer, let me change the sigil stabilize back to PNG so we can see it. Keep the in-dev game in there. I'm so happy, chat. You don't understand. Like, we were stuck here for so long that I didn't know what to do. Put the ambience loop, put the jazz inside. You like jazz? You like jazz? What? Oh, sorry. Also, unmount this. Eject. I don't think this thing is important. Sarah, Ghostface, new. Sample hand, see ghost. Telescreen music, lens.exe shortcut. No. In-game sigil. What's this? No. Compile CTF core. We need to get... There's one other file. It's not just that one file. It's also the other jazz file. This is going to lead us to the chat. I think this is what's going to lead us to the chat room. Oh, shit. Payroll? Projects? CTF? No. Where is it? Assets. I mean, these assets have a lot in them that I haven't really downloaded all of them, but we could download something. UI new, UI old. Thank you for downloading the alpha version. Thank you. Archive. Lease. Clock photo. Fat cat. Do I get a bonus for bringing in Fat Cat? Do you think they'll give me a bonus for bringing in Fat Cat? Please give me a bonus for bringing in Fat Cat. I'm begging you to give me a bonus. Ambience loop. Okay, so ambience loop is inside the folder. Client icon. That's the client icon. 1974, 1975. Maybe that's it. Wait a minute. You know what I mean? Maybe that's it. Honor soul transfer. I have to get these inside the game too. Download. Download. Sorry, the stream might die a little. Sorry. Download. Download. We're just gonna go with everything, okay? Just throw in everything. Sarah. Main gameplay. Sigil stabilize, which I have, but just in case, I'll replace it because this one's kind of fucked up now. Because we did the conversion to PNG, so bring it back inside. Sigil stabilize. So one's in PNG, one is in thing. 1975 constants. Westerwalds. Does this matter? I mean, I guess I just bring all of these in. Because lens.exe seems to let us see the truth of things. This feels very like spoilers for Hidden Space Outlaw. It feels similar to what that game did in terms of the you can find some cool files inside of it and you use the eyeball to show you stuff. That was a cool mechanic. I'm curious to see how they executed here. No players online. I got the Westerworld, Tegernsee, Skarsvåg, no Skarsvig, Skarsvag, Ibsea, UC, Ibsea. I love this game. What an insanely strange concept, you know? You just wouldn't expect it. You just wouldn't expect it from this game. But it works. So these are all the uniquely named files. I don't know if I need all of them, but it kind of works. Just toss them there. What? No, don't. No, stop git bashing. Oh my god, it's running the script inside of git bash. Stop it. Data. Chat. Public. So that's a chat program. I can't download it, but WW. MQ, still no mail. Wait, MQ implies that they're looking for an email, a specific email that's going to open up the rest of the game. I think that's what's happening here. Okay, all right, let's see how this goes. Where's the game? Oh, right. I turned the game off. Silly me. Silly me. So we'll stick with port 01 for the override, because that's where the sigil star is located. Port 0 override is weird, because port 0, I don't know what it is. Port override. There's 4 ports, right? Wait a minute. Maybe that's what it means by 4 ports, because look. It's a 2-core system, both running at 2400 hertz. Not even gigahertz, just hertz. This is old. Wow. Input drivers. See? Fentanyl is on port 0, or port 1. Thing is on port 2, thing is on port 3. Port 4 is probably the one that I want. Because this counts from 1, but the ports themselves are probably from 0 to 4, but so there's 5. Driver channel 3 error, subdrive missing. Maybe we should put it to... I don't know. We'll just figure it out. Right, log in. H and 5HNT for ED. And we'll do B. Port override. We'll leave it at 1. 2 on. 3 force the ping. 4 allow. 5 off. I'm gonna turn off, or no, 5 on. Maybe we need to overclock to use lens.exe. Upgrade to an opioid GPU. Upgrade now. Buy. I don't know. What's like a good drug that could be used? I mean, opioids pretty good, but also like, you know what? A mushroom GPU, like psychedelics, that would go crazy good. Having a psychedelic GPU would be insanely good. You could see everything. I see code. I see code. Maybe we play a game with Don. What's a game that we have that we could play with here? Oh! Clock game. Sigil stabilized. Yes. I knew it! Look at this! I knew it, chat. I knew it. Look. You take off the sigil stabilization. And then you look at the file itself. I am throbbing. Problem is I don't know what this is. So... the problem is I don't even know what this is. So, how do I do this? Whatever this is, it's looking for something here. Okay, move the mouse, take a screenshot. There's nothing else in the photo. Just this. This is a piece of a message. It's a piece of a message. So, clock game message. Water cool the PC, but it's bong water. And it has to be used bong water. Like you have to get a good hit in before you use it. You have to bong it up. Now, does this work to fix these? Yes, kind of. But not really. Where else have we seen this effect? Anywhere that effect occurs, we can use this to look into the game. Fight Pilot. Fight Pilot something by something game. My work in progress game. Anywhere that we've seen that effect, we can use this in it to see through it. Game here right now. Take a seat first. Game design. The boundaries. Pushing the boundaries. Are the best games. Wait. Some of these posts had broken things too. Some of the posts even had broken posts. Some of the threads even had broken posts inside of them. If I remember, there was one somewhere here. Jason, warning, don't. Okay. Maybe that's important. I'm not really sure. Here, no. Here, no. No. Feedback on my art? No. The chat? We need to check out the chat room as well. No. No. Off topic. Can't open some posts. Take a look at the announcement. Sent you a message. Make money fast. You want to make money? Of course you do. No. Enter my store. I just put money on the counter. I take off my pants and then we start making love. No. Okay, go back to John Mullard. And even the Inuit game site. Maybe the Inuit game site is also an important place to look, actually. Where have I been? There's a photo here. Did that change? No. Dungeon Blade? Did that change? No. Schoolwork? Life updates. Hello, blog. Time to... Okay, so no. So I need to restart the game again. I need to restart the game again because you lose one of the games, right? You now see hidden files, which lets you delete the file, which lets you see inside to find the secret stuff. But one of the games disappears as part of the process, Dungeon Blade. So to get Dungeon Blade back, I need to delete the game and restart over again. But now we have this, and so I can see things with lens.exe, and so it's not that major. It's not a big deal to. It's not a big deal to lose it, but it does hurt to have to do it again. So what other places have I seen that have that effect of blocking things off? Because we can use this anywhere. Inuit Games site. Right, sorry, wait. InuitGames.de. Oh, CTF. Yeah. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I keep trying to alt-tab. That's how good this game is. I think that this is my real operating system. Like, I keep trying to alt-tab to switch windows. Okay, reset the game. Yes. We have to do this. We reset the game. We play again. Because that's the only way that we get Dungeon Blade at the same time. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Because you lose it forever. When you make the program. And then we play through the game with the lens. So now we have a lens. We're gonna go through the intro though. Okay, maybe skip the intro. Immediate. HN5HNT for ED. Erectile dysfunction. B101. 2 on. 3 forced. 4 allow. 5 on. We're so in. We're so in. Holy shit. I'm alive. I'm alive again. For a while, it was looking pretty bad. I was thinking to myself, because the thing about these secret finding streams is that if there's no progress, it can feel deadly. Very mind-numbing, very, very sad, very, very empty. You need like a consistent flow of progress to be able to make it through what is effectively this like giant mess of trying to figure out what is going on. Because it can feel so crushing when you have no answers about anything. Also, wrong place to go. It's on his website. Clock game, that's important. Sorry, and Dungeon Blade. Okay, Dungeon Blade's the one that I didn't have, so I'll do it now, right now. Do this, move this over here, do this now, Dungeon Blade. Maybe the pictures too. Did the pictures show anything? Suppose not. Nothing that was destroyed before shows anything. Okay, so now we just do Dungeon Blade. Move the stabilizer. Yes. It's a code. Oh, God damn it. It's actually a shit ton of codes. Okay, I'm gonna need to stitch it together in post. Stitch it together in post. I'll just have a frame of reference like this so I can stitch it together. What I need to do too is turn off the frame jumping animation. Effects. Off. Custom. No. 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 Scan lines bloom. No, no. No. Okay, just like off. You lied to me. You said you turn off, but that's not true. Why? You're still doing it. Why? Stop it. Stop! Stop! This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. What are you doing to me? Why are you doing this, huh? I just need to take a stable screenshot. I'm begging you. We do need a... Okay, so dungeon... This one has to be stitched... So, Dungeon Blade 1. Fuck it! I'll do it in post. Looks like I can resize the blue window. Wait. Oh, nice. Okay, nice call out though. I wouldn't have thought to try that, but I was thinking as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, you're right, because it's like the circles. It's like the circle control. The like drag controls, right? Sadly, this game was made to torture us. Do you enjoy being tortured, Chad? Because we're being tortured. Sad. Sorry, Chad. Of course we're programmers. We don't give a shit about things like standard controls. We make up our own. Of course I'm a programmer. UI design? What's that? The only UI design that I need is that shiny number on my... I don't know, something involving the bank account. Something involving the bank account. But this is a continuation of the pieces before on other textures. Wait a minute. Is it? How do I rotate this to see these though? Like some of these here feel very difficult to see. Maybe I don't need those ones on top of the barrels. But there is stuff like this. For instance, maybe it's the same thing on every single barrel top, and so I don't need it. Okay. Now we stitch. Okay, this is where my art skills come in handy. Are you ready to see some art, everyone? You ready to see some art, people? Yeah, that's right. Let's get to doing some art. Yeah, I like seeing my streamer butcher the art form and make fun of my skills and make fun of all the things that I've been working on. I love when they butcher the skills that I've been working on my whole life and make me feel like it's all worthless. I love when my streamer does this to me. I love when my streamer makes me feel like art doesn't matter anymore because they don't seem to care about what they're doing, and it makes everything look bad. And I love when my streamer makes me feel like they don't care about artists, because if they cared about art, they would have just hired me to do it instead. And so that's why I'm sad. Listen to jazz! Sorry? Wait, is this like a happy song or is this a sad song? Kind of scary. Kind of scary. It's a little scary. Okay, how about we play this song instead? We'll play the normal song. Also, I'm sad that the hand doesn't appear. Like it's like would have hoped the hand would have appeared somewhere. We'll play this one. This one's nice. Now we do the the very uncomfortable task of opening GIMP. It's not uncomfortable. I still want to do it. Oh no! You just open these. Open these layers. Yeah. You know, I'm glad we're here, chat. You know, I'm glad that you're all here with me. Imagine all of us having to go to sleep mad. Imagine all of us going to sleep mad because we didn't know that the answer was right in front of us. Imagine if I said, you know what? Let's just open the program and reverse engineer it like an idiot. No, there's no point. All I would have said is, hey, you like need this system for it to like work. Instead, I look at the file structure and I look. Oh, maybe that's why Sarah said too. Maybe that's why Sarah said, look within. That's where I am. Maybe that was a hint. But see, like, we have something, right? Okay, so sorry, you can't see it yet. Canvas size, I guess like 2,000. Maybe like 3,000. Okay, that's too much. 2,000? It's way too much. 1,000? That's good enough. Okay. Everyone, I'm a professional. Watch this. I don't know what to do. WXT8. Okay, so wait. And also, I need to bring in clock game. Shit. Do I need to get to the end of the game again? Where else do we see this clock? Like, how do you process this image? Okay, for the clock game for now, let's just look at this. This one is guess I'll just take from this corner. It's not really accurate, but well, I don't really know how to do this. How would we do this? Okay. I didn't really think about this, huh? I didn't really think about how I was supposed to do this. Right? This one's over here, so maybe we'll go like this. Yeah. That's good. So, okay. Why am I doing this? Dungeon blade. Okay, that seems to fit. Sure. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Who here is disappointed? Who here is already disappointed? I'm feeling pretty disappointed there. Okay, we go here. I'm gonna go over here. Get nice and lined up here. Nice. Line it up right here. Good. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. What the fuck am I doing, man? Okay, delete that. Number 4 has the piece here. Oops, sorry. Number 4 has this piece now. Wait, somebody's... You, I think, are blocking this one. Yeah, you are. So, okay, wait. So now we got this. We line it all up, and then we fix it all. We do the lineup, and then we fix it, okay? I fucked up. I fucked up somewhere. I think I fucked up somewhere. Uh-oh. The barrels look kind of out of place. Okay, you know what? New plan. Just focus on this. Just focus on the pieces that matter. Take this. Perfect. Okay, just focus on this. Just okay, so Dungeon Blade 1 has this piece on top too. Not really sure what this is, but how the hell do you transform this? Like, what exactly is it asking for me? What is it asking for me? Over here. I don't know what's going on anymore. Wait, sorry, just let me just wait. So, is this done? Not really. But okay, just hide that for now. Is this done? Yeah, it's done. Is this done? No, this is something. Okay. Chat. Don't worry. No one panic. This is good. It's still fine. No one panic. Still good. Did I fuck up? Probably. Okay. Alright. That's okay, so delete this layer. I don't know what I'm doing. It's honestly kind of a miracle that I even got here in the first place. I'm gonna be real with you. It's kind of a miracle that I even got here in the first place. Okay, so what do I have? Fucking nothing. I have nothing. Is that a part of that letter? I think it is. So, what is this one? This one. What is this a part of? Does that fit? Does that look like it fits, chat? I can't tell. Am I missing something? No. It looks sad. It looks very sad. I don't know. Huh? What the fuck does this spell? What does this mean? Huh? Woman X hat? What? What's that? What? And these are those ones we can't see, but this one we can kind of see. What is this? Oops, what's this one? Which layer is this? 3 copy. I see the answer. Fucked. I'm pretty fucked. Okay, just delete this layer. Delete this layer. Alright, what's it saying? Okay, now bring in the clock. Bring in the clock. Now we gotta somehow bring the message back. There's something on the side over here, which implies that that's important, but I can't tell. Because it's impossible to see. And there's also this piece over here. So, okay, wait. So these 2 pieces are important. The time on the image is also different. The time the image is at that 5, it's at that bottom position. That time is different. Okay, wait. So, what? Huh? Are these meant to be together? I can't tell. This looks awful. IK? Okay, wait. Let's look at this. What letters could everything be? F looks like this. Because does it look consistent between? It does not. The H's are different. There's 3 variations of H's. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. What do you mean there's 3 variations? How am I supposed to know which is which? How am I supposed to know which is which? Chat, if I post these files inside the Discord, can you help me figure it out? I'm gonna post these files inside the Discord. If any of you have graphic design skills or can help me figure out what this mess is, will you help me? I'm just gonna post the files in the Discord. And just like, please help me. Please, love of God, please. Where's the clock image? The clock games. There we go. Spoiler images for no players online. I need help. I'm requesting backup. I repeat, I am requesting backup. Make a new layer, call this letter drawing. Okay, put this right on top. So this, maybe it's like, take the pencil. I think it might be like, cause what the hell is this? Y? But then there's like this mark over here. This looks more like a Y to me. This looks like an N for sure. That's a Q. Right? IK. This one feels like it's very obvious, but this one looks like it's occluded behind the wall. Which is weird. This one just kind of cuts off here. This is like here, here. X, X. J, H, H. F, F. Wait a minute. Are these familiar sequences? Where could this have been? I don't think it's a license key, because the license key for the game, for the dating game, has numbers. But could that be the case that this is familiar? Maybe it's in the employee spreadsheets, the comma separated values. Maybe it's in the comma separated values. Q? Is that a Q? How do you do a Q? Is that a Q? Which way does a Q go? Is that a Q? Or is that a Q? Now I don't know. Q. The letter Q. No, the Q is on... Yeah, it's on the right side. So that's not a Q. Or maybe the Q is telling us that it's flipped. Right? Maybe it tells us that it's flipped over here. So it's like X... Whatever this is. Looks like a question mark. Whatever this is. I actually don't know. Like, what the fuck is this? That's an H. That's like a J. That's like a U. That's like a thing. Okay, that seems impossible. This seems like the thing that matters the most. But something is still missing. Something is still missing. So, this. That's a Q. That's an I. That's a K. That's an I. That's a K. I know. IK. N? So it's a bit of an N situation here. So it's like here. It's kind of like this. But also has this like, it has a tail here though. It's kind of weird. It looks like the Omega symbol. Or like the, you know, the pitchfork symbol that you see within demonology? It looks like that. Okay. What am I looking at? The song sounds so representative of my mind. I think this is another X. This one. It's too obvious not to be an X. It's too obvious not to be an X. Because the way it is, it like goes in here and it goes out like that. So maybe it's like XX? It's like the band. It's like the band, the XX. Or, sorry, not the... Well, yeah, I guess the band. FHHJXX. WXHTWJ. What? I don't feel so good. This is Stark. I don't feel so good. What could possibly use this? What could possibly use this? Maybe we need to keep playing the game. Maybe we're still missing something. I don't know. But this feels like a pretty close fit for what it is. I just don't know what these files are. Like, what could these files possibly be? Let me open those CSV files again. So let me open those CSV files. Maybe there's something in them. I don't know. Some string that looks exactly what I need. That looks like exactly what I need. Hold them down. I'll download them again. Because I deleted them all. Or maybe I moved them into the folder. This is so painful. I don't know what's going on. Imagine doing this for a job, you know? I know that's a bad thing, but I think I'd go a little crazy. I think I wouldn't be happy. Like, I just want to, like, give up. Seems a bit too complicated to me. Just too many things going on. Yeah, you'd have to do all of this and figure out what's going on, how to open these files, how to figure out what they all are. Wait a minute. Holy shit, chat. I didn't notice this. The sigil stabilize file actually has words in it. And words that are kind of interesting to see. So if I open with this, look down. Look, sigil stabilize. It's mostly just image data, right? With the PNG's magic header. You keep going down somewhere. I don't want to go too far. Maybe we'll just do like a page skip. Kind of a massive file, Jesus. Maybe it's only at the bottom. But, okay. At the bottom, why do you leave me feeling blue and sentimental? Why do you leave me and keep me feeling blue and sentimental? Wait a minute. Feeling blue. Sentimental is John's password. Is feeling blue her password? Hold up. Don't be depressed. Don't be depressed. Maybe we have an answer. Don't be depressed. Everyone, just be happy. Think about it. Okay, life is good. Life is nice. Life is really nice right now. Fuck. Fuck. Why do you leave me feeling blue and sentimental? Why do you leave me... Wait, no, it's why do you leave me... Keep me feeling blue. Why do you leave me and keep me feeling blue and sentimental? I don't know. Okay, put the sad music back on. The sad music back on. But there's other files that we can look at. There's other files. Why do you leave me feeling blue and sentimental? Why do you leave me feeling blue and sentimental? Close this buffer, it's freaking me out. The existing backgrounds in the game, I wonder if we can open those. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do we use that for the background for Sarah? Wait a minute. Yeah, because look at this. In the file, these files are named in a very specific way. They're named in the way of like a background user guest, background user John Mullard, right? Why don't we rename that file to be background user Sarah? That might be the answer. That was a stabilized.sh file. So why don't we rename it? What did you draw? Oh my god, chat, thank you. Thank you. Look at what a beautiful talented chatter has done that I couldn't do. How the fuck did you do it so well? How come when I did it, it looked like shit? Everyone say thank you, chat. Everyone say thank you, chatter. Wow. What's funny is that even though you've done this, I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry to say, but I feel like I've wasted your time because I still don't know what to do with these. Wait, you're such a genius. You boost the contrast. Oh, you're such a genius. Classic. Classic streamer. But actually, this boosted contrast thing helps a lot. I didn't realize it, but that actually helped a bunch because now you can see more of the symbols. So combined with this, I think this is the beginning of it, and then maybe it wraps around. But I don't know, because this T kind of stops here too. It's weird. But there is something. I'll rename this file to bg user Sarah. Let me restart the game first, because it's going to probably like blow up. bg user Sarah. Oops. .png. So now there's bgusersarah.png. It's not the same dimensions, but it's fine. And these other files, I'm going to open them in Emacs and see what happens. So this background image was there before. If I change this to an SH, what happens? And also, what happens if I start the game without this file? Because that's the thing that's interesting, is like I could just start the game without this file, right? Nothing here. There's no data embedded inside these images. It's nothing. Okay. Well, what about this one? Let's just try it and see, because I'm curious to see what happens if you have no background. And also, we have other images from the system as well, where it was like, oh, like this is the ghost face, like Sarah's ghost face image, right? We can check that out too. Oh, I see why it keeps closing, because Emacs itself keeps on closing. Does look like the barrel has 4 letters on them, right? So it seems like the barrels have 4 letters on them, but I can't seem to look... like, I can't seem to see close enough to see what they are. That's the hard part, is like, I can't seem to get enough detail to know what they are. This one will also do, I don't know, just SH. Just change it to SH. Open with this, just to make sure that none of these things have something hidden in them. This is the ghost face image. There's nothing here. Nothing inside the ghost face image. The fat cat, there's no way the fat cat has something, right? No way. What's happening? Chat, something's breaking. Fatcat.sh. Yes. Okay, open with this. Something's happening. I can't open the fat cat image. Why? The fat cat image is 142 kilobytes? Okay, how about we open this in Notepad? Because it just doesn't seem to want to open. That's weird. The fat cat, I can tell you right now, the fat cat is not fat full of knowledge. The fat cat's just fat. It's just a little fat cat, little fellow. Just a little fat cat. What about this? I think I crashed it. Well, maybe it just doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe I just need to open these as text files, not SH files. You know what I mean? Constants.txt. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's new. Fatcat.png is here. Fatcat.sh is here. Sarah Ghostface.sh doesn't have anything, but look at this. Did this? Oh, sorry. It's because of the stupid thing. Sorry. It's because of the. Yeah, kill. I think what happened is I see when I opened this. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. It replaced it with the template. Oops. What was that? Like that's a JPEG control code. I think. That's sorry. The like JPEG identifier. So maybe, yeah, maybe the other images don't have anything. Maybe it's just that one image that was the important image. Maybe it's just that one image that was the important image. Give it a moment. Okay, go here. What? Digicert trusted. Wait, what? This is new. Adobe hash data Digicert trusted ATL. Digicert responder. Wait. Digicert trusted root. This is not a PNG. This is not an image. Digicert permitted by license. You are not permitted to use the license. Adobe root CA. That's padding in the file. Render wrong argument type. Yeah, it's whatever. Wait, we have to download Adobe Photoshop? I have to download Adobe Photoshop. Adobe Photoshop PNG Firefly digital source type. Fuck is this? I create when I download it successfully. What export as other? No, wait. So Photoshop PNG has Digicert trusted G4 in it. What? The hell is this? Does anybody have Photoshop? If you're Photoshop, can you do something for me? Can you just like in the Discord, in the Discord, in the Discord, please open this file and check what's going on, and just. Give me a second. If you have Photoshop, please open this file and tell me if anything weird happens. Please tell me if anything weird happens. Well, I should figure out what this is. No, stop that. Claim generator. Start? Is this like a... This feels like an Adobe extension of some kind. That's just a part of it. Like, I just don't know what this is. Adobe UR and UUID. What file format is that? PNG. So open it up in the Photoshop, it's a PNG file. But I don't know if, like, what that means. Adobe Photoshop PNG file format. Why does it have like extra shit in it? You know what it is? I need Photoshop to see what this is so I can see whether or not it's just a part of whatever it is. Because there's a Digicert in here and I could extract the certificate. That's not too hard. But if I extract the certificate, what does it matter? I don't know, because it's the Adobe Trust Services. I'm worried that this is just a way for you to connect to whatever their internal server for like having images is, right? Because I think they're using whatever weird team feature, or maybe it's like some weird lock on the image. I'm not sure. Well, I guess I could just try opening it inside GIMP and see what happens too, right? So, well, good. So the main workspace is gone. Open with the GIMP. It opens fine. It actually looks kind of funny. Nothing special? Ah, shit. Okay. Well, it's nothing special then. So what is it then? So why? Because that's the only image that has that, but... So then it's probably just... It's probably just a happenstance of what it is. But how do I know that that's true? I have no clue. Adobe Digicert. Does Adobe even give out signatures? I don't think so. Maybe it's a PDF. Wait. That'd be crazy. No, it's not PDF. Okay. So, I mean, I guess that's it. Sample hand? Maybe the hand is something? A hand? Do you have something weird about you? Does it look like it... Does look like it holds something, though? Like the image? Or you mean like the thing inside the image itself? What do you mean by holding something? You put it inside Discord. Oh, thank you. I know it holds. I know about the ghost. Why did you make it so bright? Why'd you make the ghost so bright? There's something in the hands. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, I was just so focused on the face. I was like, why is it so bright? It does look like it has something inside the hands. I was thinking that there is a part of the file that's actually there in the cryptid, but then it's like, I don't know how to do this. This is like the final piece that I wouldn't know how to do, and I don't know if I need to modify, the file in any way. But if you open it in Photoshop, does Photoshop have anything involving like the metadata? Is there a way to check that stuff? Check any signing information on it? Is there a way to see if there's any weird signing information on it? I'm gonna check more about whatever that format is, because maybe it has to be that format. Whatever that format is of the string here, has to be the thing that we're dealing with. Because it's this Digicert trusted. Maybe it is a Digicert trusted G4 RSA timestamping. What is this? RSA timestamping G4. No, that's just a timestamp. It's an intermediate certificate for timestamping. Claim generated info. You can also check metadata with FFmpeg. Oh yeah, FFmpeg. Oh, you're right. Yeah. View image metadata. Yeah, I can do mpreg. Yeah. How do this? Let's see. Terminal. Go to the file folder. I mean, now it's in the text file. Put it back to PNG. Go here. Go to this folder. CD. FFmpeg. I see ghosts. FF metadata. Wait, how do you know this? I barely even know this. That's impressive, chat. Hey, you ever think about becoming a programmer? Output file is empty. Nothing was encoded. Yeah, no shit, man. I need you to like make the file. That's sick. Yeah. Where's the meta file? Did I refresh this? Refresh. Oh, it's right here. Sorry, I didn't see it. It's loading. Encoder lavf. FFmpeg get metadata of PNG. Wait, is it only for video files? Because for motion design, you have to write scripts to convert different formats. That's interesting, actually. Motion design? What is motion design? You have to write scripts to convert different things. Like motion design is in like motion graphics, where you do like animations. That sounds painful. Wait, you should just sell that program. FFmpeg is using copying the data, map metadata, export metadata. Encoder. Motion graphics, gotcha. Is this encoder? LAVF. AVF encoder. I didn't sneeze. Sorry. Encoder. Wouldn't that imply that that's technically like a video file? What's do you happen to know a command to determine via various metrics what the format of a file is? If not, I'm just gonna convert this into a video file and see what happens. By just renaming it and just seeing what happens. So, I don't know, like a MP4. Just curious about this. Wait, that is kind of weird. Does that happen with every single video file, or is that just this? That's a weird thing to have happen. Here, I'll show you. I don't know if this is like a normal thing. We'll have to try. What to try to narrow down exactly what's going on, but it seems to be a 10-second video file. Because LA. Oh, this one doesn't play though. Well, it doesn't play in MPV, but it plays in VLC as a 10-second video file. So is that normal? I can't tell. But is that true of every PNG? Like, if you just convert a PNG to a video, does it all become a video file? Because maybe it's just, yeah, maybe it's just that, and then it's just sort of like, you know, what's the point? Are there any layers inside of it, actually, when you open it in Photoshop? I'm assuming no. Because those things can't have layers, but PNG doesn't have layers. Try to rename it to a PSD and just to see. I know this probably won't work, but I'm just so curious about what that Digicert thing is, right? Because that Digicert thing, is it just because the image is signed in somewhere? Or does it actually have some more in it? I can't tell. And also just to make sure that the MP4 thing is just a normal behavior with VLC. It's not a normal behavior with VLC. That's weird. It's not a normal, probably just that it was edited in Photoshop. You're right. That's a good point. Yeah, it probably was just edited in the Photoshop. But the weird part, it is a valid video file, the Sea Ghost. Is that because you can't just take any random PNG and convert it into a thing and it just works? Can you? That doesn't seem right. Because, let's see. Let's get like a good PNG file that we all know and love. Where's that foot folder? Where's that foot folder that I had from that one game? You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. I think you know. No, it's gone. Sucks. It's gone. Honor.png, for instance. Let's say this. Honor.png, this was from the website. If you change this to an MP4 and you play it in VLC, it behaves differently. It doesn't, well, no, it does turn into a 10-second. Okay, so it's just a weird behavior of specifically VLC where it plays text files as video files and it just tries its best to figure out what it is. Yeah, so maybe that is just that it was created in the Photoshop. So, okay, well, where does that leave me? But it does look like it's holding something. I mean, the problem, though, is that maybe they just edited it to look like that, right? So maybe it's not really that. So what do I use that code for? What on the website? What on the website uses the code? Like, this is the thing. It's like, aside from the chat room, what on the website uses the code? Maybe like a freemarket.world.i.connect.com. Maybe that's it. Maybe like chat. .world.i.connect.com. Maybe that's it. Nothing's really happening. Is it actually sending a request somewhere? Is it sending a request somewhere? It is. It's sending a request there. And then the request is, and the response is just saying 404, not found. Nickname, second choice, third choice. Wait a minute. Nickname, Sarah C. Second choice, Sarah Mullard? Who has 3 nicknames? John has 3 nicknames. John M. John Dev. John Mullard? John Mullard. John Mullard. No server selected. No server selected. What does that look like? No server selected. That's on the client side saying that. So server side, this does make a request somewhere to get some server going. And actually, you can actually see what it does is by going here. You can actually see it doing a connection. You're not connected to the server. Like, it sends a request out. And what it does, it seems to chat servers. Wait, /chat servers. Okay, well, it didn't like me doing that. That was probably bad. So what am I missing? Feels like we're getting closer and closer, but we're still really far. And the image looks like it has something, but it's not there. So what is it? The lens only shows us those 2 things, and the code that it has is, I don't know, some weird code. The barrels have some code as well, but it's mostly just that code. But even with the code, it's like, where do you see the code? What the fuck? Why is Riot Games starting? What the hell is wrong with you? Turn that shit off. Exit Vanguard, now. Why the fuck was Riot Games starting up? Clock Game and Dungeon Blade had that. Let's beat Clock Game. I've never beaten Clock Game. Even though we now have like max power on Clock Game. Contact is also interesting because it's like, where does this go? Does this make a request? I don't know. It does not. My worry is that code is like a cipher thing that we need to figure out. But let's play the game. There's one thing that I do want to try. If we can bring the lens.exe into the deeper parts of the game. Because what other games can we play where we get to use lens.exe? Quite a bit, actually. Quite a lot. And we also still haven't figured out the port override. So that thing is important too. Overclocking makes the clock game a lot faster for us as well. So it makes it possible maybe for us to beat that game. Maybe with a lot more tightness to it, but still, I mean... sorry, not with a lot... It's still fairly tight, but it's now doable. I love it when it's tight. I love it when my games are nice and tight. H and 5HNT4ED. Welcome back, John M. Thank you. B. So 01, 2 on, 3 forced. 4 allow, 5 on, CQ. Let's go. We just play games here. Alameda. What were the things that she had? Because I'm thinking maybe it's like the way is Untitled. Friends and crashing waves should be forgot. Friends and family brings me to distant places feel like home. Crashing waves feel like home. Friends and family. Wait, what if this is her password? What if that image thing is her password? So if I do FHH lowercase j, no, uppercase J, X WXHTWJ. Why don't we see that again and see if I messed up somewhere? And also maybe the guest has different ways of interacting now. I deleted the background image, so it did work to delete the background image, which is interesting. Wait, if I can delete the background image, I can replace the background image. Right, that's what I wanted to try. I want to replace the background image to try it out. And I think I know what to do. So the file that had... There's one file that has a piece of text in it that's very interesting. That one file is the sigil itself. That's the file with the sigil. This file should be the background itself. So I'm correct. My thinking is that maybe this is what it is. Is that you use this file as the background of the user, of whoever you want to have, have as the user, and maybe that changes things. Maybe it's looking for that image, the sigil stabilize. This is torture. This is actual torture. This is sick. You know what I mean? Because usually you skip these because no one cares about them. Because, like, not that who gives a fuck, but like who gives a fuck. And then because of that, it's like, are your terms of service with the fun going downhill? I don't know. But now you force people to keep doing it, and it hurts. It hurts. What other computer functions are there? Like F2, F10? They're like a... Or ED. 101. 2 on. 3 forced. I just want to do all this just in case. 5 on. Okay, CBT. CBT. Now the background, the Sea Ghost background is John's... Well, no, not the Sea Ghost. The one... Sentimental. The background of John is the image of... That's new. No, the space... That's kind of new. It's like, it defaults to space. It's kind of weird. Is that normal? Okay, let's just do some things. Some games that we can try. You know what? Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Not just the games. What am I missing from here? CTF InDev is a game. There's a folder structure to this. On the website, there's one game that you can download that doesn't lead anywhere, and it has no size, right? Remember that game that has no size? It's the in-dev version of the game. What's interesting is that there's also a future version of the game that we have available to us. For some reason. I don't really know why. Was that... Maybe what we need to do is that. Maybe we need to have that playing at all times. Sorry. I'm gonna turn on the... You can tell my brain's turning off. Maybe I need to have that... Maybe I need to have that file in a specific folder structure in the streaming assets, and maybe I need this music playing at all times so I don't fall asleep trying to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm feeling... Wait, 1986. You know, I didn't look at the dates properly, but 1986. The logs were updated on 1986. The log file, which as a text file, just has nothing in it. There was nothing in this log file. Log cleared 1986 at 19:23:44. 39 bytes. This program, I don't know what the answer to the program is. Data, where is it? Where is it? Oh, we also have to check out. Oh, we have to check out the. We also have to check out the thing involving the spreadsheet files, which has values in them. There's words in them, and also even the dashboard of this place has like a weird image on the side over here. It's like an ASCII image. Well served. Well served. Well served. Well served. Well served. Well served. Is this important? Well served. 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 Is that one of those Amogus ASCIIs? Wait, is it actually? I wasn't paying attention to it too much, but maybe. No, it's a bit too long for Amogus. If anything, it looks a little bit more like weird. It looks like a bug's mouth over here. Maybe sideways? Maybe the way we look at it sideways matters? Looking at it sideways reminds me of the Titanic when it's like in the final breaths of its life. Like this is the top of the Titanic looking into the air. A flower? It does! See, this is why we have artists. Because artists see the world in such a different way. It does look like a flower. It does look like a flower. I know what's dry. I know exactly what's dry. Give me a second. Give me a second. Or give me a second. We need to find the forced ping. We don't know what a forced ping is yet, right? The forced ping. Forced ping. Deleted user, no longer available to do a chat. What I want to do is I want to restart the game because there's one thing that I really want to check here. And it's specifically this one section. It's where you are generating the things. Also, the jazz file didn't carry over. Actually, maybe if I play this, does it do anything? No. It's pretty boring. We need to restart the game again. Not like reset, but like we do need to restart it and do the BIOS thing again. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Why am I here? Just to suffer. I keep starting the game. I keep going back out of the game. But the reason why I'm doing this is because there's only one place where there's like an IP address that shows up. It's when you generate a host body. That's the only place. Why am I even doing this? I have a video. I'm an idiot. I have a video. I have technology. But the reason why I don't want to watch the video is because of this. because I cursed the VOD. I cursed the VOD to like have that ASMR at the beginning. Why did I do that to myself? Oh, why did I do it to myself? And then you have that segment where I went kind of crazy off that one thing. Okay, well, anybody willingly leave this here? I don't know. Public alpha test. You do this, do that. Feedback form. Incorrect string input on element feedback. Sentimental. Wait a minute. When it overflows, I didn't realize this, but when it overflows, it does do something here. Sigil overflow, MSB, error code, device, abort, attempted to recalibrate. Fentanyl basic, sub drive missing. That user would go away. Sentimental would appear. We have this. We have a console. Nothing really happens. Okay, yada yada. Keep on talking. Yada yada. Play the game. 3 dimensions. Okay. There's. I sent the email. Where is the part? Where do I generate the body? Where do I generate the body? Please generate body. Here we go. Right there. The first time we do it, it does a weird install step. Okay, hurry up me. Is this what it's like to watch me chat like on a daily basis? Is this how slow I am? Am I really like this? Why do you watch me? Why do you subject yourself to this pain? You know, I would hate watching myself, right? Like, you know, it's totally fine to be like, I can't watch this guy. He's like too slow, right? Like, I get it. Okay, let the BIOS thing run while I look at the video. I can't have them both on at the same time. Okay, so CUDA already installed. Pentastar, couldn't Pentastar stable endpoint. Okay, let me do this quick. Log in again. I'm gonna get the stupid password. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. There, streamer. It's okay. You can be honest. Also, I know this is like weird, but like, would you want to spoil yourself? Because like, how many other people are currently where I am? You know what I mean? What if someone's even further away than I am? Or closer to something, right? I'm very curious to see how far people have gotten. We'll do port override 04, because I don't know if we even have a port 4 on. We'll do 4. 2 on. 3 forced ping. So 3 forced. 2 on. 4 allow. 5 what? B. Oops. 5 on. So now we cancel, then we B again. Okay, it's good. We're going back into the thing. Help. No clip. Pentastar. Wait, what if I run those commands? You did open the Steam community page, but all you found was my friend is not talking in German. Which made you giggle. Okay, well, that's pretty good though. My friend isn't talking in German. My friend doesn't want to speak to me. Why? That's pretty good though. That's pretty good though. Let me try to run these commands here. Sarah C couldn't install. Pentastar downgrade user. Like, how do I run these commands? There's like extra commands in this terminal. I'm missing a terminal. I need a terminal. The game has a terminal application that opens when you run the generate thing, but not here. Maybe that's the secret. That's the IP. See that? 197.34. Wait. What if that's the server? Wait. Right. This is the thing that I wanted to try. Was in this chat thing. I wanted to go to the chat thing. And I wanted to check out, okay, is that IP the server for how you chat to people? Because that's the Pentastar sigil server. So if I remove this and I add 1, what number is that? Is that 197? It's 187. I can't tell. 187.34.4.05. Licorice. Billy. Bob. Licorice. God damn it. Maybe it's 137. 137.34.4. Is that 85? Fuck, I can't see. I genuinely can't see that. It is 187. Okay, wait. 187.34.4.85. Could not connect to server. It's favorited. It's not that. Requesting vessel instance with param B1 handshake receive code number 0334. Return message address proceeding. Check vessel config from Penta base. What? Penta base env vessel conf.config. Creating vessel from config. Penta base env vessel conf.config. And then it says one message at the very end before it quits. Loaded into soul transfer / host.slot. Wait, I can go into the folder like that? Can I do that from the game itself maybe? Let's see. We'll try it out. We'll try some things out. What do I want to do? I need to play the game with the clock game. I have to play the clock game. Did I turn on overclocking? Fuck. What? It's forbidden. It's my dude. It's my desktop, man. Soul transfer / host.slot. How do you open the terminal? Because this thing has the same image as the terminal. Same background image as the terminal. Which says to me that maybe you can do it from somewhere here. Effects. Also, this is a lie. Okay, effects. Go to normal. Other. Language? Don't mess with that. Credits? Whoa. Print bin / beeswax game / dev team in the file. Bin / Black Lantern Collective. Wait a minute. Wait. Bin / Black Lantern Collective. It's all in the bin folder. And what else is in the bin folder? It's that image of the flower. The image of the flower would be inside the bin folder if it was a real... Like, how do I know if I'm doing this correctly? Special thanks.csv. Assets used. Face Punch Studios. Face Punch. Oh yeah, I guess they did make a bunch of tools, yeah. System message, thank you for playing. In the bin folder, isn't there a flower thing image? X/bin. Bin / X/ I don't know. For some reason, John doesn't get access to shit all. But there's a bin / flowers. What was it again? Flowers 1984. 1968, sorry. Flowers 1968 0402.img. Okay, thanks. That's really helpful. Bin / 19 flower 1968 /04-02.img. Oh gee, thanks. That's really helpful. Terminal. How the hell do you open the goddamn terminal? Hey man, how do you open the terminal? I don't want your Discord. Leave me alone. Don't do this again. No. Terminal? SH. CMD. Run. Help. What other commands are there? Is there only no clip? There's no way that there's only no clip. Connect. Ping. Big head mode. Big head. I don't think they want us to... I don't think they want us to have a big head. I think they want us to have a tiny head. Wait a minute, I can search posts? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't know I could do with this. Wait, 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 wait. John Mullard. John. Sarah. Tobias. Sabine. Cross. Engel. Miss B. Game. Chat? Why would there be a chat? Why would there be a search function? Think about this. Why would there be a search function in a site like this? Thank you. Doesn't make any sense. News? Gabe. Win? Why would there be a search function? Why would there be a search function? Why would there be a search function? I'm honestly going a little insane. I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to the idea. I think I just had the wrong image being used here as the background. I think I just had the wrong image. Maybe I need to change the image. Can I soul transfer the settings? Can I do something with the settings? No. Hey, can you do something? Why are you incompatible with everything? Huh? Mind friend, why are you incompatible with everything? Oh wait, there was one thing that I did want to do. The dating game. One thing I did want to do was a dating game. Okay, so we'll do this. Cracked. Okay, yeah, 20 days of summer. Yeah, yeah. Find love. Find love. We find love. There's no way, right? To use key in game. It's one static, 3 sets of numbers. 5, 5, 9, 8, 7, 9. Is there any other number that we had before that's kind of similar? No. I also I don't think it involves those games. This game, though, sometimes did have a weird error that happened. Or like whenever Mindfriend started talking about his life. There was something interesting. Everything did get weird looking. Thank you for meeting me. How are you? Okay, now we play Minesweeper again. What are your values? I love clearing mines with you. I love you too. You're doing great. Thank you. I'm not looking for anything serious. Damn, that's kind of rough, man. That's, See, like, it prevents this glitch effect. Anything that has a glitch effect, it prevents. Maybe there is more. I don't know. What's something interesting about you? I have one sibling. His name is MapFriend. Huh? MapFriend? What? Whoa. MapFriend? What's MapFriend? Where? Map? But that's the best thing that we've gotten all day long. Like, that's actually the best thing that we've gotten all day long. We just need to find MapFriend. How do we know he's not lying, though? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? I've always wanted to pursue other mediums. I've always wanted to pursue other mediums. The text replacement works like that. Maybe it's not this. MapFriend, eh? Oh! I can even get rid of the glitch effect on the icon. That's interesting that I can get rid of the glitch effect on the icon. As if to say, maybe I can see what's actually there. Oh, also, there was one thing that I wanted to do, which is kind of scary, but it's this thing. If I remove the graphic for him, one of the things, and her, well, maybe just him. One of the things that will happen is that it'll replace it with the fallback character. So the fallback character will show up. 5? Okay, sorry, just give me the code. There's too many programs going on. High 6 879015. Thank you. I keep alt-tabbing because I think it's a real PC. See that? My character is gone. It's replaced by this fallback, this like faceless being. What if I remove everything from the game? What happens? Not that this one really matters, but I'm curious to see what happens if you remove every single file. Does it change everything? Does it look different? Because this game isn't really important for that, but I mean, it'd just be cool anyways. It's me. It rain later. Sorry, the thing was so loud. Go here, miss a song. Okay, get this. This guy is dozing off. I'm gonna sleep for a bit, relax for a bit. And then we see her. Faceless. What if I even remove the fallback? Does that matter? That's still there. Let's remove the fallback too. Just remove everything. It's cluttering my system. I got like shit everywhere now. Okay, well, so I mean this doesn't matter. But now I got shit everywhere. So okay, but this thing doesn't matter. This is still in max speed. There's the existence of a map friend now, which we know about, based on what they said. That dating sim game actually with Mindfriend is probably the largest source of information that we could have. Mindfriend mentions map friend when playing dating sim mix. What if we just okay, let's just ignore all that. Let's play the clock game. So we did that, there's nothing there. Let's play the clock game. We'll beat this game, we'll see what happens. I'll even do the graphics slightly differently because what you can do is you can get rid of the sheet clock and you can get something cooler. You get the eyes. Yeah. Oh, wrong thing, sorry. Use the graphic sheet UI. I think it was. So now you have eyeballs. What does this do? Does that change anything? No. I feel like the game is easier to play in overclock mode, where you can probably beat the game. Whereas before, I don't think you were able to beat the game. And there was multiple times stated on the clock. Multiple times. Because the clock that we saw in multiple places in the game had a different time on it. As if it wanted us to be at those specific times. We're the big hand, right? We just have to show up at a certain time zone. The small hand would get there and maybe something would show up. Maybe that's how we do it. Instead of having to beat the game, maybe we just need to be at a certain time spot for something to show up. But let's just beat the game to see what happens. You know this is sick? Maybe this is the point of the game. Why are you looking for secrets and playing with the tedium of the game when this part of the game sucks? Not to say that it's not, not to say that it's a terrible game. But it's just compared to what we've been doing, this is the worst part of it so far. And maybe that's the point of it, is to make you feel like, why would you even bother just for the sake of finding a secret? Does it really matter that much? Are you really willing to go through all of this trouble? Also, the lens.exe, one thing I do want to try as well, I want to look into the hole. When I break the corkboard, I'm curious if under the corkboard where the hole is, whenever those events happen, can I see anything else there? Swing right. We're getting closer. This is very hard to beat now. It's getting a lot harder. This demands, like, perfect attention to beat. That's so painful. I'm curious how you get to map friend, too. Because it's like, there's only some things that we can do. We can only combine games with similar souls. If we combine two disparate souls, it doesn't like it, and it doesn't do anything. But Mind Friend has a soul that's compatible with everything, because it's technically a demon, right? So I'm curious, what if we do Mindfriend with that maze game, with the Dungeon Blade again? Maybe something in there has something, because at the end of the game, it just says, you win, right? When you go through that grueling challenge, maybe now that we have the lens, maybe we can do something. Please clean your desktop. I added the please because it sounded nicer. I like my desktop the way it is, chat. It's nice and cozy to me. It's very nice and cozy. You can't beat this. Please. Disgusting. Please. I don't wanna. You don't want to see my desktop. There's another chatter. You don't want to see my desktop. You'd be afraid of their desktop, chat. I can't beat this thing. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Let's beat Dungeon Blade, chat. We've never beaten Dungeon Blade. We've never gotten to the end of Dungeon Blade. They trapped you in this dungeon. You must find your way out. Save yourself. Can I use this in any way? Can I type something in it? The lens? No. The lens was just to get that code and that's it. That's insanity to me. All right, let's play this. This goes. Oh. Oh. You know there's like 5 levels in this? There's 5 levels that you have to sit through. 5 levels. You save all your temporary files on your desktop and then you forget to remove them. I do that too, actually. So I used to get into this really bad habit where I would make a new text file for every single idea that I had to work, right? So one day my coworker, she was like, hey, can we pair program on this problem? Which, like, you know, it's a very common practice, right? And she looks at my desktop and she's like, what the fuck is this? And she's like, please clean this. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. This is my safe space. This is my happy space. Everything that you see here, this is what I've been working on this whole time. If I clean it now, I won't know where things are. And she's like, please, for the love of God, this is so messy. At least hide it inside the folder. So I put it inside the folder, right? Instead of one random temporary folder I made, only to then immediately, the next day, make a new set of files on the desktop. It was just full of random stuff that I should have worked on, which I remembered separately. And I never cleared them. So I would just keep thinking of ideas and making ideas and solving things, and then but I would just never clean up the text file after. You were thinking of making those files _temp, so you can later just run script to delete the ones with that word. Even better, put them inside of a folder. But I get why you don't though, because it's simpler to have the one folder that you put everything into. I get it. However, the moment that you involve a script, trust me, you're going to accidentally name something the wrong way, and boom, it's over. Then you lose everything. Imagine losing all your files, chat. Everything. Deletes everything. Oh. It's why I have a paranoia of modifying files with a script. Because it feels too easy to accidentally break things. If it was harder, I think I'd do it more. But because it's too easy, I'm way too afraid. Surely playing this game will lead to something. Surely. Surely playing this game will lead to something nice. Deletes everything, burn PC. One time I did lose a major project. Not like a major project for like a funny thing, but like something that I was working on, and this was before I learned how to use Git and stuff, and how to take like file backups and stuff. And I just kind of sat on my bed and started crying, or not crying, but like, you know what I mean? Like, you know the feeling of like you just want to like grieve. I felt a grief over losing all of that, and I was like, well, never again. And I was like, maybe I should learn how to use this thing now. And I still don't know why. I still don't back things up, eh? This may scare you. All the code projects that you've seen me work on stream, Not a single one is still backed up. Not a single one. Do you know why? I think I'm just sick in the head. I think I'm just lazy. Like, I'm so lazy to back it up that I don't even bother. Edge of bed, head in your hands, contemplating life. Yep, exactly. Yeah. And I still do it, and I'll keep doing it, and you can't stop me. And I'll keep doing it. You can't force me to. I refuse to back things up. It's a waste of space on my PC, and guess what? Storage space is at a premium. That's right. Do you know why? Because the game recordings they're too large. The game recordings are too large. I want to delete the sprites of the monsters to see what happens. Dead. Okay, we're now on level 3. That's 5 levels. 4 levels guaranteed. Can I replace the sprite? No. Unfortunately, in terms of naming things, you can't rename files. That's the only thing that I can't seem to figure out in this file system. You can't rename files. You can't create files. You can only move them around. So we can't replace the sprite with something else. It's not that flexible. It's surprisingly very static. And I think it's intentional. I think. I have a feeling it might be intentional. But then it's like, okay, well, I guess it's good though, because it means that you don't need to think about what the file name matches with what. You only need to care about the intent. Like, you only need to care about, okay, well, maybe it needs to know the existence of something here, right? In the same way that we were able to import lens.exe, that was only possible because we realized that it's just a matter of putting it inside the streaming assets folder, right? But beyond that, I have no clue. Oh! I like the old wizard sound. Oh! He's like, uh-oh, oh! Oh! Though it does make me wonder, can I replace the file names of files outside, right? Because it's the one thing that we tried so far is John's background, which does seem to draw something different. But maybe I need to do it even more. Maybe I need to replace John's background even. The sky is open here. That's new. The sky wasn't open before. Why is that? Because what I'm thinking of, there's a couple of background images that are even deeper inside the folder on the dev server. And the backgrounds are things like, oh, like it's like the mountain and the stuff. And I wonder if we should be using those to replace something. There's clear special files like the sigil one where it's like, okay, the sigil stabilizer for this one is the lamp, but maybe there's other important files too. You successfully escaped the dungeon. Enjoy your freedom for now. What? That's it? Wait, also, I did want to try this too. Can I replace files in between games? Like, for instance, you see how this one has engine data, right? Can I give this engine data to Dungeon Blade instead to play with? No, it looks for specifically it's one. Oh. Geometry data is interesting in that this could go into here. Does that change anything? No, it doesn't do anything. In fact, it just makes it sadder, because there's nothing I can do. Remove everything. It's just a mess. It's just a complete mess. It's just a complete mess. What else do I want to try? The times. So the specific times that we look at in the various images that seem to point to something happening, especially in the image that you cleaned up in the Discord. That clock image has a specific time. Oh no, it's at the ending of the game. Do I have to do the time to match the one in the ending? Yes. So, that one. That time, I wonder if I can do it here. I need to find it though.
Hello.
Why did I do that to myself? Chat, why did I do that to myself? Why? Every time. Every time I start the game, it's the same thing over and over. She's always there. She's always talking to me, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I realized too, the Sarah segment actually has a cool part with the record. Maybe we should go back to the Sarah segment, play and play the record. Because there's like you have to play the record and like find the right noise inside the records. Maybe doing that might illuminate something. I'm not sure. Changing the port override didn't do anything though, so I don't know. Sorry, trying to find the exact ending. Actually, what I could do is just kill this video recording. Look at the ending when we stared at it. That's a lot easier, and then we can see what's going on, right? Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. Also, we can also reset the game and check out you know, scanning us in. Maybe it's changed now that we changed the port override. I'm not really sure what that does, but trying to find the clock. Give me a second. Wow. I really am just an asshole. I'm an asshole to my future self by not looking at things carefully. I really am just an asshole. Huh. I'm just a massive asshole to myself. Okay, now we can look at a recording that doesn't start with "Hello, Oomphy," because I'm going insane. This recording is now clean. I can look at it myself. Wrong one. See things appear and disappear off screen. Okay, stop talking. Shut up. No players online again. You can't see the video. I see the video. I see the video. See, this is the secret finding. Early on, we found a lot of cool things. Early on, it felt good. Now, I don't feel so good. I was feeling happy for a moment, and now I don't feel happy anymore. Now things don't feel so good. I don't know what to do. Because it feels like I have everything, but nothing. It feels like I have everything, but nothing. I just don't get it. Flashback scene 1, flashback scene 2. Flashback scene... This is it. The time on the clock is... that. 10... like 12. It's like 10-12. If I match this, what happens? 10-12. This is the last thing that maybe I want to try today. I'm not really sure. There we go. Right there. Slow it down. Don't pass. What happens? Please hurry up. Short hand moves on its own. Long hand stays here. What's interesting is that this is a situation that you would never really get to. Maybe accidentally, but for the most part, you'd have to force yourself into this situation. Nothing happened. Maybe we do this so I can look at this more closely. Because what's that time? That time is... it's like... in between the 5 and the 6, and then I'm at the 5. In between 5 and 6, I'm at the 5. 25. It's like 5:25. 5:25. Let's try that. 5:25. Maybe, sorry, let me add back all the files, because I don't know what I'm missing. Uh-oh. 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 Sheet's eye. Because the eye, where would it normally show up? You're glad that the 4 is the correct Roman numeral. You have a clock like that, but it has 4 as like I, and it pisses you off every time you look at it. That's funny. Like that's actually sick. Someone made that to like really piss you off. That's actually funny. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, so 5:25, right? So there we go. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Look at the time. Wait a minute. Chat, I think that message is I think that's I think this is a literal message. As in, look at the time on the clock. Look at the time on the clock. I think that's a literal message saying, look at the time that's on the clock. Let's go to 7:30. I would hate that that's the case, though, because the one problem is that if you go over by a minute, you have to do it again, right? Oh. I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it. Chasing waves. Chasing waves. What? Yeah, of course it... Yeah, it does match. What? Wait, did the password change on me? There's no way. It's the same password, right? Chasing waves. Waves chasing? It's crashing waves. Crashing waves. Poll. Info. GUI. Requires the object scanner attachment in port 04. Is that what it means by what port you're supposed to use? You're supposed to use port 04? So if I port override port 04, which I think I am right now, but just in case, let's restart the game so I can do it again. And then in the meantime, let's add a new background to the game. Maybe one of these backgrounds might work, I'm not really sure. What is it about this background that makes it work? Like, why is it that this old background of theirs works? How come this one works, but my choice of background doesn't work? What is it about this? What's wrong with my background? Do this. Oh yeah. Do this. Yeah. Okay, and do like this. Like kind of a tan color. Yeah. I'll just do like I don't know, just like this. Just for pure contrast. Pure contrast. We'll go like yeah, brush. Yeah, brush. Like this. Like this. Like this. That's good. Because if that works, maybe I keep the same file, but I copy in what's in that other PNG image, right? Maybe that's the way. You're gonna love the new background, if it works. If it works, you're gonna love it. Login. Just a normal day at the office. Just a normal day at the office. Just don't worry about this. Just a normal... Oops. Also, holding down the button doesn't seem to work, which is weird. What? No clip turned on. Why am I here? HN5 HNT4ED. John MB 104. Port override 04. 2 on, 3 forced, 4 allow, 5 on. CQ. My friend doesn't speak to me. My friend doesn't... Wait a minute, I know that painting of hers. Wait, isn't that the Crashing Waves painting? I was gonna say, maybe that's her password, but no, it's not. Sentimental. Because we tried Crashing Waves last time. Oh my god. Yes! 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 It works, yes! Here we see John nutting on his wife once again. John, you dirty, dirty man, you. So, what's the one? This one needed the object scanner attachment. Scan me. Scan the file. No, that's still me. And also, I see what that symbol is now. That symbol, the sticker, is actually it's the symbol of that thing. It's a symbol of the vessel. So port override didn't do anything. They who seek to summon a fresh soul must first complete the 3 rituals. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. A vessel has been summoned. Honestly, I'm cooked. I don't know if I can even think of anything else to do here, chat. Aside from maybe getting the background to be Sarah's face, I don't really know. Like, that's probably the only thing left to really try, is to get Sarah's ghost face in here as the background. But I just don't get how else to work this. Because aside from that code seems like the most important thing. But I'm just not smart enough to solve that. So maybe somebody one day is going to figure out and look at this video and be like, oh yeah, nice compilation stuff. And maybe they've already solved it inside the Discord. Maybe there's no point in me doing this. And maybe I'll just be sad. I'm going to send the image to the email, to John Mullard's email, and see what happens, right? I'm going to send the image to John Mullard's email. Maybe he'll respond back and then be like, hey, nice find. You know what I mean? 'Cause I can't imagine what else is here. Map geometry should no longer update backend to support shaders of the thing and infuse the game compatible. Readme, Volk Institute, Mullard et al., 1963 to 1968. Generate host at 2 games. Requires sigil star inserted at port 01. Port 01. Requires sigil star inserted at port 01, which was there. Pentastar version. Because the override. Like, what is the port override? 0 to 4 ports. Port 4 has a scanner. Port 1 has this. Port 3 has something else. Some other sigil star. But when I put it to port 3, it didn't matter. It seemed to not work. It's like I'm missing some key understanding. You sure Discord server has the people solving it? Yeah, but I'm anti-social. So, well, I'm asocial. So I don't really want to like talk to people. Like the problem with that is that I really hope it's not a everybody gets a different thing inside the game. Like I really hope that it's not a you get a piece and you get a piece type deal based on your Steam key. Like I hope that I can solve it by myself because I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to deal with people. It's too much effort. You get to talk to people, you have to ask them things, to be like, hey, did you get this? Hey, did you get that? And you have to like follow their lead. It's just too much work. And then you have to be like, hey, can I help out? And then, or like, hey, can I get some answers? And then the worst is when they go, read the sticky thread. It's like, fuck you. That's why I don't want to do that. I don't want to read the sticky thread. You're sticky. Level unused. The 4th level is unused. How do I get this thing to go to the 4th level? If I remove that level, what happens? You need the unused level. That's crazy. So if I do this and then open it, critical error. Okay, well, all right. If I remove the sprites of the bat and the cultist and the skeleton, does that change things? Geometry data. Oh shit, chat. Where do we put the geometry data? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Where did we put geometry data? Shit. Here we go. Okay, now I see. Sorry. I should be organizing my desktop more. Sorry. I should be organizing more. Maybe it loops around. Maybe on the wall it loops around. How do I know how it connects though? If I do things here, it doesn't work though. So maybe it doesn't matter. But seems like functionality doesn't exist. Like me pressing buttons, typing things doesn't seem to work. There's a button over there though. Can I play with anything? Can I move anything? Can I do anything? Move the window around. That's kind of weird that moving the window around actually gives you a slightly different effect. Oh my god. Moving the window around gives you a very different effect. Oh shit. Oh, I don't need to talk to people. Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't need to talk to people. Oh, thank God. You don't understand, chat. I was really worried. I was thinking of icebreakers. I was thinking like maybe I should say like what should I say? This is huge. And look, it moves you around the room as if it's 3D. Oh shit. My desktop is so messy. It's actually getting in the way. Okay, right. So this is very clear now. This is Pog. Poggers. We don't need to talk to people. Pog. Yay. Everybody cheer. We don't need to talk to people. Yay. Woo. All right, let's go. Yeah. Woo. Woohoo. Asociality. Let's go. Am I ever gonna be able to work in the real world now? Like, am I ever gonna be able to like be like a normal human being? Probably not, right? Okay, that's sick. A little bit of morphing, we can actually get a much clearer read of these things. Some things are still unclear, like the barrels, but we can assume that maybe they're all the same. Or maybe there's a way for me to rotate my view. Is there a way for me to rotate my view? I highly doubt it. Let me save this. Okay, dungeon 2. Okay, just who needs people? You know what it is? Think about this. I want you to ask yourself this. Why do you need people if you are a person? Think about that. You are a person. So what does it mean that you need people? You are a person. You only need yourself because you are equal person. You are equally as person as other people. Never ask for help. Figure it out yourself. Chad, I'm gonna need you to do your patented stitching soon. What? Did you just brighten the image? Did you just brighten the image to like contrast it? You are not my equal. You're right, Mod. You're so right. You're beneath me. You are beneath me. Dungeon 3, 2. You are beneath me. You are nothing to me. Why are you all up so late on a Monday? You know it's like Monday, right? You gotta like work tomorrow. You gotta like, I don't know, you gotta like talk to the doctor or go to the thing. Use the Photoshop contrast tool. Oh, look at Mr. I can afford Photoshop because that's my job over here. Alright? Some of us are barely making it with GIMP. Or Paint. Some of us are barely making it with the Paint Buddy. But you can just use a CSS filter. So, no, I'm not gonna program a stupid web page to like put the image on. No, it's too much. No, I'm not doing that. That's too much like effort. But that would be funny. Like, it would be funny if I did that. Because imagine we do that, right? And then it's like, okay, we do all this, and then for what? Use my creator's discount code. What discount code? For what? I don't have a discount code. No one cares about me. You think I make money from this? Huh? I do this because I'm messed up. Just upload them to Imager or something and then just apply CSS. That's fucked up. Wait, chat, that's actually insane. Okay, chat. Image editor that doesn't require a hard drive. Do you know how it works? It's a website that uses the Imager API, and every time you draw, it uploads the image to Imager. And then you have to wait for it to upload, and then you can pull it down. And then you can apply filters to it. And then when you're done, you just share the raw file. And guess what? It has layers and version history because you just upload the whole file every single time. You just need a lot of bandwidth. A shit ton of bandwidth. So the guest has nothing interesting, really. The guest is a bit of a loser account. Because I'm a loser. Hi, my name's John. I've got nothing going on. Hi, my name's John. I've got nothing going on. I don't know. So, let's move this thing around. Yo. Bring it down. What changes when I bring it down? There's flowers up there. You can kind of see a space over there. Yo. Wait, what? How's this work? What does it look like? What exactly am I moving around? Oh, that's the clock. I'm like moving. Oh, I'm moving around the clock. Like I'm the one moving around the clock to the backside. Okay, so we actually get the code for everything now. Code for the door. Code for the thing. Code for this. This is good. Okay, wait. So first off, get the clock face code. Get like a good frontal shot. Get a good frontal. Get a good facial of this. Get a good frontal of this. Get a good frontal. There we go. Is that clear? I can't tell. How do we zoom it? Maybe get the door. The door is easier. Door is RFN. Well, maybe we just go down here and then get the door over here. It's both the same quality, really. I mean, it's just RFN SK. So door is screenshot. So, okay, clock 1 RFN SK. Now I just need the code for this thing. This one's kind of complicated. Because it says so many overlapping shapes, it's kind of hard to tell. But now it's very clear that the first letter is an X. Very clear. And the second letter is a Q and the third is an N. It's just the middle letter that I'm kind of confused about. No, still kind of... Some angles it looks good, some angles it really doesn't look good. How do we get it to zoom? Come on, zoom in. Yeah, zoom in. Yeah. No, zoom in right. Yeah, just zoom in. Oh. 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 Okay. There we go. Does that help? Is that worse? Why does it look so much worse? What the fuck is this? There's no way I can figure this out. Why does it look so shit? Okay, get the side first. We'll just get the side first, because the side's very straightforward. Well, that's weird. Why does it give a light outside the box? Okay, there we go. So now, this is easy. It's sideways. This explains why I couldn't figure it out last time. So, clock 2. This also implies that the barrels... Maybe not all the barrels have the same number. Maybe we need to look at all of them. I'm not really sure. That does scare me a little bit, because it makes my job more complicated. Not that this is my job, but you know what I mean? It's a little complicated. And you get as close as I can to the camera. Without distorting it too much. That's as good as I'm gonna get. I think that's as good as I'm ever gonna get. This feels awful. This one's just so blurry that it's kind of like this feels like a guess. Because even though we have the codes, right? I don't know what to do with the codes. The codes themselves are just one piece of a larger puzzle, which is how do you combine the codes to make something usable? Block 3. Okay, let's try this out now. So I got all of those. I don't think there's another program that has a folder in this game. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. There could be something with... Probably encrypted. Yeah, probably, yeah. I was thinking too, because you know when you send the server over, when you do the request to connect to a chat server, it sends it in the request as a base 50. I forget the equivalent, a base 52 string or something. I'm thinking maybe that's the base 52 string, but it didn't always end in an equal sign. So it's maybe some special format for some encoding that like does that. The problem is I don't know how to construct that string, so we'll have to figure it out. Folk Institute. Time to test every possible encryption ever. See? Yeah, this is it. Like, this is a great example of why I hate that, because it's like, okay, if you don't know what exactly it is, right? Do you have to test every single one? Because then it's like, this is insanity. Because then how do you know, right? Like, how do you know what's actually true? How do you know what actually works? That to me is probably the worst part of the entire process of like, now we need to somehow narrow down the unknowns as best as we can. Which is very painful. Do you guys like ASMR? Do you guys want to listen to ASMR while we do this? Like, I don't like ASMR. I actually hate it. But sometimes I find it funny. No, smile. Okay, good. I'm gonna play it then. Gunnar girlfriend. Do you want the Gunnar girlfriend? Okay, there's an even better one. Warm, cozy cuddles with your stinky loser girlfriend by a Chisa Psycho. Wait, what? Girlfriend gives you vocal lessons and you shoot her to death. No. We'll just go with the stinky person. Oh god.
You're finally awake.
I hate this so much. It's not. I don't hate the actor. The actor doing this is doing what people want them to do. I hate the fact that I'm listening to this. That's comedy. That's actual comedy. That's good, chat. That's really good. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I stopped it. Okay, I stopped playing it. I stopped playing it. Sorry. I stopped playing it. That's funny. Oh, that's really good. We'll get a basic loop going on, okay? We'll just smile. What is this? Gone bananas. Chat. They're insane. They've gone bananas. That's such a good system. +2. Very good joke. +2. It's very good. Now, we have the lens now. We have all these images. What am I going to do with all these images? I don't know. Let's open up GIMP. And now we see what to do from here. I need to get access to the terminal in some way. If I can get access to the in-game terminal, maybe that's like a way to do things. But I don't know if they want to go that far. Maybe they don't want to go that far, and maybe there's a simpler answer. Well, 1,000, let's say. 1,000 by 1,000 image square. All right. Nice square. Great square. You know what? I don't need no I don't need... How much do you pay for Photoshop? I don't need Photoshop. You know why? It costs so much money. I'll show you how to do it for free. Using GIMP. One other thing that I need to try. Download every image from site and check contents. Because maybe they have things there. What? Actually, Affinity is free now. What? Really? No way, it's free. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I paid $100 for this. And it's free. Fuck. Huh? Free by design. New era. Okay. Canva. Canva making the powerful things for free. The expert team still continues to build it with thing. Your creativity stays with you. What comes next? More than software, it's a mission. What? It's a mission. Well, at least for a few years before they realize how much money that they're missing out on. Very true. Yeah, because at some point, they're going to be like, oh, there's no point in us wasting all of this money. We should just charge for it versus just having it be free because, you know, people are actually using it too much now, and we didn't think people would use it a lot, but they're actually using it a lot, so. Yeah. How do you do, what's it called again? Brightness? It's contrast, right? Which way do you go to get it to be clear? Holy shit. Chat, are you proud of me? I figured it out. Chat, look. I finally figured it out. After years. I got it now. Yay! Okay, so there's one. Now we need to figure out where the codes go, though. Like the problem is that I still don't know where the codes go. Yay! Oh! Thank God! There's a repeat button. Yay! One of these is a continuation of the last one. So this one is a continuation of the last one. So it's actually so there's a J at the end here. So I need to take this. I know this is stupid that I did it like this, but there was no other way for it to fit. So do the J. We'll move it here. We'll go right on top. The J right here, and then we'll merge it down. Yay! He's learning. Yay! He's learning how to be a human being again. Yay! Maybe we can give him food now and like water and shelter. Maybe we can like give him life. You know what I mean? Yay! He's learning. He's learning so much. Yay! Okay. Clock over here. This one's rotated. So we'll do, I don't know, which way do I rotate? Wrong way. I don't know which way is counter. Okay, there we go. Okay. So what do I do with this? So what do I do with this? What do I do with this? So this is every single one. This 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 one. What do I do with this? This is rotated. This one. So this one is a little rotated sideways. It's the Q should be on the right side. Maybe I flip it. Flip it horizontally. There we go. And then if I do perspective, does this work to fix it? Not really, right? But maybe I can kind of like warp it a bit so I can see what it is more clearly. No, don't do that. Better just leave it. Okay. I have some set of codes. I don't know what these are, but I have some set of codes for something. I don't know what though. Now we need to figure out where to use this. Might be on the site. Maybe. Sorry for eating. I'm just kind of hungry. I didn't think we'd be I didn't think that we'd be doing this for so long. So kind of have to. Sorry. It has to be something on the site. It could be a part of the request being sent, but I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's like a cipher or something. But I need to figure out why this looks so familiar. I need to go to the washroom. BRB. I think I know what to do too. We need to look at the CSV file and massage whatever that data is in there. And I wonder if that data in the CSV file is similar to this. Does anybody know how to switch MPV's device into like a specific... How do I do this? Settings? I need to change the sound on this thing. It's playing on the wrong thing. It might be bad. More sound settings. no. Volume mixer, please. Please! Oh mon dieu. Oh mon dieu. Why is it so quiet? Wait, why is it so quiet? Wait, what? What?
That's a flag.
Oh, yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? Oh, that's how it is, isn't it? How come I can't play this? Wait, so how come I can't, sorry, wait, just give me a second. I need to fix the audio. It's freaking me the fuck out. So, I have an idea of what to do. The thing I'm gonna do is this. It's very simple. We're gonna go in to the thingy-mabob, the system. The website of the thing. It's playing on my microphone. It's trying to play on my microphone. Sorry. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in and pull out a specific file. So the spreadsheet files. We're gonna pull out the spreadsheet files and we're gonna work with them. These actually I already have them. These spreadsheet files probably contain some key in them that's gonna be useful to decode this. Because this has to be a coded message of some kind. It looks structurally kind of like a sentence in a way, except for the one on the barrel. The one on the barrel is like 4 letters, right? So I don't know if it... I don't know if I could like... Maybe it's like the word to and then by or something, or like of and the. But it feels like I should be able to decode this, because I don't think it's random. I feel like maybe it's like a cipher where you go like, okay, this letter means this letter. And you do like a straight up translation. Sorry. I'm now 8 hours in and I'm still losing my mind. We're still very far and very close at the same time. So we just need to figure out this. I need to go back to the website and we'll find out something there. And again, like my problem is that I'm gonna look at Steam right now and I'm gonna show. Look, I don't think there's a single guide that goes over what the secrets of this game is. Find the hidden graffiti. Work in progress tips list for the game. 100% achievements. How to open the game. 100% a real. This website. I mean, worst case, I'm actually willing to give up at some point and just say, okay, we don't know what we're doing, right? And then from there, we'll just like see what the effect is, and we can say that we've gotten as far as we possibly could in this game. Because, you know, one important part of life is recognizing when you're not as smart as someone else. I think it's important to recognize when you've given it your all, and you still you wouldn't be able to make it in life. And I think that's important to realize, because, you know, I think for a lot of people we can sort of fool ourselves into believing that, you know, we're better than we really are. But I'm gonna be honest with you, we're not that good at life. So, you know, it's fine to say that, you know, we're not good. And it's fine to give up, and it's fine to say that, hey, it's we've given it our all. It's fine to just give up and just, you know, we've given it our all. Because I don't want to be here anymore. I actually want to go eat. Kind of hungry. So semicolons, bunch of semicolons. We'll do and then we'll do global. So all of these semicolons get replaced. I see the word John. Initial investments. Initial investments. I don't think this is a cipher of any kind. I don't think this is a cipher of any kind. I think it's just figure out what words are there. So, okay, so let's see this. So this is, okay, so spreadsheets. What file is this one? This one's 1979, 1971, 09, 01. Right, what is the first word that I see? Initial. Initial. Initial investments. Initial ZZ Top investments. Initial investments. Eddie. GF Night Vision. I think you just scan it and you look for words that you recognize. ZSDM. VCB. How? Is that correct? How? Initial investments. Because it seems like some sentences have no words. Some sentences have a bunch of words. Jerk. Jerk? Initial investments, jerk. How? How? Office. Office. Tesoro? Kaga. What? There's a Kaga now too? New employees. We gotta deal with Kaga now? Fuck. There's too many of them. New employees gap. New employees gap. New employees gap. Gear? No. Len? No. W. John. Wait. Initial investments jerk. How? In the office. It's going to the office. The new employees gap John. What does that mean when you gap somebody? I don't know what that means. So they gap John. Server. Server. Gap John server. So they gap John's server. I don't know what that means. But sure, okay? We'll do the same thing here. Wait, is that correct? Yes. Flask? Flask? I have to learn Elixir? Fuck. I don't have to learn Elixir, man. Elixir sucks. 1971, sorry. 1971, 09, 04. These are ordered by when we see them, so we'll see this. So, flask? I think it's just first sentence has flask. Flask. Sal. Oh, wait. Everybody call Sal. Call Sal. Saul. Beg. Flask. Beg. Sal. Beg. Production. 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 Ask. Production. Ask. Doe. Employee. Ask. Doe. Employee. Ask. Doe. Doki. Like Doki Bird. Ask employees. Here. Ask Doe employees. I don't know if Doe is like the right word. Okay, for the words that we don't know about, not gonna lie, this can't be it. I don't think this is it either, but you know what? But this is the thing, right? Think about this. There's some words in here, so we have to see. We have to try this and see. Just to see. Lie. But I also agree this. I don't think this is it. But the thing is, right? If it's random except for some words, that doesn't make any sense. Like it's too. You know what it is? You know what they say. It's too obvious not to be a secret. Come. Ewa. New. I see a name. I see a word. New. Imagine English isn't your first language and you're not fluent in it, right? You like all of these look like English words. All of this looks like English words. Like like you see this and you rogue or sleek. High res. Whoa. High res whoa. Weo. Wheel, Quegpy. Office. Tier? Office. Like, the reason why I think it has to be it is because some of these phrases that come in, it's just like, it's too obvious, you know what I mean? Not to be a secret. Like, it's too obvious not to be this. Server. What if all of these are the servers? Could that be the case, that all of these are the servers themselves? Yeah. It could be the case that these are all the servers that we need to do the online chat system. Which I'm not sure if that's true, but we'll try this. Wait, is that correct? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 1973. I don't know if this is... I really don't think this is it. But this music is representative of my thoughts on life at the moment. This music is my siren song. Is that what they call it? Siren song? Basically, this music is the last of my life. And once I'm done this game, I'll wither away like a... I don't know, like something. I'll just die. I'll just die. / B production. Lit server production. Release. Lit server production release. What? Gork? What was that? Like Grok's broken cousin? What? Game. Production. Lit server. Production. Release game. Kingle. Kingle? Like a Kegel? This is stupid. This is dumb. Let it how employees. What structures am I realizing here? Some things are done over and over and over. Some structures appear over and over and over. Employees keeps appearing. Employees. And server. Employees and server. Quite a few of these sentences seem to be appearing over and over again. Employees. Siegler. Siegler sounds like a German word. What does that mean? It translates. Siegler. German. Siegler. Sealer. Employee sealer? Employee Siegler. Employee Siegler sealer? There's no... I mean, because the game does have German bend to it, right? Because it is like a thing, but there's no way they would do that to you, right? Like, I'm already struggling to figure out what's going on. They wouldn't put German in there too, right? Ew. Ew. I don't think a two-letter word exists. Because EU shows up twice. I think that's a red herring. EU office. There's another office. This has to be an encoding. Office. 77 keyed. But then what is it? Yeah, what encoding system is it? She, let it employee office she. What? She what? She guo. She make me guo. Maybe game mentions the encoding somewhere. I was thinking of that too, yeah. Like, there has to be a specific scheme that it's using somewhere. And we could look through the game's files a bit more just to find it. You know what? Is there like a way to see, okay, encoding scheme. I don't know, encoding scheme guesser? Is there like a system that tries to guess the encoding scheme of something? Encoding explorer. Oh shit. Okay, let's try this. So undo this whole thing here. And then we go here, encoded, decode. Or just brute force top 20 encodings. I was thinking of that too, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that to myself. a base is a base 64? Not probably not though. No. What encoding uses semicolons? What encoding uses semicolons? No, I'll just keep doing this. Why do something new when you can do what's familiar and stupid? If you think about it, right? When have we failed? We failed the moment that we stepped outside of our comfort zone and we said, okay, let me try this. That has always been a disaster. We need to go back to what we do best. And that's just looking at a bunch of words for no reason. Bill Jaw shows up again. Bill Jaw. 1974. 0901. I just don't get it. Bill Jaw. Erdy. Erdy? Bill Jaw. Bill Jaw. Bill Jaw. Bill Jaw Gaw. Gates? Gates. Bill Jaw. Bill Jaw Gates. Self. Gates Self. Or maybe it's Elf. I don't know. Bill Jaw Gates Self. Minus 29. Billy Gates. It's Billy Gates. Babe. Babe. Bill Jaw Gates Self. Babe. Babe or web. Okay. We gotta go to babe.web. Employees. See? Employees again. Wait, am I stupid? Why don't I just import these into a spreadsheet tool? Maybe it works within the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet special characters. Brackets. Working with... I don't know. What's like a... Does anybody know like a good online spreadsheet thing that isn't Google Drive? Not that there's anything wrong with Google Drive, but kind of, you know, I don't know how to use Google Drive. Maybe it's just Google Drive. Maybe... Okay, so just change this to CSV, upload it to Google Drive. Okay, sorry chat. I'm here to inform you it didn't work. It does exactly what I'm doing but worse. Okay, so you know what we do? We open it back up. Do you know why? The moment that we step away from what we know, that's when failure starts to seep in, right? You gotta stick to doing what you know. Never try. Never try. Because the more that you try, the worse life gets. Because every time you try and you fail, you realize just how terrible you are, and then you start to think to yourself, maybe there's nothing else I can do. Prego. WeChat. Bag. Back. Kubernetes. Kyle. Intuit. Hello. Coomer shooter. Cricket shooter. Server. There's another word for server here. Does every single one of them have server? Yeah, it does. Look. Server, 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 server. Maybe these are the servers. Hyper here. Are these letters that we see somewhere else? No. The thing that's interesting is that it uses periods, commas, and square brackets. The use of the square brackets says to me that there has to be some specific system to it. Maybe I'm just decoding his browser history. Okay, so based on that, right? He needed funding for his office. So he wanted to search up how to do investments. He called somebody to get funding, and he thought this person was a jerk. Then he was like, "How office?" Like, if your boss Googles how office, you need to leave right away. This is not going to be a good place to work. You probably aren't even being paid. You're going to go to jail for fraud, okay? You need to leave right away because it's not going to be good. And then new employees, because they need a new employee, stopgap, and then he Googles himself. But what's funny is that he has such a generic first name that he Googles himself, not realizing that he can't find himself. But this is the same guy who Googles how office, and then he Googles server because he needs a server. Maybe it's the number of the row. Like I'm looking at this now. Maybe it's the number of the row that it's in. Is that important? Does the number of the row matter? I don't know. Because where the word server is found, is that important? Where you find it based on the row number? Because that's the one thing that's a little interesting is that every single one varies in length. 1975. 0316. Row, like fish row. Hogan. Pissel. Puzzle. F. See this F. This is not an encoding scheme. F, there's no way. There's no way this is an encoding scheme. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Bills. Row bills. What if this is like a seed phrase thing? Like, you know how like crypto wallets, you need to have like a seed phrase? What if this is the seed phrase of the system? Where do I deposit the seed phrase? Where do I deposit the seed phrase? Wep. Fuck. Fuck. That's a huge number. Mpreg. Meg. You have to send the 1 Bitcoin to that address to get the... You send the 1 Bitcoin, they send it back. Less transaction fees, right? And then it just has a random pass for it. You have to figure out where it goes. It's like, okay, I have no clue where it goes. How are you supposed to figure this out? Layoffs? Oh, shit. Row bills. Oh, you get it? Row? Like, row. What, whoa? What, whoa? Layoffs. Imagine you go into a meeting and then your boss goes, whoa, looks like we've got a couple of layoffs. I would tell my coworkers to stay home that day. Lurt? Eth. Holy shit, chat. Maybe it is. Eth for Ethereum. Oh shit. Maybe we do need to send crypto. Server. Layoffs box server. Okay. We need to look at some of the words and look for the commonalities. I think what we need to do is we need to look for the common words that appear in every single one. And then we can use that to form an idea of what we need to do. Every single one has the word server. 2 have the word bills. No. Bills versus bill jaw. Bill jaw gate self. These are unique. Babe. No, I want to do like here. Like, okay, no. How do I select it and go into the thing? It doesn't do that automatically. Row. It doesn't do that automatically, really? Oh. Okay, well, we do, okay, initial investments, jerk, how office, new employees, gap, John server, employees lie, new hires, whoa, tier, office server. Flask, beg production. Flask, beg production. What if flask is not a programming thing? Flask, what is a flask? A flask is like a potion. It's like a bottle that you put into, right? Initial investments, jerk. How office. New employees, gap, John server. Initial investments, they couldn't get initial investments. So, and then the thing about how they're going to open the office, they need new employees, and then there's a gap in between that. So John has to do more and sets up the server. The flask is begging for production. He's asking somebody to be he's asking someone to sacrifice their life to be the machine. Ask employees. He's gonna lie, get some new hires. the office is a woe tier office, as in it's a very shitty office. We know this because they have a leasing agreement. I don't know why that we just I don't know how that proves that, but that's it. Now the server is litty. The server is lit. Okay, with production release, let it employees office she. Bill Gates, his jaw drops off himself, and he's like, "Babe, you've got the new Web3." The employees go server, and then ruh-roh, the bills come in. We have to do layoffs. Box server. It's the word server. It's the word server in every single one. That's the key. The word server in every single one is the key. Specifically, the placement of the word server. It's the placement of the word server in the row. So I'm gonna go back, and we're gonna go from top to bottom again to see if we missed anything. This is the lease. I'm gonna download the lease, and I'm gonna look at the image, and I'm gonna open the image like a text file to see what's inside. I kind of don't want to look up spoilers yet because I feel like we're pretty damn close. It's like we can still do it. Do you think we can do it? If anybody here says we can't do it, I will immediately give up. You don't understand. My will is at 0. I have no willpower left. I don't have a single bit of will left. I don't even know if I'm truly alive anymore. Smile. Because you know what? We could... You know I planned 3 games today? 3? I planned to play 3 games today, and now we can't play them because we're busy doing this. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm opening image files to see if any of them have any cool phrases in them. Because that other image actually had a weird phrase in it. Look, it says art. Why does it say art? You see that? It says art. It has the word art. Where is it? Right there, art. AJ art. For AJ art. I'm a SDK art. Is that accidental? I'm going to assume that's accidental, but this is the clock photo. I'm going to assume that's accidental for now, but that's a clock photo. Now we look at capture the flag. Now we change capture the flag into a text file. And then we open it up to see what's inside. I think that was accidental. So this doesn't say anything. I mean, there's like a million images. So wait, let me just delete everything in the folder that I don't need. Compiled apps. I mean, this is... Let me try this. Control, reset, upload, update, settings, unload, BIOS, home edition, no clip, rebuild, ping, connect, server, SV cheats 1, SV cheats 1, SV, fuck off, God mode. John M. Johnum. Row. Bills. Server. Echo. Say. Touch. Text. Process. Astral. I wish I could astrally project right now. Off of... You know what's up. Cubes.png. Save the cubes.png. Cubes.txt. These images are so small. Don't even bother reading a chat. This is just, you know, this is defeat. You may think that I'm still alive and I'm still walking and I'm still breathing, but it's one of those things. You know, it's one of those things where It's like a dead corpse just walking. It's somebody who hasn't realized or accepted that they're gone, and so they just keep walking on. They keep walking on, hoping for something new, something fresh. They download a bunch of files from a random server, hoping that one of these files will make them feel happy again, you know? But not a single one of these files will. Do you know why? There isn't a single titty. Dead inside? Yeah. Don't open. Dead inside. Wait a minute. We do something involving the music, right? We do something involving the music in the Sarah segment. In the Sarah segment, we do something involving the music. The audio player is here. Is there anything that I could do here that could be interesting? Oh my god. There's so much shit everywhere. I'm sorry for what I've done. I regret everything. I regret everything that I've done. Time to put the sound in one of those audio visualizers. Yeah, so we used Audacity earlier, but nothing showed up. That was the weird part, was that nothing showed up at all. Maybe there's a Morse convert spectrogram clock. I need like a command. Sigil stabilize. Sigil question mark? H help. Command list echo. How do I get other list of commands? In the chat, Sabine was the one that gave me the idea of no clip. The concept art is with the designers. Sabine was the reason I had these commands. Gotta do graphics. So any plans for release feedback? Quinn Win got this. Can't wait for another official playtest. It's that deleted user. The deleted user is the one thing that I don't know what to do about. And we need to somehow sign in as John on some chat server in order to see his messages. Which is the game's chat messages. Okay, so we'll pull this out. We'll open it again inside the thing. Audacity. The audacity. The nerve. You know, I get the point of the word audacity now. It's the audacity of somebody believing that they're able to make music. That they're able to understand the machinations of somebody's mind. To believe that they can do something. But the truth is, you can't. There's no way to. It's impossible. Okay, this one does kind of seem like there is something there. Enhance. Time to reverse that sound. That's what I'm thinking. Like, we could play around with it. But, here, okay, so... how do I show this? Here we go. Fuck, I fucked it up. Open this. Don't save this project. So this thing does show up here. That's the spectrogram. It's really loud, sorry. It kind of does have something, but I don't think it's that. How do you reverse a track again? Pitch and speed. Speed minus 100. 50. Oops. Speed. 200. Well, it's getting more and more compressed. It's like getting something. 400. 100. How do you reverse an Audacity? I actually don't know how to reverse on this thing. Audacity. Reverse. The reverse effect. Okay. Volume fading, compressor, crossfade, change pitch. No. 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 Must first select some audio. Special, reverse. So now it's in reverse. Ways to hide data in audio files. Steganography. Steganography is the practice of steganography in audio file. How detect? Check metadata, reverse it and shit. Check a metadata, reverse it and shit spectrogram. 1.5 volts. Okay, well this didn't do anything. Alright, so this file is normal. This is a normal file. We checked the data, we reversed it, and reverse shit. And we got nothing. So I go, oh, what's this? Is this a weird text file? You are not a weird text file either. So there's only one of them so far has had some weird text data on it, which is this jazz file. Sorry, not the jazz file. The weird text data was on the sigil stabilizer. Jazz.ogg. Close this project. No. Open. You like jazz? You like jazz? This one looks like it could be something, but the problem is that it sounds very normal. This one does look like the most likely version. Whatever, well, like Audacity, is it like a analog overlays? I don't know. Like, how do you see like the various different ways? View audio waves. What other ways can you view information? Zoom, track size, skip to mixer. No. Timeline, toolbars, spectral selection. No. Although that's a handy toolbar, sure. It just doesn't sound like anything. Even zooming out doesn't really see anything or show anything. Oh my god, I don't know how to use Audacity. What was that? Oh, that was okay. So that was just me breaking it. Sure, okay. I mean, that was cool jazz, but it didn't really tell me anything about what I needed to do. So how about we do, that was nice jazz, though. And backwards, it sounds normal. It sounds like a normal backward song. There's nothing really weird about it. You're scared. It does have a very, very odd effect to it. Yeah, it's very terrifying, actually. But it's not awful. It's not something that makes me go, ah, I don't want to, like, listen to this. Are these the servers? Maybe the scratch sound is Morse code. I was thinking about that too. Could be. The problem is that how do you isolate the scratch sounds, right? Like, how do you isolate the scratch sounds to get the Morse code? And then we get into the you need to be an expert problem. Which is like, I don't know if that's worth it for me to figure out. Because trying to isolate that seems impossible. Maybe there's like a audio Morse code decoder. Morse code adaptive audio decoder. It analyzes sound, identifies das and do's. Do's and das. Okay, I'm just gonna upload this file and see what happens. Hopefully you enjoy this large file. Play. It's analyzing. It's analyzing, and I don't think it shows anything. I think it's struggling. I don't think this works. I think it's struggling. I think it's struggling to figure out what's going on. It's it's breaking. No, it doesn't make sense. I think these might be server names. Let's try this. It's slowly dying. It's like, please put me out of my misery. It's like, I'm realizing too, Constance is probably the name of another person from the company. Because Constance is a name that we don't know about. Constance. This is from 1975, which is presumably their modern build, right? The Westerworld. Couldn't connect the server. When this request is made, is there anything peculiar about this request? It's a base 64 string. I think it's a base 64 string. It goes back to the server. Yeah, pretty sure, right? Because what, base 64 encoding is always the ending thing. It always has like a thingamabob, like an equal sign. No. What's that encoding that always has an equal sign? No, it is base 64. Yeah. Wait, is it? I don't know. No, yeah, it is. Yeah. Base 64 has the equal sign. So this is base 64. See these? Like, I wonder if the code that we had, base 64 decode. We go here. Sorry, that was disgusting. Sorry. I opened up the file. Remember that image file that we had with all the codes? I'm going to type the codes in and just have it be base 64 and see what happens. Hopefully it's fine. It can be as short or as long as I want it to be, but I just don't know if it's going to result in anything. So, ZSIJWXHTWJ. M. That's not good. FHH. I mean, the problem too is that I don't necessarily know what bits are missing from it, so. How about we just give up? Oh wait, maybe base 64. What was the file? Was the ENDB or something? The EBDBs. I need to download the END. I have to download the ENDBs again. This is hard. How do people figure this shit out? That's the thing I don't understand. How the fuck do people figure this shit out? Game where you what? Same as I usually do. That's the lens.exe. Didn't mean to download that, sorry. RV. This is the Rhenish Volk Institute. Stone object offering. This image has to be important. Has to be. GameIdeas.txt. This is just a text file. I have it here inside the thing. Just open it again. GameIdeas.txt. It literally just says game where you. Wait. You as in us. We the player, right? Hike.png. Does this have any weird hidden data in it? Maybe it's okay to be stupid, you know? It's okay to not try so hard in life. It's okay to have other people figure it out for you, because the truth is, right? It's just that's when you're happiest in life, right? I've always said this. I'd rather be the idiot who is, ignorant of the world versus the smart person who wishes that the world could understand them. It's much easier than having to figure things out. Maybe the image of the wedding is important. Maybe giving him his wedding back will make him happy. But first, just to make sure that there's nothing in it. You can't see anything because I'm doing stuff, but also nothing here. So far, we've only found one image with text in it. Honor. Oh, I already had it. Honor.txt has nothing in it. It's also a PNG. Normal PNG. Image.jpg. I just want to know whatever this is. Offering. This has to be telling me to do something. Stone object offering. Or maybe it's just a part of the story of like, that's the first initial version of how they got here. But what else do I have that's a bit of a circle shape? I don't know. And a triangle shape at the same time. Wait. Maybe there is. At the end of the game, what's something that we do specifically that gives us that shape? When we finish the thing, we get a giant... When we finish the soul transfer, we get a giant circle. But we never get a triangle. The problem is that we never ever get a triangle. The stone, the offering. The stone. What stone? The stone. Soul transfer. Main background. Maybe there's something here? Chat, thank you for teaching me how to do contrast. I know that doesn't seem like a crazy thing, but you know how it is. It's hard. Now we contrast this image and we see what's up. Also, actually, if any of you want to just skip ahead and like try to find this stuff yourself, just go here. It's way easier for you to just go here than to watch me figure it out. This is the pentagram as part of the circle itself of the soul transfer program. I don't think this is anything important. Because this thing is just here to let us... Because this is meant to be like a fake file system that has all the files for whatever programs that they made at this company, which includes the soul transfer, among other things. How do I do the brightness again? Chat, I can't find the brightness. Oh, here we go. There's nothing. There's nothing but the star. The star does have a triangle. I mean, a star is partially a triangle. And I know that's crazy to say, but a star is partially a triangle, and it makes me want to try to, like, open it or something. Is that the answer? It's because it's partially a triangle? Maybe I'm thinking of it the wrong way. I had one idea, which is maybe you need to build a folder structure to contain some files. Because it's one thing to have loose folders, but maybe the game is looking for you to have a specific folder structure to have something in it. And the main thing that I was thinking about was the folder structure for the in-dev game. The problem is that we already have the in-dev game inside the dev. Inside the game. The in-dev version of the CTF game inside the game itself. So it can't be that. But then it's like, what do you do? Scan bottle sticker. This one's also weird too. Scan bottle sticker. TXT. Because never in the game do we ever need it to have this. Hold up. What? Wait, no, chat, look at this. No shit. Look. URN. C2PA insertions, C2PA actions, okay? C2PA actions. Looks like 2 people about to hug. And you know what? You're correct. Do you know why? It's because it's made by AI. Exclusion start length hash data. C2PA claim v2. Look at this. Look, it says chat GPT right here. What? Claim creator. What the hell is this? C2PA assertions. Assertions. Chat GPT org CAI C2PA RSF 0.51.1. C2PA is a standard for embedding data to embed metadata in media for verifying its origin and related information. C2PA isn't just for AI-generated images. The same standard, images generated with ChatGPT on the web and our API serve, now include C2PA data. It's not a silver bullet to address issues like provenance. So this is just to let us know that it comes from ChatGPT, and it comes from TruePic Lens. So TruePic, ChatGPT. Hugging Face. You know, Hugging Face is not inaccurate. This is, I mean, Hugging Face is like, you know, for machine learning stuff, and there is that inside the image to let us know that it comes from there. So presumably, they had that, and then they okay, so but at least we know now that that's just metadata that tells us where it came from. So a lot of it is just the metadata that tells us where it comes from. So nothing really special about the metadata. Just keep going. Sun, mouth open. There's no way that you what's crazy though is that, like, I feel like they could have come up with this themselves. Like, I was thinking to myself, man, these are kind of cool. But some of these are used inside the game. So I'm like, man, maybe they didn't come up with everything. But however, this sticker doesn't show up inside the game. The final result does. Which is weird. It's like, why even bother? Forzair. Let me try this. Forzair. Sigil stabilize. I have an idea. Okay. Forzair as a game does exist inside the game. Like, it's a weird thing to say, but the game has a game within a game, right? There's a bunch of games. I need to get back the normal background. Okay, the background is broken now, so it just has it has the penis now. We can delete this. Keep the lens.exe meta.text. What? And what we can do is we can copy it over and place it somewhere. So what we can do is this. I think what we need to do is we need to copy this file in. This whole thing here, I need to put it inside of a folder that is, I guess, called Forzair. And all of these files need to go inside the Forzair folder. Because I think that's what it wants us to do in order to have it recognize that this is supposed to be for that application that you eventually get within the game. I don't know if that's true though, but I'm hoping that is true. Because the background file is loaded from this space, and the lens.exe is loaded in directly too. So I'm hoping that I'm correct, and if I put these things inside of the same folder, instead of a folder called Forzair, that it'll recognize that I've done this, and then when I get the game Forzair, when we actually have to do Sarah's thing, we can just it'll have a sigil stabilizer, and then we can delete the sigil stabilizer, right? Oh shit, the game was still running. Okay, who's down to reset the game? Because there's two. You know what it is? It's easier to just delete everything than it is to fix the desktop. It's easier to just go like this and say, I don't want to deal with this. Easier to delete and reformat than it is to clean up your computer. Because I don't ever want to do that ever again. Oh, you can't say anything. Sorry. Skip intro. I don't ever want to be here ever again. I have to type this in again. Every time I'm here, I have to type this in. You don't understand. This is the most maddening thing about this game, is I need to keep typing in this one password. I wish it just permanently unlocked it for my playthrough. Like I already have your password. We know what we're doing here. We both know what we're doing here. 4596. Port 4 has the sigil star. Port 3 was the missing item. Port 1 has a sigil star already attached. Port 0 did nothing. That was the default override. Port 2 might be the way. 2, view hidden files. On 3, force the network ping. 4, allow. We don't overclock. Never overclock. Never overclock. I've never been happy overclocking my PC, ever. How do I know if it works? I have to get to the point where I have the force error game, eh? It's a bit of a pain in the ass. If I have to get to that point, I'm gonna go insane. The pee-pee. The pee-pee. I do like how it just shows up on screen. It's pretty good, actually. Maybe restarting is bad. Maybe you need to use the lens sooner. Maybe I need to know other console commands. They come out of nowhere. They really see? I'm telling you, chat. These things just come out of nowhere. Okay, maybe what I did didn't make sense. But the sigil stabilize file was the closest thing that we got to an interesting secret. So back to the sad music. The sad music where we had to go through and figure out what's going on and just try our best to figure out what's going on. And our life is ruined and there's nothing we can do because it's all awful and there's nothing for us to really figure out. Because in the end, we're just stuck here forever. Forever and ever, we're just stuck here. This sigil file has the coolest thing. This file. Sigil? No. No. Go back here. No. Go back to Scamble. Sigil stabilize. This file is a PNG. This is the only one that has this. It's a PNG, and it also has text in it. Which is weird. Why do you leave me and keep me feeling blue and sentimental? Why do you leave me and keep me feeling blue and sentimental? So it's a shell script disguising... It's a PNG file disguising itself as a shell script. And I think this is a message from John to Sarah, but he thinks that she, like, his wording is crazy because she had an accident and she died, but he feels like she's at fault. He feels like she's at fault, which is crazy. He's basically blaming her for dying. Why do you love me and leave me feeling blue and sentimental? Did I write this down somewhere? Ugh. Why you leave me and keep me feeling blue and sentimental? Feeling blue and sentimental. Blue. Is blue the important thing? Blue, the color blue? We're keeping him blue, and he was blue. Actually, I didn't realize this. Yeah, John's color scheme throughout the entire game is the color blue. I didn't really think about that. Okay, well that didn't do anything. Okay, well Sarah's useless. Blue equal dead. No. It just means that he's dead, streamer. He's gone. What's there to think about? Data, employees. Again, this folder is completely gone. But there should be one more employee called Constance, no? Shouldn't it be? Because there's a bunch of images called Constance. There should be one for Sarah, actually. There should be one for Sarah. Maybe we don't see it. Tobias K. No. Payroll. We looked at these files. Oh yeah, right. That's what we needed to do again. So again, I'm pretty sure it's the space of where these are. Where the word server appears, I think that's where the number is. Like the row number defines the code. So it's like, the column number defines the code. Maybe even the row. I don't know. How does the CSV work? No, CSV is just one column. It's one column. It's one row. It's all one row, which means that the number, so where it appears is important. Okay, who wants to go back in and look at some CSVs? It's all one column. We look at the word server. So this one's at the final one. So 1, 2, wait, I have the thing here. This is the 11th column. So 11th column in 1971, 0901. Wait, so server is the common word. Maybe column number is the key. 1971, 0901 is column 11. Equal 11? I don't think this is the way. But it's too late for me to switch tracks. My mind is already on this. So you might as well just keep at it. Server. Because look, it shows up at a different column number every single time. This is column 27. See? Column 27. Like it has to be. It has to be. This is just too obvious. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. 1972. 0904. Oops. Is that 2 or 1? Equals 27. Does anybody have any ideas that they're willing to share? Does anybody here have any ideas that they're willing to share? You might not believe it, but I'm begging you. I'm begging you to save me, please. I'm begging you. Are there any commas? Fuck, there's a lot of commas. What's the CSV format again? Wait, CSV format. Separated by commas. The values are separated by commas. But here the separator is a semicolon. Is the separator the semicolon? Is that true? If I do this by comma, what changes? It changes a lot. Wait, CSV format semicolons. What is it again? No, but like, can't you choose? Because you get to define the format, no? Because you can choose whether it's semicolon or comma. Or is there only Windows? You know what? This file has 7 columns. If I put this into Google Drive and it ends up with 7 columns, then I know what to do. I need to give up and go to sleep. Upload, please. I'm begging you, please. I need to change the file format. Okay, just copy. CSV. Put it in there. CSV. You can't drag and drop upload anymore? Wait, what? Why can't you do like a drag and drop upload anymore? They changed that in Google Drive? I don't know. I don't feel so good, Mrs. Stark. Oh, Mrs. Stark, I don't feel so good. Mrs. Stark. I think I'm dying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? No. No, stop that. Stop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Google Drive already delineates it longer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. So you do it like this, there's 12. If you do it like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah. You need to find a docs file with people's current solved things and ideas. So when I give up fully, you could link it. Okay. Can you at least tell me if they've already solved it? If they've already solved it, in a way, I don't care about solving it myself. But in a way, I kind of want to solve it myself. I just don't know if I trust myself to be able to do so long term. But I do want to at least try, even if it's going to kill me. You won't tell me anything. You're gonna kill me. You're gonna kill me. Please, I'm begging you. Please, please, I'm begging you. Just a tiny morsel. Just a tiny meal, please. Just a tiny meal. 1973. 0902 equals 1. Don't worry, chat. You know what? I'll solve it myself. But also, thank you for taking the hit, because you viewing it spoils you on the experience. You don't even know what I'm doing right now anyways. That's true. That's a fair point. Okay, but that's why, right? It's not about what I do. It's about what they've done. Have they solved it? And if so, or is it still in the process of being solved? It's not that I care about it being in the process of being solved or not, but just more so like, is it even solvable? So basically, my question is it even a solvable thing? Because the thing that I'm worried about is that what if this isn't even complete, or if it's buggy, right? Because it's still fairly early on from when the game was released, and not to say that they've done a bad job, but things could have happened where maybe it's not fully done yet. Because the game released on November 6th. They haven't solved it yet. No. Oh God, no. Hey, Chad, their publisher has some pretty cool games actually. Their publisher has some pretty neat games, and I like, and we might play some other games from them. Also, even the developer has some pretty cool looking games. Maybe no players online. Are you lying to me, chat? Are you lying to me that they haven't finished the game yet? Are you lying to me that they haven't finished the game yet? Because then maybe there is an answer, and I could do something here. No, you're not saying they haven't finished the game, just saying they haven't solved it. Sorry, yeah. What I meant was, are you lying that they haven't solved it yet? Maybe, because maybe they have solved it. And you're lying to me. How do I know if you're telling me the truth that they haven't solved it? How do I know that you're telling me the truth? Just based on this one doc. Am I doomed then? Well, you know what they say? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I used to be happy. Before I found this game, I used to be happy. You know? Like, there was a period in my life where I never had to deal with whatever this is. 29. And I never had to deal with trying to solve these things. And I never had to deal with trying to like figure out the answers to life. You know, that's when I was happiest. I was happiest when I didn't have to figure out the answers to life. That was when life was good. Also, look at this. There's some patterns here. This is a payroll thing. Payroll always happened on what's the month before October again? September. Payroll always happened in September. Hey there, Maud. Don't talk to her. She's crazy. Don't give her a time of day. Payroll always happened in September. So first off, payroll always happened in September. Except in 1975, where it happened in March. What else do we know happened in March? Is it March? It's March, right? Yeah, March 16th. One of the evolutions of the CTF game has dates. I think one of them is in March. So I wonder if that's when it happened, March. But that was in 1970 something. Also that question of like CTF games. From whose perspective are we hearing the words? John or someone else? This is important to figure out who is across the lake and who sat with their friends. Image with the text at the bottom hidden as a sigil severance? What's it called again? Sigil something. Sigil significance? Sigil stabilizer. SH file. Presumably from John himself, because that file has this text. Why do you leave? Text is, why do you leave and keep me feeling blue and sentimental? Feeling blue and sentimental. Feeling blue and sentimental. Does the placement matter? Probably not. This is just more of a fact of like the file format's just weird. Maybe every sigil stabilizer file has this. Alright? Maybe every sigil stabilizer file has this. But then, again, like, how far do we go? Okay, can you at least tell me one thing? Because this is the thing that pisses me off. If you scan that document, does it say anything about ciphers? And does it say anything about decompiling? If it says anything of the sort, I give up immediately. 100%. Because that's where I draw the line for it's no longer a puzzle game, it's a knowledge gap. And it's like, okay, how many ciphers do you know? How do you know? Do you know how to decompile things? That's the only time that I give up on these things. I just hate that as a mechanic. I just wish like more games that did this would stick to only doing it within the context of the game itself. Okay, that's like a slash. I'm gonna assume yes, which means I'm probably gonna give up. I'm probably gonna give up. Because as cool as this is, I don't want to deal with that mess. I feel like that alone is something that is painful for me to deal with. Because it's like, if it's that, then I don't really want to take part in it. Because I just hate the idea of you need like a real life knowledge gap to solve it. I get it's hard to make a puzzle, but like, I wish the puzzles were just puzzles, man. You know? I like puzzles. And not full-on knowledge gaps of you have to know how to do this or that. But that's also assuming that that is true. It could be that you're just playing me, and you want me to give up. Maybe you're tempting me. Yeah, maybe you're tempting me. Maybe I shouldn't even listen to you. Yeah, you know what? I'm not listening to you. Keeping him blue. Blue. Do you like how I immediately flip-flopped into all of this? builds. Like, this is the thing too, is that this file has no size. This file has 0. Okay, you know what? Reverse psychology's devilish face. You know what we are gonna do? I have Gidra. Do I have Gidra? I don't have Gidra. You're kidding me. I don't have Gidra? Or Eda Pro? Really? What happened to it? I swear I had it. I was gonna pull it open so we can just break this down. But online Eda Pro. I don't know, like online Gidra. Online Gidra. Decompiler Explorer Dog Bolts. What? Must be less than 2 gigabytes. Uploaded binaries are retained. Yeah, okay, just take it. It's not mine. Take this file that's literally 0. Error uploading binary. I know. If I change this to a text file just to see what's inside of it, this is an executable that has nothing in it. Like, this is the thing. I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. No, why am I inside this? No, fuck. Oh my god. Oh no. No, it's trying to do... I accidentally opened... Majit. Oh, I accidentally opened... Okay, fuck it. Okay, so this... Maybe this exe file is important. Can I replace the assets of the exe file? No. Because it's like, there's a new menu, there's a new background pattern, there's a new menu character. CTF menu.png. Is this placed inside the game folder? Maybe if I place this inside the game folder, maybe something changes. Because getting the lens... Can you at least tell me if I'm the first person to get the lens? I feel pretty happy about that one. I'm begging you, please, give me something. Give me something. Let me be the first at something, please. I'm begging you. Please. I feel like the lens is very easy though. Like, I feel like most people would figure out lens on the day one. Okay, okay. No noise. No? Okay, that sounds like a no. God damn it. This game's only been out for 4 days. You know what I mean? Like, this is crazy. One day I'm sleeping. I can't catch up. You know, this is a thing in life. You know that the thing in life that they talk about? That idea of you can't always, you know, it's like keeping up with the Joneses, right? Imagine trying to keep up with the Joneses. You literally cannot. It's impossible. Maybe I need to match the structure. Assets, sprites. Assets. Sprites. Menu new. I mean, this feels insane though. I have to match all of this. You just can't keep up with people. That's why you give up. It's easier to just give up and say, you know what? You've tried your best. Gonna move on and just live your life. Right? Right, chat? Right. Servers may be unstable. Let us know if you're having trouble hosting a group. Well, the program is just broken. The arrows, maybe, okay, let's just try, I don't know. Open the game. I'm gonna do John's arrow thing, okay? What is John's arrow? It's like this. It's like this. Maybe we go left, right, left, right. John is represented by the eye, and he's always sort of watching. But like, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Chat. I think I'm about to give up. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's just... See, like, he has a little eyeball. So I'm like, what does that do? Maybe here? Sentimental, the eyeball. Enter password. Is there anything on this screen maybe that can help me? Log in, log out. John, message. Start, exec. Sigil. No commands that I run matter. Sentimental. Why are you, Chad? I don't understand what you're saying. Look at this. I just don't get it. John Mullard. Log out button is here. Log out, you click the log out, you go back in and out. I really doubt the guest server does anything. Okay, well, whatever. So go here. Maybe that's it. You know, maybe there's nothing else that we can really do. Because aside from this and the chat box itself, like at the chat program, I can't think of anything else. The other thing that I can maybe think of is finding out where the images are being used. Because like there's pieces of the site that aren't being used. And maybe we'll wait for it to be finished. But some of these images don't load, which is sort of odd to me. So this one does load. About park.gif. Team.gif. What's this? Open image in a new tab. Wait, copy the image link. Logo lower. Right. Logo lower, logo higher. Like, what was it? Is it this one? No. What's the one image that we saw last time that's like not here? That's the about page. Alpha test has this. The image of Tobias. Did I check this? Did I ever check this? I never checked this. I never checked like the main images on the site, actually, if they have any weird content hidden. I don't want to be here anymore. Imagine doing this as like a thing you had to do. Imagine you're like, hey, they've been communicating secretly and we don't know how. We need you to figure out how they've been able to communicate without us knowing. And then they tell you to figure all of this out. I would go insane. How do you even know where to begin? How do you know where to look? How do you do anything in life? How do you do it all without wanting to give up? Without wanting to give up? Game? Okay, so this image... Packet Beats, XMP Beta, it's just Adobe again. Okay, well, I don't think anything on the main site has a hidden message, maybe. But Alpha released, this is the blog post, Alpha released November 6th, 1973. Capture the flag, Inuit Limited. Attachments, 3D screenshot.gif. It's weird that this is an attachment, actually. I would have thought this would be like just an image file. Why is it an attachment? Does this show anything? Is there any weird hidden text in this thing? No. Beginning. First thing, okay, they reached out. They're still looking for a sound designer and a concept artist. They found both quickly. Back in 1971. This is the index of the site, which is slightly different in look to the current one. But that's the blog. Where's that thing where I saw the weird images? This contact form too. I'm curious how you're supposed to do this contact form. Sarah. Hello? Maybe inuitgames.de. Sarah. Hello? Contact form is currently unavailable. I think it was here actually. Feedback? Well, no, it was after feedback. Do something temporarily. This thing. These 19. Wait a minute. What the fuck? 1921-24. Hey, these look like a lot like the numbers that I got. Wait, chat. No. Do you know why it looks like the numbers that I got? Do you want to know why? Because it's all numbers. It's all numbers. Everything is numbers. Literally everything is numbers. Wait, there's an image on the screen. Do you see it? Am I crazy? It looks kind of like a skull. It looks like a face. Looks kind of like a face. If I stare at it long enough, I can feel my brain start to tickle. Which is honestly the most feeling that I've had in the last maybe 30 minutes, so... It's nice to have the feeling again. It's nice to have that feeling in my body again. I thought I couldn't feel anymore in my brain. You know what's funny? This is how I imagine programming streams to be like. Because this is the exact same effect that it has on me. Trying to figure things out. Gamepad. Wait a fucking minute. Gamepad. No. Do you have to play the game on a gamepad? No. If so, I give up on this puzzle. Chat, please tell me. Please tell me. And please tell me that the game doesn't require you to use a gamepad. At least give me that, please. I'm begging you. Because if it does, I give up. No idea. You're hurting me. Privacy. Style.csx. Alright. Give me the spreadsheet. Chat, link me to that spreadsheet. Or I find it myself. Do you think the Steam guides have changed? Holy shit, chat, there's a lot more Steam guides actually. Holy shit. Chat, last time I checked the Steam guides, there was maybe like 2 Steam guides. And one of them was how to open game 100% real. Oh shit, there's actually a real checklist. There's actually a real thing. No player is ARG. Sigil mainframe access. What? Okay. Let's just see this. I'm so curious about this, because like, how did they get to this point? No data mine and brute force information is to be used. See, this is what I don't like to do, is like contact someone. I'm just gonna like, The beginning of the Steam version, the player is given a download link for the game. Paste this link into a real browser, the download page, connect to the website. A fake download. This is what I got to. These are not valid emails. One person managed to get a response with a body of thing. This is a different email. Yeah, sure. There's one page. Wait a minute. I didn't get this image. No. Oh my god, chat. No. Please don't tell me it's like a Chrome difference, man. Oh, this is what it looks like in Google Chrome. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's not a flower. I hate that so much. You understand how much I hate that? Do you understand how much I hate that? What else was changed about this then? What else is different about this? What else could be different about this? So, okay, it's a person playing soccer. Okay, so it's a person playing soccer. Let's just keep looking at the spreadsheet over here. The game asks us we need to enter a username and password, which we got from this. So I did get the boot menu. Log in game and lots of additional features we'll need later. Most of the files here are the junk lore edition aside from the WW branch. For the RG pressure, which is an archive John X. This is a non-functional. Place the file here. We did this. Allows us to remove the interference. You can see the corrupted foreign posts of some corrupted games. This option seems to be the only one that persists through startup. Ability to see sigil stabilize, which we do have. Use. Forced skips the dial-up on a new save. What? Oh, is that what it does? That's such an uncommon... I guess it makes sense, because it's like the forced ping. It's like a thing for the dial-up, but I would not have thought of this. This, I still think that this is a disc that you need, but I thought you would have to do like a burning ISO, but yeah. It's now instant turn on, additionally adds more distortion to the screen if effects are enabled. View hidden files, sigil stabilized. Then if you remove these files, ignore the warnings, you can then use this to get the codes. Right. How do you get these codes? Wait. How do you get this code? Sigil? RM, AE, and main F are 2 words. Scroll up. Rot 21. Fuck! See, this is the shit that I hate so much. I hate that so much. I hate this. This is the thing that I hate the most. This thing right here. It's not a puzzle game. That's the thing that I hate the most. Because then it's like, okay, well, what do you do? That's the only thing that I hate the most about games like this whenever they do it. I don't know why every time. Because it's like, which one is it? Is it Rot 1, 2? You have to try every single one. It's like you're not even thinking of something. This is the thing, okay? If you didn't know about Rot 13, not to say that it's like a complicated thing to know, but genuinely, sometimes you just never encounter concepts in your entire life. You might never encounter this if you've never done this before. Then you would never know to think about this. This is my one complaint about ARGs that I hate the most, is they rely on stuff like this to add a bit of complication. And like, just make your own scheme, make your own puzzle. I know it's harder and I know it's more annoying, but I'm begging you. Because doing this, it just feels worse. Because then it's like, if you don't get it, well, it's out there for you. You should have known to check it. But you only know to check it if you've done other things like this. It's just a knowledge check. It's not a how well or how good are you at understanding intent and how good are you at understanding how to break down like a puzzle. It's just a, do you have the prerequisite knowledge to solve this puzzle? If no, you don't get to solve the puzzle. If yes, congratulations, the puzzle is solved for you. It's like, well, shit, okay, this is cool and all. Because honestly, if I could have gotten to the point where I get the pieces of the words, and I get these like different words and I look at them and I get the word sigil, I could have probably been able to figure out, okay, this is probably something involving these words. Because going from main to frame, that's not too complicated. You know what I mean? And like, even looking at this, I would have been like, some of these words must be fragments of other words. But then it's like, getting to the point where you know what it's encrypted in and then decrypting it. It's sort of like, it's frustrating because it's just a knowledge check and whether or not you know the knowledge to like do it. I hate that so much. It's my one pet peeve with these ARGs is just a little bit more time spent on making a bespoke puzzle for this thing. I think would go so much better because then anybody could take part and it doesn't become a knowledge check. It becomes a, can you figure out the puzzle check, which is very, very different. Without the knowledge check of knowing about this like encoding of like Rot 13, you would never know. If you give like if you give a person who's never heard of this encoding scheme these words, they would never know what to do. If you give somebody who doesn't know any, like, whereas if you make a puzzle, if you give someone your puzzle that you've developed and that you've gone from nothing to something with, that follows other things inside of your game, aka has like a clear path to a solution with your game, they can eventually solve it. You literally can't solve something like this without knowledge of Rot 13. You know what I mean? Granted, like a puzzle can end up being like that too, where it's like your puzzle might be so obtuse that you know what I mean, that it might be impossible. But I think when you develop and design a puzzle with only the mechanics of your games, that's when it gets really good. I would even say like the lens.exe is like stretching it. But maybe it does mention it inside the game. Maybe. I was thinking about that too. Like, I could be wrong and maybe it does mention it somewhere, but I think that would have jumped out at me, right? Because so far, the few things that it has mentioned has been like ports and programs and folders and other things, like files, but nothing really involving things like Rot 13. So, because whenever I do this stuff, I always think to myself, keep in mind those details when you see it, right? But in my mind, I can't recall any place where I remember seeing it. And as far as I can tell, I think I've recalled a lot about what the game is. Another complaint that I have is the lens.exe. I think that one is a bit more understandable in terms of what the puzzle is, but it's frustrating in that you have to know what the Unity engine format kind of is. They left a good hint for you in that, okay, the Mint Sierra. And so it's like, okay, well, you need the Mint Sierra operating system. So there's like it's a fake operating system of the game. But even, like, this is the thing, okay? When you open up the folder of the game from Steam, like, one, most people have no clue how to open a folder in Steam, which is kind of sort of a weird thing to say. I know that's a low bar to pass, but I think it's important because it's like, this is a fairly complicated thing to do, is to get to this point. Even once you're here, what do you look at? It's a standardized structure, but only if you know Unity 3D. So you go in here, if you've never heard of D3, D12, you would have no clue what to do. If you've never heard of Mono Bleeding Edge, you would go down these folders and check out every single one. It's like, okay, what do I do? You might be here for a long time learning about what all of these are. You get to here and you're like, okay, there's some things here, but what do you do? Is it a resource file? Manage? What's all this? Plugins? What's all this? Right? It's only when you get to here that maybe you kind of think about it, because when you get to here, that's when you see the backgrounds for the game, and you can maybe, you know, modify the backgrounds to include it or like move it here. But even then, it's sort of this thing of like, how do you know that this corresponds to the game itself? You know what I mean? Like, how do you know that putting it here is enough to lead you to it appearing inside the game? It's like, it's a bit of a stretch in my mind to go, you put it here, then it shows up inside the game. It makes sense if you're thinking about it, if you're aware of it, but the only reason I'm aware of it is because I think we played another game at some point on stream that had this exact same mechanic. So again, it's one of those things where it's like, that's a knowledge check. If you didn't know about it, then you wouldn't be able to solve it. And again, I feel like the game has so many more avenues for puzzles, like, especially that thing, you know, where you generate like a host from the soul infuser, right? I think to myself, how come they didn't just put everything inside that? Or how come they didn't talk about it like that? Or how come you can't just like go to the website, the dev version of the website inside the game, right? Granted, then all of a sudden your game has to deal with it, has to render like a web view and stuff, and that's a bit complicated. But maybe it doesn't have to, right? Because they've already built a fake version of the game. Of the game's website in the real world, inside the game anyway. So it's like, you know, why did they switch tact, right? And I think it's because they wanted to do the ARG. I just those two alone made me kind of. I mean, the lens on EXE alone already made me wary, because I'm like, it's a cool concept to take it from the real world into the game, and honestly, it's difficult to think of another way. But what if it was like, you get to a certain point and you get like a placeholder of something that you could use. Maybe you find it inside the game after doing some puzzle, and it asks you to actually upload the file, and it opens a file picker, right? That would be even more understandable without you having to know these other extra things. Like I feel like there are ways to avoid this dependence on existing knowledge that I think would make these games ARGs a lot more compelling to want to finish. Because in my mind, whenever I encounter something like this, I don't go, ooh, fun thing to do. I go, okay, which part of the infinite expanse of human knowledge do I need? And how do I know out of the infinity which one specifically? I feel like that's an impossible question to ask. Because again, there's nothing really about the text that screams out at me any particular thing. Snow Job 8. All we need is Snow Job 8. Like, there's nothing about the text that like jumps out at me that says, okay, you need this type of knowledge to decode this type of thing. Even the idea of understanding what is base 64 is sort of like, you know, that's a very niche bit of knowledge. That sort of makes me go, was it worth it? I don't really know. Because even the idea of the port, right? Knowing that the port is probably tied in some way to the device ports on the system itself inside the game, that doesn't require specialized knowledge. That's just a matter of, are you aware and are you looking at what it says? Because the word is a one-to-one match. On the bio screen, when you're generating a body, when you're doing all of these things, it's a one-to-one match. And so I go, okay, that one I can actually have, like, I feel like somebody who doesn't even know what computing is could draw a line between these two things as a puzzle. Like, imagine if you gave it to a real-life Sherlock Holmes who was teleported from like a Victorian era, you know, London, England, okay? And then he comes here and you give him these puzzles, he wouldn't know how to solve them. He would probably only know up until maybe Rot 13, but even then, it'd be a brute force effort, and he might be spending days on something that, you know, doesn't really, like, it's days to figure out what it ends up as. And the thing is, this is another thing about the Rot 13 that I hate the most, actually, that I really hate whenever games use it for an ARG. If you're going to use it, make it solvable without any other permutations. What I mean by this is, of these text fragments, 2 of them can feel like red herrings. This one especially feels like a red herring. To go from WRFJ to RMAE, you might start with this. Like, you might start with WRFJ and then you might go, oh, this is wrong. And you might go from a permutation of like 3 to like 27 before you realize that, okay, nothing's working and you don't know why. Whenever you do something like this, I feel like you have to go at it with the idea of, if they do it, even if they don't know what it is, if they could surmise the system somehow, if they could surmise the idea of like rotating, of like ratcheting the letters around some like cycle, right? Then there has to be a failsafe where they can never fail despite doing it correctly. Because this implies, at least to me, that you can fail while doing it correctly. Even this would make me go, I don't really know what this is. This would make me go, I've done something wrong. Because, and this is the thing, as you rotate it around, you could end up on phrases that sound like they fit, but not really, right? Even this term, HTML, this is like a very domain-specific term. Like, a lot of people, if you ask this on a daily basis, who play games, may not have ever heard of this term or really understand what it is. They might recognize it at best, but a lot of people genuinely, even if they play games, might have never seen this term. So it's like, it feels like there's like a huge swath of people who are playing games who don't recognize this term, who now can't take part in your ARG. Granted, maybe that's sort of the goal. Maybe the ARG isn't meant for everyone, but I sort of think to myself, man, again, really, like, I just want one ARG that is like genuinely designed for anybody to play, that you can play and beat with just the knowledge and the mechanics of the game at hand, and just a little bit of intuition and just a little bit of experimentation and curiosity, right? Maybe even a lot of those things, a lot of experimentation, a lot of curiosity, but just something more than things that can immediately put you into a pitfall where it's like, you do this if you've never encountered the term RMAE, because you literally can't. This is not a real term. It's a part of a word, and it's even misspelled here, because that's what happens when you ratchet it by Rot 20, or like cycle it with like Rot 21, right? And then they're gonna go, okay, I failed, and they won't waste time doing the rest because it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it's like, why would you continue the system if it doesn't work for one? Maybe it should work for all of them. You know what I mean? And then, but let's say they don't do that. Now you've basically quadrupled, or maybe it's 20. You basically 25 times. You basically 25 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times the amount of time that someone takes to try Rot 1 to 20. How many letters are there? Letters in the alphabet. 26, right? Yeah, 26. So 26 times 7, you've increased, or like whatever the math is. You basically increased someone's time to solve the puzzle by that much, because now for every single word fragment like this, they have to sit there and like do that process over and over and over until they figure out which one works for each and every single one. But the fact that every single one ends at 21 except for 2, it's gonna make them go insane, because that's a lot of time to start from 1. Sorry, to start from at least 2. I mean, I guess Rot 1 is technically, it goes to Rot 25, because that's how many times you like go forward or like backwards. But you get what I mean? And then that's, again, it's a directional thing, right? It's a directional thing. Do you go forward or do you go backward? Well, now you gotta figure out, okay, maybe forward didn't work, maybe I go backward. But backward is just a different way of going forward. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like people are gonna go at it in like a whole bunch of different ways, and they're gonna go crazy. So, anyways, file system. There's only a few files here. It's just an image. That's not just an image. I mean, I guess so. Flower just an image. Engine data, SH, enter files. But whatever SH, it's a decryptor on Python. I hate this. I hate this so much. So much. I hate that. So much. What? Okay, so now you need to have knowledge of this. But specifically, how would you know to need to have knowledge of this? Right? It's because it's like, okay, let's say we go here. How would you know that that's the file that you would need for that? This feels nuts to me. Let's just see this. Open. Okay, just open the GIF. I'm kind of defeated because again, it just feels like, man, like I thought the game was doing really, really well. I thought, well, I mean, to be fair, I did think it maybe went a little bit too far with the lens.exe. That's always going to be a problem of like, you go too far with that idea of you're doing something that, requires you to have some prior knowledge of a data structure. But other than that, it was going fairly well. And so now all of a sudden, recovery.sh, how do you know that this is a Python script file? So again, it's an sh file, so it's a shell file. So, I mean, to be fair, the game already has a bunch of files that has this format, where it's like you need to know that it's a shell file. You need to know that it's like these things. But now you need to know that it's a shell file. Well, how do you know what's inside? How do you know about the format? You can look at the contents of it. And here we go. It's like, okay, what are you looking at? Now, I mean, this is kind of a stretch, but also not really. But maybe I shouldn't have switched. Maybe I'll do it like this. I'll do it like this. And then this will go like this. Now you need to know how to read Python, and you need to understand the structure of a Python file. If you know a little bit about technology, maybe you only know shell scripts, but you don't know Python, okay? This is, again, it's still a knowledge gap thing, where you may even be knowledgeable about shell scripts, but you may not know about Python. I know this seems like a stretch in the modern day, but again, it's like, that's the way that knowledge works, is that it's not a cohesive thing. Just because you know one thing doesn't mean that you know all the related things. Somebody could be extremely good at shell scripting, but they may not know anything else about any other ecosystem. So when I look at this, honestly, I go, what the hell is PIL? And what even is this? Like, what is this file? What is this? What is this structure? How do I know what this is? Because as far as I know, I don't think it actually says Python anywhere. Oh, here we go. So, so there's one thing. Usage Python data recovery.py. So that shows up. And so you search up Python PIL. And then you get to Pillow. So you can kind of get there. But again, it's like you have to sort of know this and look for that. But this one I think is doable if you know shell scripting. Like, I also don't like the fact that it's like a shell script thing, but they have to compromise at some point. Like, again, this is the hard part, is that they have to make a game that's about the idea of you being a programmer, working alongside John, also solving these things, and then the ARG has to have that too. I just kind of hate that, because it's like, on the one hand, it's very domain-specific knowledge. On the other, I feel like those are easier to understand than like a ROT 21, if that makes sense. Like, how do I say this? The odds of somebody seeing a script is probably higher than them ever seeing something like ROT 13. Same thing with Python. I feel like, because again, even here inside the chat, it's like you have chatters who are designers who have to write scripts sometimes. And it's like, how many of you knew something like ROT 13 before the scripting? It's sort of weird. Like, again, it's like a very niche topic. Like, it's like, like you're more likely to come up in scripting scenarios because various things needed to do things versus having to encrypt something. Because usually encryption is handled for you as a service, and you don't really care about it. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of complicated. Frog Ponder. But maybe I'm stretching for that one. But here, at this point, I kind of wish that I got to this point, but I would have never gotten past this. So, this part, I think past here, the game has to make a choice of like, okay, is it for people who have some programming knowledge? I guess so. I guess we have to go with it. I think that's a fine choice to make at this point, even though it does preclude the idea of you can solve it yourself. And again, I kind of wish that this was a sub-menu inside the game that you could see and look at, and because there's already a hint of it in the credits. You already see a different UI, and you think to yourself, "There's more to this." But I don't know. Maybe I'm now stretching too much for like criticisms. But at least this, I just hate this use of Rot 13, and then just the ability for it to possibly be a wrong. I hate that a lot. This one is just like, you need to know knowledge of Python, and that's a little bit more complicated. But at the same time, it's like, if you're gonna do something like this, then how else do you do it? Now, let's just see the rest of it. This encryptor should convert temp files into image, but the key is needed for decryption. The reason for it contains 2 files, data dump and Self-Succ, which are images which need to be converted to a GIF format and a cache. How do you know that you need to convert it to a GIF format? What's the hint that you need to convert it to a GIF format? I guess maybe the header on it. The cache is an archive containing another photograph. Pick 3 encrypted. Each image depicts certain locations in the acid palette. What? Some pixelated artifacts, maybe some cipher images in themselves, also contain the following labels. A little update. Locations from these were found. Gloucester, Bentledge. So now you need, oh god, now you need real world knowledge too. What images mean and what key is needed for recovery.sh, unknown for now. Man, I wish it was like an ARG where you could actually just like solve it without this niche knowledge. Like, I've always wondered to myself, and again, maybe I'm being too unfair to the game, but there has to be a way to do an ARG where you don't need this niche knowledge to solve it, right? Because even thinking about this myself, imagine like I gave this game to any of my friends who play a lot of games, they would have no fucking clue what to do past a certain point. Like, they might even be able to solve the Rot 13, but then they get to something like the shell scripting, and they would have no idea. And it's like, okay, well, what do you do? It's kind of frustrating, actually. And then now you need real-world knowledge of locations in wherever the fuck the game is. It's like, why do we need to match the photographs? What's happening here? I give up. Another chatter mentioned earlier this thing of hope it's not forced to where you need a community to finish instead of figuring out yourself. That's the one thing that I hated about spoilers. I hated this about Animal Wall. I actually hated that a lot. Because there's one puzzle in particular that you could solve by yourself in Animal Wall, but the solve for it is incredibly difficult because you have to delete your save and start over again, which is something that nobody's ever going to do in a game like that naturally. No one's ever going to want to do that in a game like that by themselves, to restart the game, to get a new puzzle image for the bunny puzzle. And there's another puzzle in it where it's like you need a barcode. You have to print out a barcode on a printer. And I'm like, not everyone has a printer. So it's like, now you can't even solve it if you don't have that. It's like, it reminds me of that, where it's like pieces like that, you need somebody with the knowledge of how to solve it for you. And like the bunny puzzle is a great example because there's so many pieces of it. It's better to use many other people who have different pieces. And that's with like, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember if that key is fully random, but like if it's fully random, what if you keep getting the same piece over and over, right? Then what do you do? Man. It's things like that like made me go like, oh, okay, well, maybe the ARG's kind of lost the plot almost of like, but I get it. Like, this is the thing that I get the most, is that if you're a developer, you want to make a cool thing. You want to make a cool experience for your players, and you want to make this really awesome experience where you get to like solve these puzzles and stuff, right? But is it for the players if you need to know these bits of specialized knowledge? I don't really know. It just feels like a knowledge check, and so it's like, it's not really for all your players. It's for a very small subset. But, and this is the weird part though, is that the game is screaming at you the entire time that, hey, you're missing something. The biggest tell that you're missing something in the game is the account of Sarah. That's the biggest thing that is screaming at you. Because you can't log into the account of Sarah. The game tells you that, you know, you're missing something because you haven't done everything that the game has to offer. You've seen the ending, but even then, I think those who are very story-minded, who are playing the game just for the story, are going to feel this dissatisfaction that I did. This dissatisfaction of, John isn't a very good person. He's not a very good person. He doesn't really seem to, you know, gives Sarah very much room. He's very controlling over her, and Sarah just forgives him out of nowhere and says like, "Yeah, it's totally fine." And it's like, "Yeah, no, like no worries, John." It's like, wait, something's missing there. Like the change in tone and how the characters interact near that end piece was fascinating to me, because that's the thing that told me maybe I'm missing something, and maybe I'm missing a better understanding of like what's going on here. There's other tells too, where it's like, whose story are you listening to when you're going through the game? Whose perspective are you listening to? As well as other tells where it's like, what happened to the other employees of the team, right? Because it's a company, he joined the company to do it, and you know that he joined the company, and you can actually get to the company by going enuitgames.de. But you also know that there's people that he's messaging too. There's a deleted user, there's all these other things, like all these little tells that make you go, there's more to the game. So I feel like by baseline, that's like I feel like that's the intended baseline experience of the game, is that you feel a little sort of like, huh? Like, really? That's it? And also like, huh? Really? That can't be it. At least for me, that's like the baseline experience that I was left with yesterday. It's why I kept going into the game to find things. It's how I eventually found the BIOS password, right? Because I was like, there has to be more to this experience. Like, it doesn't make any sense for there to be nothing else. Because it just doesn't make any sense, you know, for there to be nothing else. Anyways, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I kind of don't like to go down with these games anymore, because it's like, when a game has sort of shown its hand like that, I sort of go like, I don't think I'll ever be able to solve some of the things. Some things are going to require such a level of specialized knowledge that I wouldn't really know what to do. Even that file format thing, I would have never really known if I hadn't really been looking into exactly how file formats are, because I need to do some things for optimization. So it's like, unless I knew about that, I wouldn't even know where to look. But even then, you see how some files that we opened had these things like ChatGPT TruePick, as well as like the Adobe metadata inside the files. Like, I don't know what those are, and you saw me struggle when I saw those, because I'm like, what does that mean? Do I need to convert it to a certificate file? It's like, this is the thing about using real world knowledge within ARGs too, that I hate too. That's why I typically avoid them. It's when the execution and the concept isn't perfect, and you get those little things that show up. Those little, and those are natural byproducts of the ways that we make things, right? Like, we're not really in full control of the file formats that we output to the world. But those little things add noise, and you now need to sift through the noise. But the noise, again, is the infinite expanse of human knowledge. How are you certain that that isn't a thing that you need to know for some certificate file? And let me tell you, you can Google that thing as much as you want. I think I Googled like 6 different ways, and I couldn't find anything that spoke specifically about Adobe Photoshop's specific metadata for PNG files. Which says to me that probably it might not even be documented, because no one really gives a shit. ChatGPT is documented, but that's only because it's it's like a global standard for identifying generated images with metadata inside the file, which is left over. So it's like, it feels kind of hard to figure it out, because then now you're up against the expanse of human knowledge. If you search the term URN, you get an identifier. Do you go down that route? If you search the idea of like a certificate chain of like a certificate, which is in the Adobe one, do you then go down the route of like, maybe I need to convert it into a certificate? What's a certificate? You know, right? Like, that's the other thing that I hate about when these games use real world knowledge, is that it gets too muddled with the rest of life, and it sort of loses the fun of being a puzzle game almost. Like, it's weird, where it's like, you know, the puzzle game, you have what you have, and you need to intuit and understand it to know how to move forward. Whereas this feels more like a deductive style game, which isn't bad, but it's deductive in the way that like real world deduction works, which is not really what I sort of go for within the game. It's sort of odd to say. It's like, I like doing it for my job, but I don't like doing it for my game. Where it's like, I play the game because I want to have everything there, and I can solve it by deducing it based on sort of ideas and clues and concepts given within the game itself. The flow of it. I don't know. I still think the game is good. I'm a little soured on the experience. I think I might be the only one who cared about the ENDB files so far. At least looking at the spreadsheet, I don't think anyone else cared about the ENDB files. But again, everyone seemed to dismiss those, right? And that's the thing is like, how did they come to the conclusion to dismiss those things? Because there's some things in them that it says like server and stuff like this. Maybe because they're payroll files. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the number of the column that it's on doesn't matter. I don't know. And so it's like, okay, well, what do? Well, do you continue playing? No. Why would you want to continue playing? It's like, oh, well, you know, there's bits of it that you won't ever be able to solve because you're missing some knowledge gap. And it's like, it just deflates you. It sucks. To be fair to the developer, again, anybody who's made a puzzle game understands how hard it is to make a puzzle. You try making a puzzle right now and try to make it a puzzle that's fun to do, difficult so it keeps you on your toes, doesn't accidentally sort of lead you into those red herrings, like the thing I talked about of the ROT21 leading to RMAE and then right as a word, so accidentally causing someone to give up too early and then pivot to somewhere else. It's very difficult. Genuinely very, very difficult. And then try to do it without using real-world knowledge. Try to make a genuinely compelling puzzle element that isn't using anything else that's existing out there. Maybe just the concept of something, but not exactly something. It's a very difficult thing. And it limits you in a way, because we're really good at making puzzles in real life because we have to. It's part of the way that we do security of any kind, is just trying to figure out how to make it impossible to solve. But that's the problem, is that we're really good at the extreme end, and we're really good at the easy end, where it's like, find my key, it's under my carpet. But it's that middle end where I think games feel the best. That middle end of the puzzle, that's where games feel the best, because it's available to everyone. It's not so simple of like, look under here, click over here, or like 1 + 2 = 3. But there's still some give there's still some give to it without being so complex that you need like a whole PhD in it. I don't know. That like middle zone is a nice sweet spot for game puzzles. And now do it while also integrating it into real life as an alternate reality game, which I think is a cool concept. I still think it's a cool concept here. The concept totally works to have an ARG style thing where you go in and you download files from a server, and you have to like think about this real world server for this real world group. You have to think about what they do. Like that's a cool concept to have. It's just, again, it's like, oh shit, now you need to figure out, okay, where to go from there and how to do things. It's sort of like, it's a little frustrating. It's a little frustrating. Because then it's like, okay, well, you can't just solve it on your own. You have to like, you can't just solve it with the game itself. Like, in a way, it's sort of weird, because it's like, I think the interplay with the website and the game, there could have been a really cool opportunity to have it be inside the game itself. All the knowledge that you need to solve the website even. Because again, password for the user to go inside the website is the BIOS login, presuming that he reuses his password. And look at what they did. The BIOS password reminder is a game. You just hit the red letters, right? Maybe it's too simplified. I think a puzzle there could have been interesting with the reminder. Maybe something to do with the paintings, right? Especially with the way that the paintings are and the way that they're named, right? It feels almost like a stanza or like a series of like, I forget the word. It feels almost like a poem or a story of some kind. Maybe something there could have been cool. But yeah, instead there was nothing. Though it's interesting that the spreadsheet doesn't list the things like how that one image file, the sigil stabilize in the Sarah game for Sarah has that phrase at the bottom, like, why did you leave me and keep me blue and sentimental? And I'm surprised I didn't pick it. Maybe I'll talk to them, but I'm lazy. And that's the other thing too, is like, I know as a dev, it's cool to see players coming together to build a community around your game, but like, as a player, I don't play these games to play with others, which is contradictory because I'm on stream with it, but like, I play the game to play by myself, to play the game, right? It's like, I don't want to have to like communicate with people, so just community efforts like that tire me, but it's whatever. That's just more of a personal thing. I'm just a very asocial person. Yeah, cool game. Hard to make. What was that? Sausage. Sausage. It's a cool game. It's cool concepts. I think they could have done more with having the information within the game itself. Like, I think there could have been more interplay between the game and the website to have you, like, finding things and, like, unlocking things and unlocking the secrets to like, get you through the game. But the cat's out of the bag now. They've already gone this route of, like, requiring real-world knowledge and requiring, like, a real-world Python library to do decrypting, which requires you to install Python and know how to use pip and use Python. So it's too late now. But the game was cool while I thought it was simple. Well, not simple, but like, while I thought all it needed was the website and the game. I thought to myself, we're about to see the next level ARG here. Because honestly, that's a cool ARG, that interplay between a website with like a real world website with real world files acting as a real thing and the game. I was like, this is a cool concept. I'm curious to see where it goes. But the moment that lens.exe came in and the moment that those disks came in, I was like, that's gonna be kind of tricky, but oh well. That's it for this game. We're not gonna play this game again. I'm just gonna watch the ARG develop, and I'm just gonna watch people solve it, because again, it's not my type of ARG. I'm not a fan of this, but it's fun, and maybe it's too late to tell you, but maybe don't look at spoilers. But again, up until that point, it was great. But I am left with the same feeling that I had in Animal Well, where you get so close only to realize that there's nothing that you could have done to know the answer because you didn't have the prerequisite knowledge check. And it's like, how could you have possibly had that? Because human knowledge is infinite, and it's vast, it's infinite. So when you pick one thread to go on, you only have so much time to go down that one thread, let alone the fact that I definitely have more free time than most people, as you can probably tell. Most people have work and stuff, right? It's like hard to play a game for a long period of time, let alone learn something for a game. There's a lot going on, so a little disappointing.